together. The same song was running crazy yesterday. That was shit. I was on mute this whole goddamn time. My zen is all over the goddamn place. Lord have mercy. Let me get my shit together. Devin D, good day. The black woman is God. What's up, Victorious One? It's wild. It's wild out here in these goddamn YouTube streets. How's everybody doing? You know how we like to start the day. We are the solution-based group. I am Shiron Bracey. I'm your host. And we got the greatest chat room. We got the most gorgeous people that rocks with us. Intelligent. Yes, on this side of YouTube, we got the best looking, best thoughts, best everything. Yep. We got it on Smash. Shout out to. That's how we start a beautiful, productive day. Absolutely.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash, Owljack, Broke, Dusty, and once beef, always. I'm just here to say, yeah, I said it, all of it. Oh, shout out to you. Otis Who? Good day, sir. Good day to you. Appreciate you. Wow. That's right, Devin D. Say no to being a rim bro. Hell no, we don't bro. Hell no, we don't rim bro. And you know, like how we like to do this every single day. We rebel against remedial rhetoric. And today is no different. It's a lot of people out there regurgitating. They're not following their own thought patterns, but here we break thought patterns. We are tempted to influence thoughts, which will influence habits. That's what we're going to go with. We're going to change the way how you think. Understand what your thoughts is and where they came from. Because a lot of y'all just say things. Y'all don't know where those thoughts came from. They came from a crazy place.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash out, Owljack, Broke, Dusty, and once beef, always. With the 2-ball. I was talking mad ish about you and your cuzzo. Jack. Yeah. So I heard it was going down over at the asylum, at the psych ward. That's what Jack is telling me. Jack, what was going on? What do you mean, Jack? It was going down at the psych ward? Oh, yes. Oh, shout out to my guy. He said, this is for the juice fund. Oh, shout out the asylum owner. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the asylum owner. Oh, shout out to that. Yes. Shout out to you. I don't like sexy red on the show. Nothing personal. Oh, Lord Jesus.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash out, Owljack, Broke, Dusty, and once beef, always. I want smoke and beef, always. Jack, you got to be careful around those rim brothers saying you want beef. Jack, be careful hanging around those rim bros. Talk about you want beef. They might just start, dropping their keys in front of you, picking it up without bending their knees. Better be careful, Jack. Oh, Jack, you got to be careful. Victorious One with the 5-ball. SBG, where conversations happen. Uh-huh. Oh, great job. Let's get it. Let's go.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I shall down, broke, dusty, and once beef, always. You better be careful of that beef wanting. First rule of Aaron O Show: we don't talk about Aaron O Show. I mean, what the AO stands for? Does that stand for asylum owner? I wonder. I think the AO stands for asylum owner. Shout out to my God. Yes. He said, this is for my tuition. Pay my payment tuition. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Damn. Well, happy adds zero value, just loud and annoying. Woo, shit. Ready for the smoke today. What up, Ice Tay? They are ready for the smoke today. Let me get my carrot juice on. God damn it. That's tears. I'm drinking the crazy people tears. Shout out to you. She says, love the show. Love you and your show. Thank you. I really appreciate all the productivity happening today. Let's go. We are going to make sure you get through your goddamn day with great conversations, great thoughts, productive builds, productivity. Yeah, we are moving forward every single day. Shout out to all my pilots and my flight attendants as we keep flying this plane and we building this plane while we fly it. But yesterday, yes, we got to talk about it. The asylum was running raggedy yesterday. The asylum owner lost control of the psych ward. And we cannot tell the difference between who's the asylum owner and who's the prisoners. But, however, and you know we got to talk about it. We got to talk about you need to pay up. Goatland, you owe SBGs some money. We got to talk about it. Ignite TV, we got to talk about it. Easy Money Jones, we have to talk about it. You cannot make a bet that your ass can't cash. But he had to run over to the psych ward. He was crazy. He actually believed that I don't know. This is a man that is very intelligent for what I understand. Every time I had a conversation, and now all of a sudden he cannot understand English. It's insane. That's why he had to run to the asylum. It was a revolt.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash out, Jack, broke, Dusty, and once beef, always. Jack. Can I get a middle finger emoji dedicated to Miss Not For Everyone? She stay on my jock. It's at the point where I think we should really start beef. Oh, Jack. Jack is crazy. What, Maya Reed? Taz was on the Aaron O show. He was on the Asylum owner show. And what he was saying, was he saying like, damn, I can't believe I lost my bet? Was he saying, damn, I got to do some overtime to make sure we get the Goatland in the right standing, get out the red and get in the black because we $1,000 in the hole? Shit. Insane. But before we get into Taz and his ass betting, goddamn, Taz and ass betting, shit, it got a little ring to it. Goddamn, the ass batting Taz. It's a shame, when men do not hold to their word when they make a bet, because if it was the other way around, Guaranteed he would have won his money. He would have said, hey, you said it. You're not a man of your word. Where are your standards? We know, we went through the show yesterday. We seen exactly what Brownsville said. And we seen exactly what the bet was. And then he brought up the evidence himself. And he seen that Brownsville was talking towards the young lady, Jonesing for more. And then Jonesing for more, she even said, yes, they was having a conversation about me on the Israel Mills show. Make sure you go check out both those shows, Israel Mills and Aaron O, the Asylum owner. Yes, AO, the Asylum owner. We also have Israel Mills. He got cooked up on this show too. But we understand Israel, he sometimes, you know, he just can't see straight. But it's all good. We're going to get him right. We are going to be LASIK. We're going to get those eyes corrected. Make sure he's looking straight and narrow into the future. And understanding what we building over here on the SBG side. So let's talk about the goddamn prisoners of the psych ward yesterday. Somebody like the manosphere algorithm, which clearly is a Rimbo, is a red pill incel manosphere man. He is a no good sucker. He was wearing glasses in the house in the middle of the night. Ain't no sun in there. What's wrong with you? You thought you looked cool? That was a man that he was not able to substantiate not one talking point that Brownsville was saying that was wrong or incorrect. No, what he said was, man, you're going to put women in danger. Well, how? No good sucker. Don't worry. They say I be putting my cape on. So guess what? I'm going to put my cape on. I'm going to have me some theme music. And you know what my theme music is going to sound like? You ready? Boom, 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 boom. Mm-mm. I'm gonna get you, sucker, you dirty mother. Don't say that. I'm gonna teach you rim broing just ain't right. That's right. That is the new theme song. When I put my cape on, I'm gonna get you, sucker. You dirty mother. Don't say that. I'm going to teach you rimming around just ain't right. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button. Make sure y'all hit that share button. Let's get it going. I feel like we are only few steps away from hitting that 2,000 threshold. Let's make sure we get past that 2,000 mark. Let's make sure this plane keep on flying. My pilots and flight attendants, let's keep this plane going. And so, yeah, so we had a man on there, and he was looking crazy as hell. He even had the old school. He had the, you know, when they had the, just this part. Oh, man, he was looking crazy. He was like he was in the movie Blade. He like one of the vampires from Blade. He was looking crazy as hell. And really, he was just arguing about himself because he know he's a no good sucker. A lot of times I'm starting to realize that these crazy ass asylum seekers, because that's what they are. Taz yesterday, he turned into an asylum seeker. He had to go someplace to say, yay, hey, asylum owner, AO, can you tell me, did I lose the bet? Because clearly, even though I understand words, I understand what we was betting, and I understand that the words that was used, I lost that part of the bet. However, I was talking about something completely different from what words he was actually saying. So in my mind, I had a different bet for what the bet actually was, even though I was there. Do you think I'm crazy, asylum owner? He said, yes, my asylum seeker, you was correct. Now step into my office. And he gave. What was the bet, D the Degenerate? Oh, we are going to get into what that bet was. Because we had to talk about this thing, man. It's kind of scary. So they switched up the Rim Bros, right? The real pit mill, the incel man, the manosphere man, those no good suckers, right? They changed up their remedial rhetoric. What they are saying now is that he is not Derek Jackson because that one fell. It was horrible. It was a horrible take. They said, no, Brownsville is not no Derek Jackson. He is more like a more successful man. A man that could communicate a little bit better than Derek Jackson. Let me get somebody a little bit high. Somebody that is a man of God. Do y'all know what man that is? Let me see if y'all can guess. What man did they try to say that he is now?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash Out Jack broke Dusty and he still wants beef always. What, Jack? You better... Jack, I'm telling you, you got to be careful. Better not drop your keys. Got to go. But yeah, I stand by everything I said about Brownsville yesterday on the Asylum owner show. I mean, Aaron O. If Brownsville wants smoke afterwards, I'll be black. Damn, not Bishop Whitehead, Wody Mack. No, not Creflo Dollar. No. TD Jakes, no. They said Steve Harvey. They said Brownsville, even though he's in a successful man for 22 years, he's raised his 2 children. They said Steve Harvey. I mean, he's a successful man, so that's a great thing. Steve Harvey is a funny man. That is a great thing. But it is wrong because the way how it goes, Brownsville didn't attempt to write a book. Brownsville is not an actor. He might be a motivational speaker because Steve Harvey does an excellent job at motivational speaking. I would give them that part.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Crash Out Jack, Broken Dusty, and wants what always? What do you want always? Yikes. Also, I don't remember anything I said. So I got to go see what I actually said. I ate too much shrimp last night. So you want beef and shrimp? Yikes. Don't worry about it. Peace. See you later. So they want the man to lose so bad. They'll use everything except for his truthful words. They would say his imagery. They would say that he's Mortal Kombat, new Sabot. But one thing they don't say is that his words are wrong or deceitful. They cannot point out where in his ideology, his philosophy, where is he going wrong with what he is saying about uplifting human beings? What is so wrong about uplifting somebody? Why do the people that you want to champion gotta be crazy, deranged, down and out, homeless? Why is that? Have we ever asked ourselves, is that because the person that really they're not even talking to Brownsville? And the problem is that they don't know how to just ask and say, hey, bro, I like what you're doing. How did you get there? Because they're afraid to ask it because they're afraid that once you start peeling back this onion, we turn into a cry fest because we see them cry every day. That's why they run into the asylum in the first place. That's why they got to put that straight jacket on and say, hey, I heard you came from a horrible place and you had a different form of thinking. How did you get to this new style of thinking? That all the conversations that we having is not going to resonate with any men. What up, Unc? Oh, the uncle's in the house. So no, just this morning I got a very good message sent to me, and they said, I'm gonna sum it up so this way. The person is in the chat today, and they said simply and plain, hey, the words that you and your cousin said and say every day and on a consistent basis and proving that the words is correct with your life, it made me change the way how I move and how I speak to younger men. And I appreciate y'all. It's going to make me change, and I'm going to start my channel, and I'm going to be producing and promoting peace and love. And hopefully I can get one other person to move in righteousness or in the path of righteousness, whatever that is for that individual. So shout out to you. Because sometimes the message is not for everybody. That is true. If you want to stay a rim bro, dropping your keys without bending your knees in the barbershop, that is fine. If you want to be an ass betting person, if you want to be like Taz and Tazbet, that is fine. Then you want to go run to other places that's going to hear you cry out. I hear you crying out for me. I can hear the people saying. Okay, let me see. What is your name? Say something in the chat. Yeah, go check and see if who just recently got blocked, and say something in the chat. I got you. That's what they did last night, man. They was on the show. They was crying out for me. Right. So yeah. So go unblock her, and so this way the person can chat. And who said Tazbet? I said Taz. It's not even called an Tazbet anymore. It's going to be called a Tazbet. It's not Tazbetting anymore. So when you do a bet and you cannot, and your ass put you in a predicament that you cannot cash out, it's going to be called now, forever and for always in the YouTube space, a Tazbet. You won Tazbetting fool because you didn't know what you was talking about. You thought you had us on the ropes, but no, we got to use our words. Our words matter. Words is very important. Don't be a Tazbetter. Be a man of your word. Stick by him. And if you come over here and you be a part of the what we gonna call it? What's gonna be the name of the school, ladies and gentlemen? My pilots and my flight attendants. What is gonna be the name of our school? Well, we're gonna have signs all on the walls that says "No rimming around." Okay. So let me find. I'm gonna look for you. So we're gonna point you in the way of the light. So this way, just 2 push-ups a day. 2 push-ups a day will help to get the estrogen away. That's right. With just 2 push-ups a day, we can get the estrogen away. We'll make sure you're gonna walk out in the street for 30 minutes because we understand there's a chemical imbalance going on around here. And that's why so many rim bros, they are tight. And we're gonna loosen you up. We are going to loosen you up. You no good suckers. Don't worry. We're gonna make sure you turn into a good sucker. But for real, they were saying yesterday that, oh, Brownsville, you are putting women in danger by uplifting them, by saying, hey, good day to all the queens. Let me take my shoes off and just acknowledge the beautiful woman that's in the chat. He ain't talking about the characters that he just saying to the beautiful souls as human beings because we do not know who they are in their personal life. However, we are just going to uplift human beings, period. To the kings and the queens. Lord. Just a little bit of decency and respect. People have a problem. All they want to see is craziness and violence and asylum. They want to see a psych ward every day, but no. The SBG School of Conduct dedicated to reforming rim brothers and bringing them back to reality by removing talking points and touching grass. Absolutely. We're going to have to clip that right there. Ooh, talking to kinfolk. But for some reason, they just want to keep on beating up on the ladies. Okay, I got you. Is she unblocked? You know where to find it at? Is it settings and then community?
Not in the studio, right?
Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me see if I can do it. No, I can't do it from here. I have to exit out.
So in the studio, just right in the studio. Why can't you just?
So I'm about to drop the link in a second. So yeah, so the asylum owner, Aaron, he was absolutely wrong yesterday. So yes, it is getting towards the men. I had a man yesterday text me and say in a chat and privately in a direct message, he said, yes, your message is resonating. I'm feeling it. It's building us up. We are moving forward. We are going to get it together. So yes. So there go, answers your question, Aaron O. We are building the proper thing one day at a time, day by day. So let me drop it in the link. So do y'all believe that the prisoners are overrunning the asylum? Do you believe that Brownsville, New York, it is now the new Steve Harvey? Hold on, let me get to it. You figured it out? You got it to it? Yes, I could do that now. Now you are unblocked, beautiful. Now you can hit something and I could award you. You're beautiful. Yeah, so now he's the new Steve Harvey. Well, it kind of makes sense too at the same time. I guess he got to be Professor Hightower because he's going to be teaching. There we go. I got you. Uh-huh. Now you are protected, my young lady. There you go. Now y'all in trouble for sure. Now y'all in trouble for sure. Welcome to the show. Good day, PH Diva.
Good day. Good day.
Oh, they was acting a fool yesterday.
We did act a donkey. It's been a good.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I saw I pressed that by accident. I'm having too much
That's
fun.
fine. That's fine. No. But it's been a good week. Calm Cloud Shell. Don't beat on Taz. Difference in principle here. Absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. Taz has different approach. It don't matter. The English language is the English language. He's confrontational, right? But when you confrontational and aggressive, you got to be able to deal with when you're wrong in your confrontationalness and aggressiveness. Brown is not. Taz moved premature, agreeing to bet before clarifying stipulations. Y'all bet on words. He bet on context. No, absolutely not, because he was the one who said when Izzy said that you called him a rim brother, you backed down and said, I was just playing. Stop it. Absolutely not. No.
So for now on and forever in the YouTube space, we are going to call that a Tazbetter. No Tazbet allowed. As I say, he went around and he went to go to asylum seeking PhD. So he went over to AO, the asylum owner. And so
wait a minute, this was last night?
Last night he went over to Aaron O, the asylum owner.
Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me yesterday he was here, then he went to Izzy, and after he got proven wrong, he didn't come back here. But then he went somewhere else. And see, that's how you know. Right? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you cooking. And then so he went to the asylum owner and he said, please, Mr. Asylum owner, I'm seeking refuge because I was trying to bet on context, even though I said I was betting on the exact words of he said that. But do you understand that I am a little crazy? I am a Tazbetter, but I was assuming that they understood that my words meant something than what I actually was saying. And Aaron was like, yes, my crazy friend, I understand.
Wait, so they understood. And see, that's the thing, because Aaron is very, precise with his words. He is. Aaron was saying that it made sense?
Yep.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Bring your ass over here, Aaron.
The asylum owner said, yes, I would grant you asylum. Join yourself over here in the psych ward. So he got admitted into the psych ward, and then they started running crazy. Oh.
That's pretty funny. Hold on. Okay, we got some housekeeping for a second.
Okay.
I heard you talking about the school. There is one school, and I'm gonna get you what I'm supposed to get you. Look, y'all gotta understand who I am. Like, so I'm an herbalist on the side, and whenever I tell people I'm gonna make you a tea, I then tell them it's a 6 month to 2 year waiting period. Now, look, I move as the spirit lead, so I'm gonna get it to you. But don't act like that. Don't press me. So yeah, but so that's I'm gonna get it to you though. I actually got it open on my laptop as we speak. So
all right,
but
it's
yeah,
crazy.
over there. Okay, so you gonna play it?
We could which part you want to play? I was gonna wait for Brownsville because Brownsville he want to address it.
Wait, was Brownsville over there? Who was over
No,
there?
he didn't go over there. I didn't go over there. All the flight attendants, they was in the building in the chat going crazy.
I bet. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, wait for Brownsville. But that's just so crazy. And my thing is just have the integrity to say, you know what, I was wrong and I ain't got your $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody care for real. You know what I mean?
Right. And we'd have moved on. And Brownsville would have said, all right, cool, I got you. It is what it is.
Right.
But no, you wanted the shame, insult, you wanted to guilt us, and you wanted to have the need to be right. That sounds kind of familiar to me. I don't know.
Who said that?
Who said that, fam? Who said shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right? It sounds very familiar to me. I believe they called it sign language.
But the interesting thing is the man who prides himself or holds himself up as somebody who can hold other folks accountable.
Whoa.
Because that's what he came over here to do, right? He was going to hold Brownsville accountable. Fraud, right? But then when it's time for you to hold yourself accountable, now it's a disappearing act. Okay.
It is interesting to see that we've been having conversations how it led up to men being too emotional and dealing with their anger, and they quick to react and not resting in stoicism. It's showing every single day that these men need to start moving in their masculinity a little bit more, because their estrogen to testosterone level is way too unbalanced. Because if he was moving in his stoicism, he would have made it very clear what he was trying to say, instead of trying to say and think that we heard what was in your head instead of we heard what came out of your mouth. Because those are two completely different things. And this is why we got to say it is dangerous to men move in a certain way. And every single day we mine it out. We see the remedial rhetoric every single day. It comes out. And this is why all these betting platforms, right, PhD Diva, they are targeting black men. Because they see. Why do you think the sports betting industry is targeting black men with social media? What is your thoughts on that?
I think they're easy marks, right?
Damn.
Led by their emotions, and so that's actually why they're advertising to them in the way that they are, right? So they're using a lot of, it's called nostalgia marketing. Right?
What's it called? Say that one more time.
Nostalgia marketing.
Shit.
And so that's why you see the Shannon Sharps, the Joe Buddens, the Gilbert Arenas. Those people haven't.
Jamie Foxx.
Right. They haven't been in their respective careers in years, right? So it's called nostalgia marketing. So they can come, even Cameron and Mace, right? They just got an 8-figure deal with a sports betting platform.
What's the name of their show?
What is it called? It is. What's Cameron? Y'all in the chat, y'all know what Cameron and Mace show called? I can't remember.
It is what it is.
It might be. I don't know. It's something. But
we should know too. That's horrible. But God,
you should know. You from New York. I'm from Miami. So when Luke get a deal, then I'll know that. When Trick Daddy get a deal, Cameron and Mace. Hold on, I'm trying to Google it. But so they just got what's the talk? It is what it is, yeah. And they got an 8-figure deal with a sports betting platform. Let me see what the name of it is. But so yeah, they're so they can come, they can tell you the old stories, and so that's a very specific way of marketing. And so yeah, I think it's very it's easy to get black men to, jump on that bandwagon. And the reason it's an issue is because the content creator that I, saw all of this on was saying how, it's basically going to be like epidemic proportions. And so at some point, black men going to be screaming for help and, for the government's help and crying about how, the white man took advantage of them again.
Because it's sports betting.
Yes, because they're going to be addicted to it. Like you can become addicted to betting. And if you develop a gambling addiction, it can ruin your life. Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. You could lose the damn shirt off your back. And
Exactly.
clearly you could just come onto YouTube and lose $1,000 bet that quickly.
Well, see, the beautiful thing about that is all you got to do is run off and never come back.
Right. Next time before somebody get the chance to Tazbet, we don't have to say, hey, both of y'all got to send your $1,000 to a mutual party. Mm-hmm. And then this way you don't have no control of saying who did this and who did that. Right. Absolutely not. Right. So before you get a chance to Tazbet, from now on, we're going to make sure we put some goddamn stipulations in front. While gambling is popular across various cultural backgrounds, right? So this is what we wound up talking about. We was meaning to talk about this for a while, and it just so happens that it happens in real time, which is so weird.
That is crazy.
Like it's so weird that it happens in real time. Like we talk about men that's not able to hold on to their anger, and then we see the men get angered. And then they say we are pandering and we are talking to a very small minority of men, and then they come on the show and be that small minority of men day in and day out. It's wild to me. And but at the same time, they said it, our message is not resonate with men, but it is resonate with men that's willing to do the work. And that's the thing that's the key factor. There's a lot of men that's not willing to do the work. There's a lot of men that are moving in a foul way. For some reason, they can't see, because when you in shit long enough, your nose kind of get immune to it. So you don't even know that you in the shit anymore.
Right.
So, certain racial ethnic minority groups, including African Americans, are more likely to experience gambling related harms compared to white Americans. It's just what it is. A large national representative study, I believe, is in 2009. They found that black respondents had twice the rate of disordered gambling compared to white.
Right. And
that's ridiculous.
One of the things that they're sounding the alarm on with the nostalgia marketing is that, like, so for instance, Mace and Cameron, when they were big, the economy was booming, people had money, and so your brain makes connections. And so when you're thinking about those people, it evokes like the feelings or the emotions associated with that times. So you're more likely to bet, right? Because you got that feeling of, oh, times was good, money was flowing. And so you're more likely to go spend that money. And then they also talked about how the same guy who is like in partnership with Shannon Sharp and a couple of these other shows, whereas they, have commercials for sports betting, he's selling his middle American audience. The ads that they get are about, water heaters and stuff like that. So he's not selling that to white people, white middle America, but the black audiences are being targeted with the sports betting advertisement.
I'm over here trying to write things. No. You are? Oh, okay. So because I'm trying to get the people that come trying to check on the likes and everything. And also that is so the nostalgia marketing. I never even heard of nostalgia marketing. That is so interesting how they're using all these people that resonate with us, like Jamie Foxx and so on and so forth, Kevin Garnett as well. And they make sure they use the sports play that is the in-season sport at the time as well, right? They not just using Aaron Rodgers when it's basketball season. They use Aaron Rodgers when it's football season, so they keep you in the loop of wanting to bet. It's so crazy. Act like it's free money that's what they try to push it as. And we know black people, they love that free money, because soon as women started opening their legs and they said, we only open our legs to drug dealers, it made every black boy in the hood want to be drug dealers. That's what they told us, right?
Right.
That's what they told us. And then so now in real time, we have Tazbet in real time. Another thing that happens is black problem gamblers is reported at 18%, like low risk problem.
Mm-hmm.
And the moderate risk problem is 10%. So we above like ridiculously. What some contributing factors you think is? I think is a lot of it is disadvantaged neighborhoods and income brackets. I think that's a problem. So it seems like a get rich scheme for a lot of these young black men.
Right. So yeah, it's especially with the internet and whatnot. I actually have a friend who he got degrees in math, so he came up with some type of algorithm to maximize parlay bets so that you basically always win. Yes. And he's creating an app. Yeah, he told me he wanted me to beta test it for him.
We need to. I want in on that.
Yeah, you want in on it? Yeah, he's really smart.
I want to get paid off their degenerate behavior. Shit, we have that as the sponsor of the goddamn show. No Tazbetting allowed.
So yeah, but yeah, I think it is very easy. It's at the tip of your fingertips now, and it's becoming so mainstream, and a lot of like states are opening up laws that will allow people to do it. So yeah, it's a perfect storm.
So he's just going to be betting on parlays and showing what is the best outcomes for the parlays. That's what his app is going to be about.
Yeah, so how to maximize the parlays. He explained it to me. I was just like, okay, child, let me know when you want to do it. But something having to do with, because when the parlay bets, you're betting on multiple teams, right? Right.
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, he was saying you're able to maximize it, so your losses are minimal, right? But you are able to, like the ones that you win, you able to maximize your profits and still come out with like thousands of dollars.
Wow, that is a very interesting app, especially if he found the way that it worked. So did he try it on himself yet? Did he start betting his own money yet?
Yes. That's why he started making the app, because he was doing it. Like when we worked together, because I met him at work. We used to work together a couple years ago. He was actively doing it during the football season, and he would come back and be like, this is what I did this weekend. And I was like, hey, I want some too.
Me too.
Right.
What's the next parlay bet? I'm sending you some money. Yeah.
So yeah, he was perfecting it, and I guess he's gotten it to a point now where he's creating an app.
Damn, look at us. We got sucked in that easily.
Right, exactly.
In real time, we got sucked in that easily. So overall, like so young black males, they are associated with the highest rate of gambling disorders in the United States. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yes, they are associated with the highest rates. That is insane. So like the thing that happened yesterday with Taz is we look at it as probably such a small thing, but it is not. A lot of people do it on a day-to-day basis. I believe Darren Long was heavy into betting. I believe Ray Midnight is heavy into betting and doing those parlays. It's a lot of people that's in these conversations that they be, they don't want to talk about it online, but a lot of them is attempting to live off this goddamn betting.
I mean, the thing, if you can ride out the highs and lows, then, because it's kind of like, a lot of people trade, and you still kind of betting, right? You have indicators and stuff like that, but you still kind of betting. And so, sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. So if you can ride out the highs and lows and not, be too consumed by it, then, everything in moderation. But the thing is, the nostalgia part of it, and then also the betting has effects on your mental health. And so a lot of people are, it's difficult for them to maintain the moderation.
Yeah, it's no sleep with betting. At one point, I was living off of playing poker, right? I did it. I was pretty good at it. so I could read people pretty well, and you can make some money. I mean, I went to goddamn Vegas. I sat down for 10 minutes and I made $3,000 because people just get drunk and they just start doing things. Especially when you go to places with people with money that don't really care about money like that. They really go how it's supposed to be when you bet. You go out to lose money that you don't really care about, because that's how you're supposed to bet. You're not supposed to be using your rent money.
Right.
If you have an extra $100 and you just like, hey, this is not going to hurt me, then you go play with that.
Yeah.
But you can't go and play with your rent money and say, hey, man, I'm short on my rent money. I got 200. I got to turn the 200 to 400 because, most of them are on Section 8. So,
yeah, but that's the thing. People get so consumed with trying to get it back that's how they end up spending the rent money. I know my first time going to Vegas, on my way back from Vegas, I was sitting next to on the flight a couple who had lost it all. This is what they told me. And I was just like, oh, so y'all lost all the money that y'all took there? And they was like, no, we lost everything. We finna go home to like nothing. Yeah. Yes. So,
wow. I'm surprised they was able to articulate that. I don't know if I'll be able to say that out loud.
Right. And so I was just like, that's crazy.
What did they look like? They smoke a lot of cigarettes? Like, what did they look like?
No, just like a regular couple. They was, fairly young and white, just like normal people.
Shit. And it definitely happens a lot that you can get advantage taken, especially you playing. Man. I made shit. I had some horrible losses too. So that's the thing. It's like what you say. You got to go through the ups and downs. I mean, I had surefire winning hands, and then that river came. I lost. Like, god damn, that's crazy. Like they had a 1% chance of winning, and they won. That is the possibility, because no matter what, all the percentage could be on your way, but it still got that percentage that it might not happen. It's just what it is. It's nothing 100% unless you're just a certified cheater or something of that nature. And so that's what Taz thought. He thought it was he's going to have a certified win, because he thought he heard what he heard. Instead of having comprehension and being impulsive, he just reacted. Oh, that's a bad, that's an easy 1,000. No, you gotta pay attention. Don't try to switch it up in a knife in and now. You already hit the button.
Right. But so I think, with that, I think Taz knew what he was betting on. I just think Taz thinks that he was smart enough to intellectualize his way out of it, and he couldn't. It was like, nah, bruh, you done ran into the wall, the limits of your intellectualism,
That's where it was kind of insulting too. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bruh, like I get that you think you that much smarter than us that you could debate your way out of the bet and make it null and void. I was a little annoyed at that part. So,
right.
Bro, it was sad. Like, it was clearly sad.
Right. So I have more respect if you do what the dudes do when they lose at craps and be like, boy, fuck you, I ain't paying you no money,
Right. Or say, hey, I pay you back in shares and likes. Or whatever.
Everything and try to run off.
Yeah, I washed the dishes in the goddamn restaurant. Do something else.
Right.
Because you had no problem playing the super chat to Aaron O to have your grievances.
Yo, he sent a super chat. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious, man.
They tried to get Sexy Red in the corner last night too.
And do what to her in the corner?
Oh yeah, they wanted to do to her in the corner. They was trying to get their rim bro on, but they was trying to pin her in the corner because she said to what's his name, Big West, oh, you just want Brownsville to pin it to you too, even though she was being facetious. Right. They tell me to play the video. I could go find the Israel video. Let me go find it. It shouldn't be that difficult. Let me do it right here. Okay. I'll go find the video. That's no problem. Ain't no problem. What the hell?
Why are my allergies acting up?
Yeah, it's been wild lately. What is going on with this thing? What is going on? Lord have mercy. That's why I don't like to do all this looking up other videos and shit. That's why I don't really like it. Because, Let me see. Izzy Bands. Where is that?
Bomb, come up.
Where is it? So let me see why this. I don't know. Things acting up. Also, I think it's also interesting that people like Manosphere Algorithm, he was in the chat, he was on the show, he was talking about how we are doing all these wrong things and that they don't understand why so many this, that, and the third. Why women over there, we're going to put them in harm's way. What words do you think that Brownsville is saying can put women in harm's way?
Well, that's the thing. Brownsville is talking to men. When he's talking to women, he's coming in the door taking his shoes off, right? And so he acknowledges the women, peace and love, peace and love. So I don't know how telling women peace and love would put them in harm's way, but his message is for men. So I don't know why they think he's doing so much talking to women, because he's telling men we need to do X, Y, and Z. So maybe they think that he's putting women in harm's way by giving women the expectation that men should treat them with dignity and respect because they know they ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I think it's weird as well. That is a great understanding because they keep saying that he's putting them in danger by uplifting them and saying that, oh, what about the raggedy women? What about them? What about you raggedy ass men? Why you can't stay on that?
Right.
Why do you want to put the skirt on so badly? That's the part I don't understand. Why do they want to put the skirt on so badly? Why do they want to recognize the thing that you don't want? And that's the problem with these Rim brothers. They represent. They keep pushing men towards the women that they don't want every single day, and that's what they pay attention to. And then eventually, because your brain doesn't really work as, oh, I'm recognizing something I don't want. So if you buy a red car, all of a sudden you know it's all the red cars. So if you keep showing your brain that you enjoy all the debauchery women, you're gonna start being attracted to those women because your brain thinks that it's something good.
Right. Absolutely.
And so they don't.
A lot of them are attracted to those women. So, a lot of women will say, well, if y'all want these meek, submissive women, why you just don't go get you a mammy? They don't want that because there's no challenge in that, right? They want to go get a foot dragger or what they would call a ratchet woman and make her submit to them, right? Because there's some type of conquest in that. They were able to conquer her. And so they don't really want women for women. They trying to fulfill some type of weird psychological need or whatever that they have.
Yeah. And it's very interesting that they always talking about the same thing that they have in their house or in the algorithm, they manosphere algorithm. And they are just afraid to come out and say, hey, I don't want to be this degenerate man no more. Because they get so caught up in these other men that they idolize and they look like they are doing so well in life, and them themselves, they want to be like the man that they seen on the screen, and they are afraid to say, hey, that's not really cool. I'm not enjoying going on all these dates. I'm spending way too much money trying to entertain these women. And so what they do is they get themselves crushed because they cannot maintain the facade.
Right.
And then they go run into these spaces and just be goddamn, instead of a tree hugger, they're a goddamn male hugger.
Yeah. I think a lot of them just don't want to have to do the self-reflection and self-work that's necessary for them to get what they actually want. And I also think a lot of them aren't being honest about what they actually want, right? So now, again, it's become cool to say, oh yeah, I want a family, I want to settle down and do this. A lot of these men do not want that. They want to be out here from pussy to pussy, and dealing with a lot of women and all of the highs and lows that that brings.
Yeah,
but they just won't say it.
They want the roller coaster ride of going back and forth and then having a conversation about it. We could see that most of the men are the one that is ruining the whole culture in the first place because they talk the most.
Right. Right. Absolutely.
They talk the most. They get some piece of pussy. Oh yeah, that's why I did this and I did that too. What is your problem? That's not man code at all.
Right. I always wonder, like, well, why we got to know about it?
Right? That is insane. No matter what I do to any woman, nope. No, I'm not going to be talking about. I never even had like none of my friends that I know for 20 years. We ever had a conversation about like how good we did somebody. Like I can't even imagine that conversation. Imagine me going to my homeboys and talking about how before me and my wife was together, I'm telling all the nasty shit they did that we did, and then now we going to what, bar mitzvahs together? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Like, why would I, like, if you are, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that part just doesn't understand. I don't know. As you can see, it can't even compute for me. It's like I'm starting to have a malfunction to be talking about what I did with some woman. That's ridiculous to me. But I'm having a conversation. You hit that last night? That would be the most that will go. I wouldn't go into no details. And yeah, I had her leg up and what? Well, I don't want you imagining. And then you know what's even crazy about it? Like that's the thing that they say that women shouldn't do, right? You shouldn't go and talk about what your man did to their friends. And that's how your homegirls will eventually end up having sex with your man.
Yeah, but men talk more than women.
Right.
More. But I think for a lot of men, that's their only like sense of accomplishment, like what they're doing with women.
Shit.
They don't really have other stuff to talk about. Like, so, or, other stuff that'll make them feel accomplished. I know, like, a lot of times when I talk to anybody, but, men also, I'll ask them questions that they never really apparently considered, right? And so, just basic stuff like, so what are you really good at? Like, who are you? Like,
lame this pipe.
Right. Apparently many of them, because a lot of times you will have to redirect them because the first thing out their mouth is saying something like that. And it's like, no, I mean, what are you really good at in life? You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And so a lot of men don't even think about themselves in that way.
Absolutely. A lot of them don't, because I believe it's because of the goddamn rim, bro. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Bomb Cherry Juice, who made a living off those same kind of men. I'm assuming she know all about that.
Good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. He said I made a living off the Rim Brothers. Yeah.
A lot of women are. I watched a episode of Soft White Underbelly this morning while I was in the shower.
What is that?
It's a podcast. I mean, he interview people and they usually come from, some type of wild background, and they just tell their story. But this one was a woman who was in her 60s who is on OnlyFans. And so the stuff that she was said, like, and she has, about 4,000 members on one of her accounts. So she said, in April, she brought home over $49,000.
Doing what?
OnlyFans.
What she was doing on there?
She have sex videos.
What?
Yeah, she say men will send her money to make private videos just for them, and so they tell her whatever they want her to do in the video or whatever. But that's what she was saying. Like, it's people wouldn't believe that somebody a grandmother's age like her, would have lots of men. She was like, men be in her DMs telling her they love her and they want to marry her. So she was just saying, you never would believe how, like, the stuff that these men want from a woman like her and how much they're willing to pay for it. And so a lot of these men are degenerates, and they're run by sex. I think when Brownsville says remove sex from the top of your value system, that's something that a lot of men need to do, because at the top of their value system is sex.
Sex with everybody, anybody, and anything. And so, yes, they called it elderly sex. Grandma sex used to be named, and it's always been a big thing. It's right up at the top.
Wow.
Yeah, it's up there.
It's crazy. Like when we had these conversations and then the onion start to peel back, it's like, damn, this is really happening. I'd be so lost sometimes. I'm like, I can't believe that real grown men that got things to do on a day-to-day basis have this kind of thing going on in their head. Like, what happened to you? Who hurt you, bro? That's why people want to ask them.
Look, they gonna make time for sex.
Yeah, and the fetishes. That's the word I was looking for. The strange fetishes. And I think the soft guy era, how it turned into be. I think this is the reason why it's so many more cuckolds, and because when I was young, you had to go outside and actually talk to a woman. It was no social. We had what, AOL the most. We didn't have this whole like you could just swipe left and right. So I think this whole swiping left and right and this new age way of dating. This is why people they get in the clubs, they still on their phone, even though they in a loud ass club. They are not intermingling with people. It's because they want to be the laid back, chill person in the cut. It's because all the talking points sounds good. Like, yeah, man, I'll be just chilling. And now they don't want to go dance with the women. They won't buy them no drinks. They don't want to do nothing with women but swipe left because it's so much easier. And plus, it's less of a rejection factor.
Right.
Because there's so many people are scared of this goddamn rejection is insane.
But that's why the women are in more danger than they ever been, right? Because when these men, when they meet these women by swiping, and then the women reject them face to face, and they're not used to rejection, they end up hurting those women. Yes. So that's happening a lot.
So that's happening a lot more now because they haven't been experiencing rejection for a long period of time.
Yes.
So,
they're not used to, going up to a young lady or woman or whatever and having her reject them, So they expect when they swipe and she made that decision to meet him, he expect her to put up whatever he put in front of her. Maybe he's short. He could have lied on his profile,
Yeah, we did that stream too about that lie. what they lie about.
And they always claim women lie, but men lie just as much. They be shorter than they say they are, or they take a profile, making themselves look lighter.
Have a stack of money.
Yes, all kinds of shit. They be broke as hell. She had to go pick his ass up.
That's crazy. Yeah, ladies, rule number 1, don't go pick them up. If you don't have a car, leave them where you found them.
Damn. What's up, Kels? Good day to you. What have you lied about to a woman lately?
What have you lied to her lately?
Right.
What I lied about? I don't know, man. I just can't remember at the moment, yo. So it's too early right now. You're gonna have to get back to me on that one. But the same video that PH Diva was talking about, I had watched that with the granny. He's actually a 1%.
So you are you a member of her fan? You one of her fan members?
Nah, man. I watched the same video on the underbelly thing on the interview, dog. I don't got no OnlyFans.
I thought you meant you was the OnlyFans member and you sponsored.
Negative.
Negative, I misunderstood.
And she's on Vice News too.
Granny.
Yeah.
Thing. Lord. How she look? She look good, Kels?
Yeah, like granny porn is that's like the top porn thing right now. If you look it up,
really. So you and JX is watching ghetto gaggers about grannies?
Nah, dog. I just watched. Like I said, I watched her interview on Underbelly, and then I see the documentary thing piece on the Vice News, and she was just talking about it. So that's, you know what I'm saying? Like I do a little bit of research too. I'm just up here for research.
What time tried to interview me? Anton Daniels wanted to interview myself, but I had to decline because hubby he really don't like me talking too much about a lot of things. But OnlyFans, y'all talk about OnlyFans like that's something new, but there have been many other platforms, like Chatterbait and Rude.com, and it's been so many. OnlyFans is just the newest one.
I think because OnlyFans is kind of like mainstream, right? So those other previous websites, like you kind of had to be looking for it, or like, I don't know how you would find out about it. I've never heard about any of them, or kind of be in some sort of lifestyle, but like everybody know about OnlyFans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they started putting in songs and things like that. So yeah, because the men hit me up and say, "You got an OnlyFans? You got an OnlyFans? You got an OnlyFans?" I'm like, "What? Go make an OnlyFans." So it's not like women decide to go to OnlyFans, like men push. And when I went to go look it up, I was like, "Why would I need?"
But one thing, there was a woman I saw on she has an OnlyFans, and she might have been doing it for like 6 months, but she was saying like it's just changed how she looks at men so much. She was like, she's not even like interested in dating men anymore. Just
A
because
Chinese girl.
Yeah. You saw her?
I did see somebody had said it to me. I didn't really get a chance to watch it, but yeah, guy, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I can believe it, just because even with what the older white woman was saying, the stuff that men will request once they get comfortable, a lot of these motherfuckers sick, right? So she said, like, for private videos, there have been men who have requested her to make videos with animals, and she was like, "Look, I stick to my own species," right? And so, again, a lot of these motherfuckers sick.
So now, but the only problem is with that, right? So that, yeah, it is, and especially in the adult film, man, it's a lot of degenerate things, people that gravitate towards that, because you need to be a little bit more busy, especially if you watch like the whole thing. Like, I don't even understand, like, so after you get off, you still watching it?
Gotcha. I don't know, but I think
just the thought pattern of that alone to me just sounds weird,
right? But I think even with like strippers, like once a woman has stripped, a lot of times they'll tell you their whole view of men has changed, because if you haven't seen men in that arena, then you're kind of in a fairy tale world, right? So you think that men are, all these things they say that they are, or they show you in these movies, but those women who are in like some degree of sex work find out very quickly that at their core, like their primary motivation is rooted in sex.
So now my only issue with that is that, so those women, they vision is skewed because they around nothing but degenerate men, and so now they have confirmation bias of the men that they are around. So that's my only issue with those type of women. Like, yeah, if you doing degenerate behavior, you're gonna be around a whole bunch of other men that's doing degenerate behavior. When I was playing basketball, I thought I was gonna try to make it to some league, hoping that I would grow another 4 or 5 inches, but it didn't happen. But all I was around was other basketball players. I was around nothing but, like, so if I wasn't mentally stable, I would think that everybody was goddamn 6'7", because everybody I played against was 6'7", 6'4", 7 footers. I knew about like 5 7 footers, all on my phone. They like what? Probably -1%. I don't know.
I don't know. Just because, like, even outside of it, you will see it, right?
And none of those 5 players made it to the NBA, and they all 7 footers.
So that they just tall for no reason then.
But I mean, they played overseas, so they did make some money off of basketball.
Oh, okay.
They made a lot of money off of basketball. But still, like, you would think that 5 7 footers, one of them gonna go to the pros,
right?
Did somebody are we the only people who came on StreamYards? Did someone come up? And even though they didn't come up here, because somebody trying to hack into the StreamYard, that's why I got knocked off. I have protection on my shit, and so when StreamYard got some weaknesses going on. So that's
where Steve went. She dropped too.
Yeah, somebody trying to hack. Somebody trying to do some foul shit with the StreamYard.
That's crazy. Somebody trying to get me.
That's how they get into people's computers through the StreamYard. You got to watch who you let come up.
Freaking Wi-Fi services or whatever. That's federal.
Kels, it didn't happen until you came up. What you do for a living?
What I do for a living?
What do you do for a living?
Man. I can't disclose that right now. Hey, yo, I am not tech savvy, yo. If I was tech savvy, bro, I'd be going at everybody right now because I'm pissed off a little bit, yo. Because I'm on Baller X right now, and I'm kind of pissed off about that, bro.
I need at least 30 more likes, at least get to 100 likes. I would appreciate that. Welcome to the show. Good day, sir. Good day. How you feeling?
Yo, man. Peace and love, man. Peace and love. First of all, let me take my shoes off when I come in the room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, Bomb Cherry Juice. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen that was on the panel. the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to her. And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. The SBG First Lady, Anya Bracy, Dakima Renee, Robin M, Shiesty Bum, DB, Maya Reed, Barry White, Sherry Berry, Miss Not For Everyone, Talking to Kinfolk, Zero Tolerance, Ayana Aries, The Verbal Assassin, Voice of Venus, Sexy Red TV, you know, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget none of the queens. All of them, man. Listen, every time I come on here, I'm gonna make it my business to show these men how they need to be treating the queens and lifting the queens up, giving them their flowers while they can still smell them. So listen, man, I want to address two things, right? The first thing I want to address is Aaron O. You know, he did a stream last night. He addressed me in the stream. Shout out to Aaron O. Obviously, he's running the Rim Brother Asylum over there on his side.
Absolutely.
Right? He's the asylum owner. And he made a claim, right? He said that my message, the SBG message, isn't resonating with men, right? That was his claim. And Aaron O is an intelligent brother, right? So I know he's just painting a false narrative right there because he understands how messages work, right? So our message, the message that we are putting out on the airwaves, is a message that deals with self-reflection, right? That deals with introspection, that deals with accountability. And when you have those type of messages, we all understand these things. The first response or the first reaction to a message like that is going to be pain. It's going to be discomfort. Because we know that those type of messages start off as a cut or an abrasion, right? So before we get to the healing of the message, you got to overcome the bleeding. You got to overcome the pain. You got to overcome the discomfort, right? So that's what's happening with the message in real time. You got a lot of men who are still in the bleeding phase. They're still in the pain phase. They're still in a discomfort phase because you know the truth hurts, right? So when the truth hurts, there's going to be some pain. There's going to be some discomfort. And it's going to be some initial rejection or initial, you know, they don't want to accept it, right? But we also have found that there's some men who have accelerated faster beyond the initial pain reaction, the initial discomfort reaction, and now they're starting to accept the message, right? You mentioned the brother that sent you the message and said, hey, you know, what you guys are pushing is really helping my life and it's changing my ideology. We're seeing brothers online like Edaman Williams, who is coming online and coming on board, and he's saying, you know what? I resonate with that message and I don't have no problem with it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to the gym. I'm doing my push-ups. I'm doing my running. I'm getting myself together and I'm changing my ideology towards women. You got a man like Unlike Lee, who's coming on board and say, you know what? That message resonates with me. So I got to change how I'm moving. I got to change my ideology towards women. And I'm getting on board on the right side of history, right? So the message is resonating with men. We got men who come on this panel. Next Level Moving Forward. He's a brother that the message is resonating with. And he's supportive of it. And he's even, you know, communicating it himself, right? So the message is definitely going forward and it's not turning back to us void, right? So that's the first discrepancy of what Aaron O was talking about, right? But now let's get to the real problem. Let's get to the real reason why these brothers are rejecting a message. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers. Obviously, they're going to reject the message because we are destroying their talking points in real time. You see, they spent years on the YouTube, years on social media, denigrating and disrespecting the single mothers. And we here at the solution-based group, we said, you know what? We need to obviously and honestly look at this thing and address the absent fathers. Because it's not about the single mothers. See, the single mothers did the best job that they could do, and they was there. They took care of the children the best way they knew how. But it was them absent fathers are the reason why we have this problem that's persistent in our community, right? So we're saying, no, we ain't talking about the single mothers. We talking about the absent fathers. The next talking point we're just totally destroying is the talking point of what they would call the 304s, 504s. I don't know what they call these women, right? But they wanna address these women, and they want to call them those type of names, right? But why aren't they addressing these men who are frequenting these strip clubs?
Damn.
Married men, single men, all types of men frequenting these strip clubs. Why they aren't talking about the men who are frequenting these brothels? They're even going across seas just to go in these sex clubs and take advantage of women. Why aren't they talking about these men who are registering online for these OnlyFans accounts? And they're begging women, hey, do you have an OnlyFans? Can I get on your OnlyFans? Can I follow you on OnlyFans? Can you put out these pictures? They not addressing that. But that's big along the Rim Brothers realm. That's what they're into. They're into the degeneracy. And when somebody's saying, hey, we need to knock that down, we don't need to move like that, that's not how a real man moves, then all of a sudden, obviously, they're going to reject that with all of the fiber of their being. And they're going to do it in a form of misplaced anger and redirection. You see, they're going to say, well, the reason why we reject that message is because the ladies are gravitating to it, right? That's what they're saying. Oh, he's pandering to women, right? In all actuality, they know I'm talking to men. They know I'm calling for men to recalibrate their value system, remove sex, lust, degeneracy from the top, replace it with God, put some more values underneath that: honor, integrity, loyalty, courage, accountability, self-reflection, and what have you. They don't want to do that. They're not interested in that. They're interested in keeping their flawed ideology and flawed value system intact. But they want to, once again, they want to blame it on the queens, the ladies, the women, right? So Aaron, no, I expected him to be wiser. I expected him to be more knowledgeable and more genuine with his assessment of what was truly going on between the message and the messenger and the people who are receiving the message. But obviously, he has a job to do. He has an asylum to run, and he has men he has to pander to. And those are them Rim Brothers that's running that asylum over there. So now, let me address the Tazbet. Now, that's an apropos term because we understand that a man who doesn't honor his bets is all going to be called, for now on, thenceforth, a Tazbet, right? He's a man who's not standing in his word, not moving in his masculinity, right? Tony Montana once said, all I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I won't break them for nobody. Even Tywin Lannister, I believe I got his name correctly, Tywin Lannister, he said, a Lannister always pays his debts. So even these men who were flawed men, right? They live by a certain code of integrity. Even in New York, we had a saying, my word is bond. That means that when I say something, I'm going to stand on it, and you can count on it. You can trust it. If I make a bet with you, I'm going to pay the bet, even when I'm wrong, even if it hurts me, because I'm a man of principle and I'm a man of my word. But we see here on the internet, on YouTube, in this space, to where a lot of men don't move in integrity. A lot of men don't honor their word. A lot of men don't live by the code of manhood. And see, this is the reason why we have to continue to rebel against the remedial rhetoric, because we got to correct these men who are moving and living by this flawed ideology. And now Taz, the Tazbetter, he's going on other shows and still trying to manipulate the situation, saying, "Oh, he actually won the bet. Oh, I was misconstrued, or I bet something different than what Brownsville bet." When everybody heard the bet, he said, "Hey," he made an accusation. He said, "You know what? You a fraud, Brownsville." He interjected my monologue just to call me a fraud. And then he said, "Well, Brownsville, I watched you on Izzy Band's channel, and when you called him a rim brother, you didn't stand on it. In fact, you backed down to Izzy Band's, and you said, 'Oh, I was just playing.'" That's what he accused me of. He thought he had a gotcha moment, and he stood on it. So I recognized that. I said, okay, he wants to call me out. He wants to call me a hypocrite. He wants to call me a fraud. He wants to paint this false narrative. Okay, let's see how far he's going to stand on it. So I issued the challenge. I said, "You know what, Taz? If you really want to stand on that, then put your money where your mouth is. I got $1,000 that if you can find a video of me backing down the is and saying that I was just playing, then I'll give you $1,000. But if you can't produce the evidence, then you owe me $1,000." And then Taz, in his own words, in his own admission, in his own pride and ego, he said, "Bet." Then he came on the show. He brought the evidence. Now, this was some doctored evidence because it wasn't the entire evidence that we're going to get into. He brought some doctored evidence and said, "You know what? This is it. I got you." And then everybody on the panel, everybody listening, everybody in the chat saw it, even with his doctored evidence, that he lost the bet. But instead of being a man that honors his word, being a man that's moving in integrity, being a man that's moving in honor, he's still trying to flip the situation and make it seem like he was right. So we're going to make it clear today to everyone that Taz was not only wrong and he not only lost the bet, but he's proven himself to be a less than honorable person when it comes to integrity. So listen, man, peace and love to everyone. As we moving in this Friday, I hope everybody goes and has a great weekend. I hope everybody's prospering. I hope everybody is feeling the peace and love today. And listen, if anybody is sick, if anything is troubling you, if anything is bothering you today, I pray that you will be lifted up from that. You will be delivered, you will be set free, and you will be healed from whatever you're going through, right? Because we here at the Solution-Based Group, we're always got your best intentions in mind. And before I go to bed every night, I'm praying for all y'all. Before I start my day, when in the morning, I'm praying for all y'all. So peace and love to everyone, man. But let's get into it.
So I believe so. This is the show where was that? What do you speak so loud? Is this the video? I believe this is it. So let me see. I'm gonna play it. You let me know if this sounds familiar.
Further questions. Let us put this to a vote. All those in favor of parole vote aye. Further, you'd like to say.
Dictate completion. I've already tangled with the diva one, and I've already came out victorious with several of her snakes in my hand. Okay,
I make it seem like PH Diva's this formidable foe. Like
she's not, and she just be talking dumb. She just talks dumb. Just like what?
What? Diva, this was this is great. Hey, Brownsville, this is the video. Is it this one?
I'm not sure
this is
which one it is. If you go,
this is a day ago.
Go to the it's probably 2 days ago, because he's been doing shows about me every day lately. So it's the same day. It's the same day that he came up on your panel and me and him got into it. It was that day. He did a show right after.
Oh,
No, it wasn't yesterday, Queen.
okay.
Give me a
I know
second.
what you're saying.
I
But
know
no,
what
so
I'm
this is the same man again who sat up on that show and she don't have no PhD. I know she don't, but then when he came over here and I asked him about it, I never said that. Right.
You said you made him
So,
back down?
I don't know what his problem was, but he certainly did not admit to sitting up there having a conversation with Jay Prince. And if Jay Prince come over here today, we can verify it with him because Jay Prince was over there and me and Jay Prince talked about it afterwards. But yeah, several times. No, she lying. She don't have no PhD, blah, blah, blah. Although me having or not having, I don't know why they're so like invested in that or obsessed with it. But he certainly did say it on several occasions. And
Yikes.
right. So no, he's never been victorious over me in anything. All he's ever done is rage and tried to compete with me. One time he tried to show us his house, because he was trying to compete with me. Now, if I'm not a formidable foe, you ain't gonna get out your body, number one. And number two, you're not gonna try to compete with me. I'm a woman, right? And so even with all of that, one thing I can say, even if his house was bigger than mine or whatever, I ain't never have to come on YouTube and solicit donations or what they call it, Cash App donations for nothing going on in my life.
Sometimes, but PJ, we gotta, sometimes people can't see straight. It's okay.
So that's all I'm gonna say. So
I think because I see
beautiful wife. Who I've been married.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you pause it also? Who was the other nigga?
I have a beautiful daughter.
Hold on.
That sounded like it was Reaper.
Oh, that was Reaper Rails. Okay. Oh, the same nigga that I said, hey, come up here. Well, actually, he rage quit when I started pressing his ass. And then when he talked shit in the chat, I said, hey, come up here. And he didn't want me to confront his ass no more, so he went to somebody else's channel to talk shit. Okay, got it.
God damn. I think it is here because I see it says no good.
13 years old, right? I have a beautiful mother, and I have several women in my family who I care deeply about.
So here it goes. So it's Joseph from what said Rim Brothers, no good suckers. So maybe this is the video. Is it like it's the video, cuz?
Yes, that's the video. And if you go to like the what market are you at right now?
320.
Yeah, so it happened before that. If you go to like the 305 mark.
Yeah, that's why I was at 305. At 305, it is.
Well, that's the way I see it when I looked at the video.
I thought it was at 328, 329.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the 320s for sure because at 305,
it's about 329.
It's he doing super chats.
Okay, well, it happened like right after I jumped on the panel. So if you can go when I first jumped on the panel, then it happens right then.
Yeah, so yeah, that's where it's at 320. You jumped on at 320. All right, so let's go.
Going to do the same thing that these other men are doing when it comes to disrespecting and denigrating women. That was the imbalance that I saw. I saw an extreme imbalance toward the disrespecting women, and I said, you know what? They need somebody who can come up and fix that imbalance and correct that imbalance.
Real quick is
actually be more balanced, and that's what I represent.
Yep, go ahead, fam.
Only 5 seconds. Have any of y'all ever heard is disrespect a woman?
Nope.
Also, this is him reviewing the video. So I gotta. So it was the Cam Newton.
I believe the part that they're talking about is around 328, 329 when they're addressing somebody in the chat.
I'm on the wrong video. All right, let me get the right video. That's the wrong video. Okay, it's the Cam Newton one. Is when he was talking about Cam Newton. Hold on. I got y'all in a second. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that he was talking about my girl PhD. And again, they're not talking about things that substantiate their goddamn arguments. They only want to talk about the man instead of the man's talking points. It's absolutely ridiculous. Insane to me. Let me get the right video.
Hey, yo, ahead, when you get the video, I say this real quick, yo. While you look for the video, Shiron?
Sure.
Yeah, man. Taz got a history of like when you on a platform. Yeah, yo, Taz.
Look at God damn it. Okay, so yeah, I found the right video. 305. Hold on, let me get it together.
I put a link in the
My
back
chat.
too.
All right, I got it. I believe. So let's get it together. God damn it, Shiron, you struggle streaming. What's going on with
I
you?
didn't boot her out my chat, but what I did do was I said, okay, Jones and for more. Now I'm familiar with Jones and for more. I've never been on a panel with Jones and for more. She's never been on a panel, right? That I know of, but I'm familiar with her. I'm familiar with her from Fight Club. I'm familiar with her from Cheeky Banner Show. I'm familiar with her from Aaron O's show. I'm familiar with her from my show. So Jones and for and from the Black House. Jones and for more know that we're familiar with each other, right? However, she's never been on a panel. But this is what we call trolling, my brother. If you can hear me, this is what we call trolling, right? And so I muted you, so when you're ready, you can come off mute. But I muted you for the background noise, okay? But this, I would appreciate if you can you be on camera so I can know that you're hearing me and understanding what I'm saying, if you don't mind, because I kind of want to make sure that you're understanding my answer to your points, right? So check this out.
I'm listening, my brother. I'm listening.
Okay.
So already we can see that they are talking about her trolling. We can already see that the comments. Do anybody else see anything other than that so far?
I see what you're seeing.
So already we can see they are having a conversation about Josen for more. So this is the beginning of the Tazbet as we speak right now. So he believed that it's something other than them talking about Josen for more is crazy to me. Kels, what do you hear? Do you hear them talking about Josen for more, or you think they talking about something else?
Hey, yo, me personally, hey, yo, man, to be fair, I got to stay out of that part or whatever. I'm just going to touch on the Taz part because Iz did supported me. You know what I'm saying? So
what?
This is not
you what they talking about.
Yeah, that's it. We just asked you what.
That's
We're
a
not
grand
asking you to
brother.
pick a side or anything. We just asked you right now. Do you hear them talking about Jones and for more? That's what we asking you.
Yeah, Iz said that he know her though. He did say that he know her.
Okay, like
You know
we
what
are
I'm
not
saying?
trying to get you in no gotcha moments. We are just having a conversation.
I'm just letting it be.
Don't be scared. It's okay. They're gonna let you back up. All right, stand on business. So they are talking about Jones and for more. Rim Brothers no good sucker that she is trolling right now. That is the conversation at hand. All right.
So this is the thing. So we got Jones and for more, right? She's a prime example. So she got kicked out because of this. She's typing in all caps. She was trolling, and she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She's not. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, and then yes.
I just got a simple question.
I know, but let me just finish the point, and then yes, you can. So the thing of it is she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She didn't, but in order for me, we kind of cool. We don't have nothing against each other. I don't think she had nothing against me. I don't have nothing against her. She say what she want to say, but when she get to trolling.
Not only that, it seems like Israel also recognized that it was just jokes and trolling, that she wasn't being serious. Again, proving the Tazbet wrong.
That's a fact.
So Israel himself is saying that he recognized she is just trolling. She is just trying to aggravate him. She is just trying to get under his skin. Or am I mishearing that? What you say, Kels? Don't be scared.
Yo, why you gotta come to me, bro? Yeah, man.
Get you a goddamn dog, Kels. Get you a goddamn dog and be scared.
Nah, man, never that. But yo, he's talking about the incidents that he had with her, though. Yo, he's fucking addressing the situation, nigga. What the fuck you want me to say?
I want you to tell me what you hear. I want to make sure we all hearing the same thing.
Bro, stop coming to me like that, my nigga. Unless you gonna put me on smoke.
All right, y'all want to keep going, cuz?
Nah, go ahead.
I'm gonna put the do something to make me feel better on and let her see me get paid off of her trolling. That's as simple as that. I didn't put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that, and so they're gonna put a bounty. But now to answer you, most of the time when I put a bounty on somebody, it's a dude. It's hardly ever a woman. It's mostly a man.
But can I ask you a question?
Talking.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
So
yes. And now I
was listening to your show because I was very behind, right? and but I was watching the reactions of her chatting, and I didn't see any disrespectful words. She didn't disrespect anyone, right? She was just giving you some pushback on your talking point. And
No. Rim brother. Listen, you calling me a rim brother, sucker? Like that's extremely disrespectful. That's highly offensive and extremely disrespectful. And how you don't see that, I don't know.
Why, I mean, if it's a joke, right? I mean, y'all don't joke on the show.
But see, that's the thing. Like, I don't joke like that. But again, if we say something against them, then it's not a joke. We're being
all right. So I think it's clear.
No, keep going, because he's gonna make it clear. Because what Taz's argument was that Izzy was addressing me, calling him a rim brother. But it's clear if you keep going that he's addressing Jones and for more, calling him that. And I said, what if she was joking? We were talking about her. We were not talking about me and him.
I think it's clear right there. Do anybody?
Yeah, it's already clear.
No, but keep going because it gets better.
Yeah, it gets better, but
okay.
Being disrespectful to them. We're being offensive to the sisters.
So you felt she was being disrespected to you, right? But okay, so that's subjective, and I understand that. But then what you did was you pandered for another brother to pay the money to boot her, right? Isn't that what you did?
No, I didn't pander anything. One of the brothers.
Hey, also, I want to make sure I clear. Joseph Formore is in the chat, and she said, "I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying it is." She says it right now in the chat, right over here. That's crazy. So she's also saying that she was playing around. So right here at the bottom, she says it herself.
Yeah,
So,
Rim Brothers is a joke.
And this is the issue that I have with Taz, right? Because he came up yesterday and he painted a false narrative and was just straight up lying, trying to make it seem like the conversation that me and Israel was having at that time was about me and Israel. When he knew, if he listened to the video, he knew that the conversation me and him was having was about Jones and for more. But he came up on your show yesterday, called me a fraud, mischaracterized what I was saying, and just to propagate that lie and say that, oh, well, you know, you backed down to Iz and you said you were just playing. I mean, I thought that Taz was a man of integrity, right? I thought that he was at least a man of his word and that he wasn't a liar.
Damn.
But this proves that he's not only a man of his word, that he not only does not have integrity, that he's a flat out just liar. And now anything he says from this point on, I can't believe it.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's keep it moving just a little bit more. Let's go.
I heard you.
I said I put the sign up, my signal up, what I do for men all the time, and I said,
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
Yikes.
That's what I did. And so if you troll, see, it's a known
So pause
thing,
it right there, cuzzo.
Everybody run this.
So I also have this issue. So how can they call me a panderer, right? And to say I'm pandering for women when all I'm doing is I'm giving the queens, the ladies, the women terms of endearment. I'm lifting them up. I'm giving them compliments, right? But this gentleman is right there, pandered for a man, and he told a man to do something that makes me feel good. And what made him feel good in that moment was for that man to pay money to silence the woman in his chat who was trolling him. Make that make sense.
You can't. and you cannot deny that the conversation is about Joseph for more.
That's what they typically do in the manosphere is they want to keep the women silent. They say that's why they have such an issue with your channel is because you have women over here on the panel supporting you in the chats as well. And that for some reason, I don't understand it myself. It seems to bother them. But some men say they like to have women around. They like the women. I don't understand.
Do we need to make it any clearer than that he was talking to Because 1015 says it's still not clear to him. I don't know, but 1015 a little slow sometimes. He probably got CTE or something. I don't know. He probably played football.
Wait a minute. That's not for real. Is he really saying that?
Yes. 1015 said he still kind of understands Taz's position. Maybe he's a Taz better himself, even after seeing that. Maybe he's a Taz better.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Even after him saying that, we are having a conversation about Joseph Moore trolling me, and then even though he understands that she is trolling, he tried to say, no, it's disrespectful. He double talked in real time. He said, she's just trolling me. Me and her never had a problem. She's just trolling. He said it. Israel Mills said that.
Right.
And then later on, he says, oh, but it's disrespectful. So which one is it? You recognize she's trolling? So then if you recognize she's trolling, then it's not being disrespectful. You know she's
her trolling got him in his feelings for a minute. That's
right. That's what really happened because, those Rim brothers, they feel a certain way about women when they talk up, when they speak up, and when they have a joke that could go against them. They feel a certain way.
But
and he wanted the men to make him feel good.
You know what? But I'm still confused on how Taz would have been able to misconstrue any of that, because we all heard it the first time. Like, no, he talking about whoever was it, the woman in the chat. And, he never was confronting or calling Brownsville out about saying rim brother or creating the term or, I don't know. So it's still just very weird to me.
So, hey, Mufasa, come and substantiate. We know he had a couple of screws. He played football. I don't, but whatever makes
Y'all leave me alone.
Oh, hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Dante Adams. Hey, Dante. Shiron, when Diva slays someone, don't forget her intro. That's right. Devin D, say no to being a rim bro. All right, that's the slogan.
Absolutely.
Just say no to being a rim bro. Either Man Williams, stay woke, my friends. Shiron, you have one of the greatest morning shows on YouTube. PH Diva, stop making these YouTube dudes look bad. You guys have an amazing weekend. There's more to life than YouTube. Absolutely. Thank you. Have an amazing weekend.
Shout out to Eda Man. But I think it don't get no clearer than that to show that the conversation was absolutely about Joseph Moore trolling Israel Mills on his show.
Right.
Now, Cuzzo, can we go back to the bet that me and Taz made just to make it, just to put the bow on it, to make it perfectly clear? Because I don't like the false narratives. I don't like him saying, oh, I was betting on context and all of these things he's trying to say instead of just taking accountability. Because, that is what we're pushing, right? We're pushing for men to recalibrate their value system, to take more accountability, to take more responsibility, to take ownership in not only what they say, but how they move, right? So I believe this is a perfect example of why the message is being rejected. Because, like I say, men hate accountability and responsibility in 2024 for some reason. And we got to correct that. So can we go back to the bet from yesterday?
Do you know what the timestamp of that?
It was right. If you go right when I came on, it started shortly after that.
You did.
All right, I'll go find that so we can see where Taz was at, and we can see what the bet actually was. Because that's insane as well. Oh my God, what you laughing at?
At you,
How we got right quick. I don't know why he turned it into a bet, but let's do it right quick. Let me play this audio. Like,
what I do?
All that hollering.
Because I gotta
feel
set
better
the tone.
and let her see me get paid off of her trolling. That's as simple as that. I didn't put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that.
And also,
so
somebody gotta. Hey, also, we gotta
you,
get the
most of
asylum
time when I
owner.
put a
We need
bounty
the
on somebody,
asylum
it's a
owner to
dude.
hit me up because
hardly
we
ever a
need
woman.
that
It's mostly a
motorcycle. We need that goddamn video. I need it sent to us ASAP.
I was listening to your show.
Man,
I was
what
very
is
behind,
Hank talking about?
right?
It may be a joke to the person saying it, to the person you saying the joke to may not feel like a joke. Look at the men starting to reach around and help their brother out. Oh my goodness.
No. Rim brother. Listen,
this is insane.
You
but the
me
question is what the bet is. It ain't about all these
like,
context clues that y'all trying to make it seem like. That's not what we're talking about.
And extremely disrespectful. And how you
Let's
don't
see.
see that?
Let me find out where Brownsville came in.
If it's a joke,
That is not what we're talking about at all.
I think some of y'all guys need to get on the plane, go somewhere your cousin Pookie can't go.
Y'all can hear something in the background.
Y'all need to go with somebody who don't speak your language.
We hear the video.
You can hear the video?
Never seen
yes.
before.
Lord. Hold on. I'm trying to find the guy today. I ain't know. I'm sorry. Let me pause my screen real quick. There we go. So now I can find it without y'all hearing me trying to find it. I'm somewhere around the area.
Hold on, Dragonfly Jones. I need you to stop it, sir.
you see his avatar? They are nuts.
Yo, peace and love to Dragonfly Jones, man. Peace and love to Dragonfly Jones. Yes. And you see, and that's the thing, right? Real men can take a joke. Real men don't get emotionally triggered by trolling, right? We can laugh at it. It's funny. It's okay.
Damn, where the hell is it? I gotta find where it's at. I'm not sure. I'll find it in a second. I will find it in a second. I'm not sure what the time. Somebody tell me what the time said where we was having the. Are you looking for it, Debo?
No, the world's ass had it.
Oh. 147.
Damn, PhD. But what you just called it, man?
That's his name. The world's ass.
Oh God, I think it's here. Oh boy, the what? What's his name? All right, let's get to it.
He claims to be.
Did you call him that yesterday?
There we
when
go.
he was here?
I didn't have a chance to call him. Hold on, Taz. Go ahead, bro.
Can't lie. Touche, nigga. Touche. I can't lie. I can't hold it in.
Yeah, this
Too motherfucking shade.
Can I say something? If loud and wrong, it was a definition. This would be it. Because loud and wrong, I mean, God, he was so confident in it. And I think that's what made it so hilarious.
Absolutely. Just like Hank right now, he is want to be he want to be loud and wrong as well. He probably one of those people that go out there and bet on his goddamn house money every weekend too on the football games. Because he got a couple screws with because he played football, I believe. So he got CTE as well.
Diatribe, right? I didn't have the opportunity to call him that, one, because we was engaged in a conversation and I was trying to fill out his talking points and see how he was reacting, right? Now,
no, nigga.
There was a time in the show.
No.
Hold on. There was a time in the show.
Bro.
There was a time in the show. Well, listen, you
interrupted
me. You interrupted me.
Bro, because you
cut me off.
Bro.
Thank you.
You interrupted me and you cut me off.
There we go. He already called them a fraud. So that's the first allegation.
Right. You gotta have a conversation, bro.
All right, well, let's have a conversation. I mean, since you got a lot of emotions, you got a lot to say. Let me hear it. Go ahead, talk.
So I seen a video yesterday of you talking to Izzy Bands, right? And when he confronted you about calling him a rim brother and told you it was disrespectful, you said, "I'm just playing."
Pause it right there. Pause it right there.
Damn.
Now that's why I said he's a liar, and the truth is just not in him, right? Because he said, "Oh, I seen you on a video with Izzy Bands," and when he called you out on calling him a rim brother, you said, "I was just playing," right? That was the claim. So there was no context behind that, right? And now we played the other video of what really happened. There's no way possible that you can get context of what Taz is saying. Yeah. So that means if there's no way possible to get that context, that means he just made it up. He just decided to lie about it, right? And men shouldn't move like that.
So Bonchai, why you think that Taz is fighting back so hard, even though he agrees with Brownsville's message, but he's not agreeing with how Brownsville is articulating? Why you think Taz want to fight against it so bad? You know him better than us. Bomb, you're on mute, babe. I think it's just interesting. Somebody that said that they was fighting against the manosphere so hard. Why is he so against what Brownsville is saying? I'm so confused about it. What's your thoughts, Diva?
Okay, so if you've noticed, do you know who Themis and Thoth is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so he's a content creator also, and he's very Black woman centric. I don't know if he would be part of BWE, but and so Taz has an issue with him. Now, I'm finna put on my Sigmund Freud psychoanalysis hat. No, because I've actually been seeing this for a while. And so I think the issue is that, you know, Taz has been putting in work for a long time. Like he always tells us the history of stuff because he's been around for a long time. I feel like Taz doesn't think he has gotten the appreciation, the aggrandizement for the work that he's done. So when he sees newer men coming in here and having a similar, you know, view or being woman centric like he was for many times, he also says those women turned on him at some point. So he's upset about that too. But so when he sees like newer men come in and get the praise and adulation from women, I think he has a problem with it because he feels like he hasn't gotten his just due.
Damn. That's crazy. I mean, but at least he has his Rim brothers to protect him. I don't think Taz is a Rim brother, but maybe he been around it, fighting it so much. Sometimes when you're involved in something for so long, you become it yourself. Maybe he slowly turned into a Rim brother himself. I'm not sure. Is it a possibility? What you think, Diva? Because
hey, that's certainly a possibility. But I think at the root of it, he doesn't feel like he's getting the appreciation that he deserves.
Damn, that kind of sucks. I feel bad for him. But you shouldn't be doing it for. You shouldn't do it for that. That means that your intentions wasn't truthful and honest. That means you just going against it because you seen holes in the argument. And you seen that you could argue the other side. So you just arguing the other side just to argue the other side. Not because you actually believe in the other side. It seems like. Because for us, we didn't come in here trying to just combat the other side just because. We was just over here speaking our own thoughts and our own philosophies. It just so happened to be that those red pill incel mansfield men, those no good suckers, is opposite of what we are saying.
And that's the thing I don't understand, right? It's a lot of things about this space that I don't understand because I hear men, they'll get up on a panel and they'll say, oh, well, I'm like this in real life, right? But online, I'm a different way. And to me, what's
totally
that?
Agree, totally agree, PhD Diva. That was a cash out. Thank you. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Brownsville.
To me, I'm no different. Like, I'm gonna talk and move the same way online that I do in real life, right? So I don't understand this pandering thing because I'm not expecting any type of reciprocity or anything or accolades or anything like that, right? I just seen and observed men mistreating women, right? And just like I would do in real life, if I seen that type of behavior going on, I would speak out against it and say, yo, man, you shouldn't be disrespecting a woman like that. You shouldn't be disrespecting the queens like that. Like, what's the problem? Why are you so easily emotionally and triggered by a woman's words? That's not how a man is supposed to move, right? You should have no issue with conceding, and because as a man, you're not supposed to be in competition with a woman. And most men in real life, when you say that, they understand it. But for some reason, when you say those kind of things online, you get a lot of pushback. And I just don't understand that, right? They call you crazy names like a panderer, like a simp, and all these different kind of things, right? But in real life, they just say, yo, that's man code. That's being a real man. That's just moving in your masculinity. So my question to the men and to the queens, is it just a different representation of what a man is supposed to be in real life as opposed to on YouTube?
I don't know. So, you know, the thing is that like before I became big, I used to love curry goat. I used to love to cook it. And today ain't no different. It is what it is. And so I think some people just not they're not happy with whatever happened, how they shit turned out to be. And it's just what it is. And we got somebody that is going to clear up all of the nonsense. So he was there. He was in live direction of all of this that happened. We are going to get down to some truth. Welcome to the show, Israel Mills. Good day, sir. How you doing?
I'm not doing that good, Shiron. I don't like what y'all doing over here, man. Y'all on some bullshit.
Damn it.
What's up? Y'all on some bullshit. Yo, fam.
So hold on.
Wait, hold on. No. Hold on.
I want to clear some things up before you
No. I just want to say something before I get kicked because I didn't let this nigga get kicked.
Hold on.
Nah,
First of all,
I didn't let your mans get kicked.
Hold on. You're not going to be kicked. I'm not going to allow you to be kicked. So this way you don't got to worry about that. You're not.
I need to say something though, real quick.
Hold on. So I want to set it up for you so this way you're not worried about it. You don't got to rush through your thoughts and nothing. So we whatever time you got, if you got 10, 20, whatever it is, whatever it turned out to be, you're not going to get kicked, so you can get your full thought out. But I want to ask you questions if you don't mind.
All right, let me just say this first, if you don't mind, if that's cool. Yo, for you to keep putting it like I'm pandering to dudes is crazy. Yo, on that clip that you said stop at, I literally was saying, yo, I tell people in my chat to kick dudes that troll way more than the women, because over there on my channel, dudes troll way more than women do. So for you to keep painting this narrative that I'm pandering to dudes is wild. I don't know what type of imagination you got over there. I don't know why you exercising your imagination like Richard Simmons, but yo, fam, you need to cut it out, man. Like all this stuff that you're doing too much. You painting people with a brush that they don't deserve. Like, it's crazy. You just got here, fam. Slow down. You just got here. Pace yourself, playboy.
So Izzy, I respect what you're saying, right? But the only thing that I did was apply your logic that you did to me, right? You came out at me first and called me a panderer, said I was pandering to women when I did not pander to women at all, right? You came to that conclusion based on your logic. So I'm just applying that same logic to you. So I don't know why you would be offended by that.
Because you grouped us. No, the truth of the matter is, brother, you're no victim. You tried to group people, you don't know what you're talking about. So you're grouping people in groups that they don't belong in. When you calling these rim brothers, no good suckers, whatever else cute things that you say with that, you are categorizing men that don't fit in those categories. And that's what the issue is. So you're putting people who don't identify as red pill, people who damn sure are not incels, and people who are damn sure don't identify as manosphere. And Shiron know that. That's why I'm a little warm with Shiron. Shiron know I mess with him regardless because I know how he is. I respect him for who he is. I know how he get down. But he know better than that. He putting people in the manosphere that don't belong in the manosphere, and he allowing you to do the same thing. And that's what I have an issue with. I'm not in no manosphere. I'm not manosphere. So this whole thing, and then you got women up here that are making it seem, and I treat everybody fair. I treat everybody with respect, unless you say some crazy, egregious stuff. I treat everybody with respect.
Clearly not us.
You get back on your show, and then you want to talk shit behind their back.
I never touched nothing behind nobody's back.
Yeah,
I
you
always,
did. We
yo,
literally
PhD,
saw
but you
Twitter
know,
today.
when
Stop
PhD, but you know, I roasted your butt back in the days. That's what I
No,
just kept it.
absolutely
I just
not.
kept it trill. You need to stop your mess.
Absolutely not.
You was
You've never
yo, and
roasted
it's amazing.
anything but
Wait,
some
hold on,
vegetables for your
hold on,
baby.
real
Stop
quick.
it.
It's
That's the
amazing to
only
me.
shit you roasting
It's
is
amazing
vegetables for
to
your
me. It's
motherfucking
okay.
child.
Yeah, it sounds good. It's amazing to me. It's amazing to me that Shiron got you over here after you was talking about deleting black boy babies and all
Absolutely.
that, and that's the
And I
reason why
said
me
on
and you was
Sharon's show,
battling.
I would never birth a black male into existence. I
Right,
said
and
it
that's
on
why
here.
me and you was battling, because
Right.
you
Okay,
was
well, I
talking
don't
against,
care. The
talking
point
against,
is,
and that's why I
if we're
cooked you. That's
battling
why I
with
cooked
each
you.
other, you didn't cook shit because
That's why
if
you
we
got
were
cooked.
battling
You
on
got
Jay
cooked.
Prince's show, then that's one thing. But for you to go on your show when I'm not there and then talk shit about me, and I would have never known. I just saw it this morning. I never
No,
knew.
if you saw it and I didn't, if you saw it, what they said was, I like to be honest, right? They said, yo, Iz never taught junk about, Iz never had no problem with no women. And I said, yo, that's not true. I had a back and forth with 2 women in the space, and one of them was PhD for 2 times on my man to show, and then I went into that. But other than that,
Yeah,
like, I
no,
don't talk
absolutely
no junk
not.
about it.
Because where's Jay Prince? Jay Prince, bring your ass up here. Because Jay
What's
Prince
up,
was
Jay
on
Prince
your
Press?
show and you talk shit about me because you were talking. That's what the show you were talking about. She don't got no PhD. She lying. Blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, you don't.
Right?
You know you don't got no PhD. What's that talking? I mean, that's
okay,
that's
stop.
common knowledge. We know your PhD is a player hating degree. We
Okay,
know
wonderful.
you know your PhD don't have no real credentials.
Time he was
Hold
up
on,
here,
Israel.
didn't
Let
he
her
say he
say
didn't
what
say
you
it?
saying. Go ahead.
Hold on. The last time he was up here a couple weeks ago, didn't he say he never said that?
Ooh.
Now I don't know about that, but I don't know about that.
Okay, now you don't know about that.
I don't know about that, but I don't know about that. I'm telling you right now that I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. Wait, hold on, no, Sharon. I'm telling you right now that I don't think that you have a PhD. I think you got a player hater degree.
Okay, so have you said it? Have you said it before?
It's the fact that
I'm
you
not
don't
sure.
have integrity enough to.
Nah, don't do that.
When you
Don't do
discussed
that.
it the first time. Oh, absolutely. That's what we doing.
Oh my
We
God.
discussed
Yo,
it the
you
first
think
time.
you're so important. You're not that important.
No.
All right,
You're not that important. I promise you.
Let's have it back
I
and forth.
promise. I promise you that you're not that important. I don't talk about you like that.
Talking about me when I'm not around.
Hold on. All right, both parties, hold on for 1 second. So hold on. Israel, it's not about, hold on. She never said you talked about her like that. But what happened was that you did speak about it. You said she didn't have a PhD. You came and said she didn't have a PhD. Then now you're saying it again that she don't have a PhD.
No, don't try to flip it. Nah, you try to spin narratives. No.
Maybe, hold on, I got y'all. So maybe she misheard you, right? Possible. However, right now you're saying that she doesn't have a PhD. We was watching the show to try to find we were trying to find evidence on what Taz was wrong about. And on that show, we wanted to stumble upon you talking about PhD.
Yeah. Well, and yo, I did. Hold on. And I never said I didn't. I did because of the topic of conversation. But yo, as a whole, I don't talk about her like that. That's a fact.
And
like
so we
that.
just stumbled
Okay, so
upon
that's
him.
it.
So happened to be talking about me, but he
Right.
didn't
Yeah,
talk about me
because
And then he
hold
came
on real
over
quick,
here.
Sharon.
Pull up this
I
show
don't have a
the
lot of
last
time,
he was here,
Sharon. I'm trying to help.
because
I don't have a
want
lot of
you
time.
to
Okay,
show
so
where he said that
hold on.
said that I
hold on.
didn't have a
Israel,
PhD.
so I got you. So look, this is the thing, Israel. It looks a little shaky that the video that we was looking for something else that you're talking about her interview, and we just stumbled upon it at that. Like we wasn't even like,
okay, hold on. It's no lie. Wait, hold on.
Hold on, I got
Hold
this.
on.
That's
Hold on.
number
No.
one. Israel,
All right.
hold on.
Yo, I'm out, man.
I got
got other stuff to do.
Let him run. That's what he do.
I'm not trying to run. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk. Yo, I'm trying to talk, but she Yo, Sharon, I'm trying to talk, but she keep talking over me.
I got you. No, Sharon, no. We ain't gonna let him just
hold on, Edom man.
No,
Hold on,
no,
hold
I'm gonna say
on.
what I gotta say. No, because
Hold on. I got a question before you go. I got a question because it's not shaping out well. So what I want to say is this, Israel. Are you gonna when you and Brownsville talk about Joseph Formore, wasn't y'all talking about Joseph Formore and her trolling on your show on that day?
Again, unless you let me talk, I'm not gonna talk about that because you're not gonna pin me.
Let him go, bro.
Either man keep talking over me. Yo, fam.
That's cool. Leave, nigga.
Yo,
nigga,
shut up. Yo, shut up.
Hold on.
Yo, Sharon, I ain't never support you. Yo, Sharon, I ain't never sent you a super chat. Sharon, I've never supported your platform. I never supported your platform, Sharon.
Let him go, Sharon. We over here every day. This nigga ain't never sent no damn super chat.
You're a liar. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, hold on.
Sharon,
Either
I'm
man,
not
you
even
don't know
gonna
what you're
talk
talking about. Either man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, hold
Let me
on,
go,
hold
but
on.
Sharon,
Hold on.
I
Yes.
just want to say this and I'm gone.
Wait,
30 seconds.
how he
This
skipped
is what
around?
I'm
Yo,
gonna
will
say.
you tell
Cool.
this
You
man
just
first?
say what
I
I gotta
said
say
super
after I
chat.
finish saying it. But
Yo,
listen,
this
Sharon,
dude's a clown, man.
Brownsville have never identified any of these dudes, and all these dudes are choosing to put themselves in
That's
this
a lie.
Let
Listen,
him get out. Let him get out, Israel. You better rebuttal.
Brownsville says these Rim brothers, and he identified a group, and out of the woodwork, all these niggas start identifying as Rim brothers. Somebody he talking about me. He ain't call your name.
You don't know what you're talking about either, man. You probably should shut up because you don't know what you're talking about. You probably should shut up because you don't know what you're talking about.
When he says,
Yo, first of all, I'm not, fam, I don't got nothing to lie
Listen,
about.
I want you to get a chance to talk, but I want to frame it out. So I don't want it to just be an argument. So either man has an interesting point. So when he say Rim Bros, Red Pill, Incel, man, there's no good suckers. Why are people putting themselves in that box?
Yo, hold on. I can't speak. No, that's you framing it. That's
Exactly.
not
He ain't
first.
gonna answer
Yo,
the
yo,
question.
can I talk, nigga?
Let him talk, E. Go ahead.
Yo, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Listen, you know for a fact, and I could show it if you unblock your videos, right? Take them from my behind the paywall. But you know for a fact, I came up here and I spoke about the talking points that I felt like Brownsville was talking about. That was it. Brownsville introduced me as a Rim brother then in that conversation. I'm like, yo, bro, why you gonna call me? And that's where it started from. So I was just talking about his talking
right
point.
there. Hold on. So I just did it. It is unblocked. You'll be able to review it and you could be able to substantiate your point of contention. It is unblocked. Don't worry about that. So now number
Wait
two.
a minute, Sharon, I got a question. Wait, did you just unblock the show where Israel came up here the last time?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, which show was that?
Let me make sure. I'm not sure if I blocked the. Was it the Tommy Sotomayor one?
No, it was the same day. It was the same day that he
gotta
left
unblock
and
that
did the
one as
show
well.
about me.
All right, I will unblock that one as well since we should review it.
Well, tell me what the title of it is.
You kind of playing unfair, Shalon, right now. You know you playing unfair right now. You know I wasn't feeling that.
Israel, I'm trying to monitor on real time. All right, so Israel. So now with the Joseph for more part, because that's what this is a key part.
Wait, I got you, but hold on real quick, because you keep asking me questions and you keep skipping over what I want to say. All right, so give me 1 second. Let me say what I want to say.
I thought you said
no, I didn't, because y'all keep talking over me. The main thing is this, right? The main thing is this. Y'all are painting a narrative and it's not cool. I'm not. Yo, let me finish. I'm not manosphere. I never claimed to be manosphere. I'm not. Yo, at the end of the day, I don't sit on my stream talking about PH Diva like that. There's been 2 incidents, maybe at most, where I mentioned PH Diva, and that's because someone asked me a question, and I gotta be honest. Someone said, "Yo, you ain't never talk crazy to women on the space like that, have you?" And I was like, "Yo, fam, well, that's not true. There was 1 or 2 incidences." And I told exactly what it was. 2 of the instances involved PH Diva, and 1 of the instances everybody saw involves Fantasy Island Girl. But for the most part, I don't be going back and forth with women in the space. So I just wanted to be honest. Now, I told the situation as I saw it with PH Diva. And I said in that soliloquy, if you play it all, I don't got nothing against her. That was a while back. And my whole point of contention with her was she was talking about deleting black boy babies. And I got a right to feel a way about that.
I stand by
it. And I feel a way about that, and that's okay.
And so, so you got that out. So now she has stand by it too. So if you want to have that argument, we can have it later. But right now, I want to ask you: when you and Brown was having a conversation about Joseph for more, was it about her attempting to troll you?
When we were talking about Jones and for more specifically,
yes.
Yeah, that he kept coming up. He kept coming up when it came to Jones and for more specifically. Brownsville kept trying to paint it like I was getting dudes to put her out the chat. Right. I was getting pandering to dudes to put her out the chat. Hold on 1 second.
Get her out the chat. Right. So therefore, we heard it first from Israel Mills himself. He probably got a phone call. We heard it from Israel Mills himself.
That's the police said, "Hey, you talking too much." They said they got your tape now, man. Police telling them.
Ain't no feds or no police. This is a business call. Ain't no feds or no police. Either man, you the only one that worked for the feds and the police. You in Brownsville. Like, come on, man, stop
See,
playing
See,
with me.
I'm glad you said that.
I
Hold
want
on,
to make sure.
no. That's the point. See, that's the problem with these niggas. They can paint a picture. They can start painting it as soon as somebody else started painting. Because he just painted that. Hold on, Lo, be quiet. I'll let you talk. He just painted that I was working for the police without no evidence. That is painting a narrative.
Because you just said the feds was on the phone. What's wrong with you? Are you slow or you dumb? I know you both, but real, which one are you? Are you slow or you dumb? I know you both, fam. Like, you crazy. You said the feds first. You said that's the feds on the phone because they telling him to stop talking. Come on, man. Like, stop it. Y'all look real crazy right now.
So, Israel, do you know about the bet?
Now, I know. Hold on, real quick. Let me call you back. Yo, so
did you hear about the bet between the Tazbet? Because
I don't know. Hold on.
We're not calling it Asbetting no more. Israel, we are calling it Tazbetting now.
Well, listen. I don't really. This is what I know. Taz came over there and came over to my stream and asked me, "Yo, did Brownsville call me a rim brother?" And I said yes. And I said, "Yo, did you have a problem? Did you have a problem with Brownsville calling you a rim brother?" And I said yes. And I showed multiple times in the stream where I had a problem and told him to his face that I had a problem with him trying to call me a rim brother.
Perfect. So now my question to you is this. So this is what the bet was. So this way you have understanding. So the bet was that Brownsville said, "I was just joking to you." Has Brownsville said, "I was just joking to you" about him calling you a rim brother?
He said he didn't. Brownsville said he didn't call me a rim brother. That's what Brownsville tried to say.
That's fine. But did he say, "I was joking"?
Did he say those words? He didn't. He said, "I didn't call you rim brother." That's what Brownsville said. Okay. He didn't say he was.
I promise you, I'm not trying to paint it out. I'm just really asking a straight up question because the bet was on those exact words that Brownsville said, "I was joking when I called you a rim brother." Was that said to you?
When he said no, not that I know, no, no, not that I know, not about joking. He did say that he didn't call me a rim brother. That he said I didn't call you rim brother. I said yes, you did, bro. To his face. Go ahead, fam.
So the interaction with me and you that day on Shiron's show, right? I didn't call you a rim brother specifically. What I said was you're running a rim brother channel. Because you got people on there that come up and they disrespect women on your channel. And I heard it in real time Wednesday night. You had a gentleman on there and he said some of the most egregious, outrageous things towards women. And y'all didn't check him for what he was saying.
What was that? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Have people come on Shiron's channel and said some of the most egregious, disrespectful things about women? Have people come on Shiron's channel and said some of the most egregious, disrespectful things about men? Is Shiron running a rim brother channel?
No, because we call it out. I call out the rim brothers.
Listen, at the same time,
and also in Israel, if somebody says something wrong on the other side, I call it out as well. I have plenty of shows about women as well.
And me too. That's what I'm saying, Shiron. Like me too. I call listen. How am I known in the space of being a white knight and a simp if I don't call men out about when they disrespect women? I call people when I see it wrong. I call it. If I see wrong, I call it out the way I see it. So this whole notion that because people say things that's the channel that I'm running is crazy. No more than if people say crazy things on your show all the time. But does that mean that you're running a degenerate channel?
So here's the thing. Over here, we make people substantiate their argument, right? So a lot of times somebody like OG Dirty Folks, you know, that dirty person that he got all that estrogen in his body. He got titties in his belly. He probably haven't seen his peen in a long time. He probably pissed on his balls. He was on the show when I was there and he cursed me out when he said, "Man, Shiron is a this, that, and the third." You was there and everybody's laughing.
And when he said no. When he said he called you Sharon, and when he does that, what do I say? I say, "Yo, chill. Don't talk about the brother like that. He ain't here to defend himself. I defend you every single time."
I'm not saying anything bad against you. I'm saying that man, he was saying bullshit about women. He was saying some bullshit.
And I tell him to chill every time. Listen, no, that's not.
He was joking about
that's
it.
Not
and
me.
Nobody was challenging him.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I could
that's
pull
a lie.
that up as well.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
I
me
challenge him
wasn't-
too.
what-
That's a
so
lot.
I'm talking about that specific part because you know me and you we run it at the same time, so it's hard for us to get involved with each other sometimes. And I appreciate you for stopping by. And so at that part, nobody was challenging him. So that's where we get to the part where it's like, it seemed like you got a lot of rim bros over there that's being unchecked.
Bro,
That's
listen,
when that happens.
Nah, but at the end of the day, right? I let people
Don't go past that part though.
No, and I'm addressing it directly. At the end of the day, I check people because again, it's my platform. However, I do like to be a channel that allows people to speak. Bomb Cherry was just over there the other day. Bomb Cherry, did I allow you to speak and say what you wanted to say?
Oh yeah, I went over there in support of Brownsville. You know, I came over there like, yeah.
All right, but I got you. But did I allow you to say?
No, you
Right.
did. You did. And respect.
Right. And so that's how I try to treat everybody, right? Now, sometimes my guy, Dirty Folks, and he's my guy, he says some extreme things. And when he says extreme things, I'm like, nah, yo, chill. And then he'll immediately say, yo, the thoughts and views that I have are mine alone. They do not reflect on Izzy Bands. I'm just talking about me and what I think. Anybody in the that watch my show would tell you that I check him all the time about things that he say.
So the difference is we don't tell people just to chill. We actually check their words and say, "Hey, what do you mean by X, Y, and Z?" So we check the words. We don't just tell them chill.
I know,
Don't
yo,
say
he
that.
come up.
We
Listen,
check the words, and so when we see a multiple of men that all, as soon as I go over there, it's plenty. You know, when I go over there, it's hostile. You know that for a fact. The chat is jumping, cursing me out, and the people on the
same thing as me over here.
It is not.
It is, yo. You must not be watching the channel. It is. You lying?
No,
it is.
No, the reason why
they kicked me off. Yo, they kicked me off right the other day when I was over here. They kicked me off when you had a bounty up. They kicked me off right in the middle of me trying to say what I had to say. And you asked me a question, and before I could answer the question, they kicked me off. You need to stop lying, Shiron, and trying to twist narratives, bro.
No, I'm not
You're
trying
doing too much.
Hold on, Israel. I come on your show. I get kicked plenty of times. It is all good. It's a part of the game. I enjoy it. If I could come over there and ruffle so fast, I can make you somebody. I actually enjoy it. I would never complain about it. Almost any show that I go to,
I didn't complain about. Hold on. So then why are you trying to make it?
What I'm saying is this: I don't bring it up. I don't complain. I sit back. I wait. I chill. If people want to support, however it works, it works.
I'm not. Yo, hold on. Stop.
Hold on.
You're just painting a narrative, man.
I am not painting a narrative. You brought it up, not me.
What are you talking? I brought what up? What did I bring up, Shiron?
You brought up that people are trying to silence you as some kind of a talking point just now.
What? What? Yo, bro, do you listen to yourself? What are you talking about? Yo, fam, you just said, yo, fam, you gotta listen to yourself, Shiron. You just brought up the fact that when you come over to my show, that people treat you hostile. You brought that up, fam.
Okay, so now let me substantiate because I want to address your super chat getting kicked. So now when I go over there, the chat is jumping, is cursing me out, calling me gay, calling me pagable, blah, blah, blah. They saying all types of crazy shit in the chat. That's number one. Number two, when I got on your show, 3 different men came at me hostile. And I never said a word about them. The difference is over here, PH Diva got at you because you actually mentioned her and said things about her.
So what? I'm not complaining about that. What are you talking? Okay, what are you? Yo, so what I'm saying is that you just brought that up. What are you talking about?
Okay, so again, so this way you can make sure you understand what I'm saying. It is a difference between when I pop up on your show and then other people are just immediately go to disrespecting me, right? The chat is disrespecting, and also the people that's on the panel, they go straight to disrespecting, not even caring about my words. They just like, oh, fuck out of here. You a bitch ass. You a BAN. Quick, fast, in a hurry. And I have no problem because I'm prepared for all the smoke. You know, I don't mind that. So I'm not trying to say that I need some protection from you. What I'm saying is that over here, when you came over here, PH Diva had smoke for you because you said her name and you said something about her. And so she wanted to address it. That is completely different.
What? Okay, bro, I don't have
All
no
right.
problem. Listen,
So
when hold on, wait. What are you talking about? Yo, bro, what are you yo, fam? Yo, the level of rhetoric that you're talking about right now is giving me a headache. So let me just say this. Let me just say, hold on, Bomb Cherry. Can I finish real quick? Let me just say this. I didn't complain about PH Diva getting in the box with me. I beat PH Diva in debates plenty of the couple of times that I beat her. It's nothing. She don't have a PH Diva. She has a player hating degree. So it's nothing. It's no problem. I'm never gonna call her by that name that she got before PH Diva. She's always gonna be player hating degree diva. Period.
Fine. But that don't have nothing to do with what I said. You want to say
Right.
something?
Yeah, I'm not gonna address
Right.
none of that foolish. I'm not gonna address none of that foolishness
He's
that you
not
just
gonna
said because it's stupid. What you just
So you
said was dumb.
understand?
I'm not
So
addressing that.
Brownsville, I just want
So
to
you
say
didn't
something to
understand?
Brownsville before I
Hello,
leave.
hello,
Hey,
hello, hello.
Hey, hold on.
All right, go ahead,
One
go
second,
ahead,
I
Bomb
gotta
Cherry.
go.
Maybe Bomb Cherry could get some because maybe he just feel like he's defensive against me right now. Go ahead, Bomb.
Right. So you don't understand what he is saying. He is saying when you came over here, because you mentioned PhD Diva, she spoke to you. Nobody else here attacked you. So right now you're not under attack by a whole group of people on this panel. And he is saying though, when he go by your channel, that when he got up there, there's men up there automatically just jumping on him and just attacking him. That is what he's saying. That is not what you're experiencing over here. So y'all not experiencing the same thing.
I'm not.
He understanding. He said he's not going to address it. Hey, Brownsville.
Okay. But for the record, Izzy can't beat me in a debate because he can't even articulate himself. He still needs speech language pathology services. So when you learn how to enunciate all your words, then
hater
you
degree.
could talk to me. Right, you're the
Hey,
player,
player
because
hater
you're
degree.
the one questioning my degree.
Let her
I'm just
finish.
pointing out what you say, right? We all know here that you can't talk. So, but you have no evidence of me not having whatever. And in fact, you lied the last time you came here and said, I never said that. I never said that. Please find the video, Shiron, so we can replay it.
So, hey, Brownsville, I just want to tell Brownsville. Hold on, wait before I leave. Hey, Brownsville.
You've been leaving for 30 minutes.
I know I'm about to be quiet. Brownsville.
You said you only had 10 minutes, nigga.
Listen, he sure did. Hey, listen, so Brownsville, you don't even have a channel and you getting these niggas bent out of space. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, brother, because they keep saying that your message is not resonating, but every channel's talking about it, so it's resonating with somebody, whether they agree with it or not. Don't stop your message because they hate it. Hate. I'll talk to y'all later.
Shut your Ninja Turtle looking ass up. Hey, yo,
So, but you
Tattletale
understand my point of contention that is different. When you come over here, we allow you to have the conversation. Not too long ago, when you first came up here, you came up here to address Brownsville and put the smoke on Brownsville and question his philosophy. And we didn't say nothing. Not everybody had jumped you. You
And hold on, Cuzzo.
I got kicked off the channel. I got kicked
Let
off
me
in the
cut
middle of
right
the conversation.
Let me cut in right there because that's an important factor, right? Because prior to that, Izzy, I never said Izzy's a rim brother, right? The show that we did that you came up, it was about the show that Aaron O did about me the night before, right? And then you came up and then you said that you disagreed with my talking points about the Rim Brothers. But once again,
no, that's not what I said.
No, listen, no. You don't have to interject or interrupt. Prior to that, I never said Israel Mills is a Rim Brother, right? You took on the Rim Brother ideology onto yourself and you came to defend it for some reason. I don't know why, right? So then
that's not what
when me and you got into our back and forth on Shiron's show, that's when you called me a spineless worm and all those different things like that. And then that's when I said, well, hey, you're running the Rim Brother channel. Right?
No, that's not. Well, that's not accurate. So first of all, I didn't come up here at all to defend Rim Brothers. Maybe that's what you thought, but that's not at all what I came up here to do. I came up here to address the talking points that you use that I don't agree with. And secondly, I will show without a reasonable doubt that you were the one that interjected Rim Brother first before I said spineless worm, because that's why I said spineless worm. If you notice, I was very quiet when you was talking. I did interrupt you the first 2-3 iterations of us going back and forth. I didn't say anything, but you were getting very disrespectful by calling me or insinuating that I was a Rim Brother. I never came up here to defend no Rim Brothers. I wouldn't even say no moist toilet stuff like that. You came up with that. That's very suspect. And by the way, I don't know nobody from my city that talk like you. I don't know nobody from my region of Brownsville that think like you. So I don't even know what you're talking about. I came to talk about, yo, I'm mad that you go by Brownsville. I said that. I said, yo, I don't understand why you talking like that. Why you so unbalanced? Why you all so one-sided? That's what I was talking about. I didn't think about no Rim Brother. What the heck is a Rim Brother? Yeah, that's ridiculous, fam.
Explain it to him. Let him know
Right.
just in case he
So-
forgot what it means.
No, I'm
So-
out. I don't want to talk about no damn rim brother. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all be easy, man. I got a show to do, man. God bless y'all. Good night, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all be easy. Y'all can talk about me while I'm going.
Before you
Peace.
go though,
Boy,
is
ain't nobody
unreal.
studying your mumble
Oh,
mouth
he
ass.
Got no good stuff. I'm gonna get you, sucker. You
And
dirty
that's what
mother.
happens, right? The issue that I have, right? Listen, hold on. Because this I need to say this. It's very important. I need to say this. Kills. 1 second, kills. Kills 1 second, right? I need to say this, right? Because these rim brothers, these no good suckers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, they know where to find me. I'm here every single morning, right? And I'm on the internet just like them. So if they got a problem, they got an issue, they know where I'm at. I'm not running. I'm here. I'm here every day. So I don't need to go anywhere else. If you want to find me, come here and we can have a debate. But a lot of times they don't want to have a debate. They want to rage quit. They want to get emotionally disturbed and just quit, right? They run from conversations. I don't run from any conversation. I'm here for the conversations, right? So if you got an issue with it, you got a problem with it, then let's have the debate. But it's not my fault if I create an acronym. If I create an acronym, right? And you take that acronym and apply it to yourself, right? That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. What I said in the beginning when I created that acronym, I'm just characterizing behaviors. When I see men that's desiring to argue with women and fight with women and disrespect women, and they identify themselves as red pill, incel, and manosphere, and they align themselves with those talking points, then they fit in the rim brother category.
It is
right?
simpler
Now,
that and Israel Mills, he fits in the category clearly because he came to protect it. He came to argue the talking point, but he didn't mention that one talking point. Every time we bring up actual issues that we have, they do not want to discuss the issues that we have. That is the wildest part to me. They just want to argue us. That sounds like somebody need to do at least 2 push-ups because that's how you get the estrogen away. Maybe go outside for a long walk around the park after dark. Israel Mills, he came up here to defend. That's
you hear that trucker yell? 2 push-ups a day. It'll get them titties away, bitch.
Straight shot. He caught a straight.
Not to be totally disrespectful, but y'all got to understand, Israel came here on the backs of Angry Man. That's his daddy. Okay, now they parted ways, I guess, in a sense, because he didn't want to be known as man of spirit in that way, because I had to give him a little educational. That's what I have to do when new people come on YouTube. Y'all don't be knowing where y'all at.
Damn. So you're saying Israel Mills, he departed away because Angry Man's like a psychiatrist. So sometimes he be red pill, sometimes he be manosphere, and then sometimes he be the Angry Man. He goes through his ups and downs with it. So maybe that's what happened with Israel Mills. I'm not sure.
Well, you said Angry Man be on his period once a month.
Yeah, because Angry Man came over here. He had some good conversations with us. Yeah, what you talking about, girl?
Like, he got the Beano Nation, and that's what it is. Like, he got his own like town or whatever. That's what he got. But throughout the years, he recreated himself. Like, he changed his platform. He changed his message over the years. He got away from the motherfucking manosphere people or whatever because he seen that shit because they wasn't trying to give him all his accolades.
Thank you. We didn't want the history, but thank you for the history lesson. Thank you, Kills. We wasn't looking for no history lesson, but thank you, Kills. So go ahead, Brownsville, New York. I got you. We'll go Brownsville, New York.
I'm old in space, bro.
We'll go Brownsville, New York. Bomb Cherry. Go ahead.
So to address him saying that, he never heard nobody from the town that talked like me. Well, I'm glad to hear that because I always been different, right? Leaders stand out. That's what they supposed to do. They not supposed to follow anybody else. They not supposed to be like anybody else. They supposed to be a leader and lead by example and set the example. So you thinking that that's a diss against me, that you never heard people talk like me or move like me? Well, that's good. I'm glad you think that way. Maybe you came up under the following realm, but I didn't. I came up under the leadership realm. So, you know, listen, if you never heard nobody talk like me and move like me now, I guarantee you this, give it some time. You're going to see a lot of Brownsvilles propagating in this space. Peace and love.
Let's get to some of these damn super chats. Let's get it.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Either Man Williams. Stay woke, my friends. Shiron, you have one of the greatest morning shows on YouTube. PH Diva, stop making these YouTube dudes look bad. You guys have an amazing weekend. There's more to life than YouTube. Absolutely. Joey 85SS, Taz still trying to pay off his teeth. He don't have a rack. He broke. You know what?
Damn.
Either Man Williams, let's make it clear. Is put himself in that group.
Let's make that very clear.
Devin D became a YouTube member. Thank you. Robin M, congrats on 2,000 subscribers in 1 year. It took Ali 20 years to achieve the same thing.
Thank you. I didn't even know. Thank you for that information. I appreciate you, Robin M.
Congrats.
JC.
Thank you.
JC, did you see E-Man try to do tricep extensions on camera yesterday? Doing it all wrong.
At least he's working out.
Right. He tried. Terry, tell them if you say it, substantiate it.
That's it.
Davey Richards, drop the clown is cry baby, cry baby, cry baby. Didn't they used to say cry baby, cry? Suck trucker, yell titty.
What? I've never heard that song before.
You never hear cry baby, cry? Suck your mama titty. But
yeah, I did.
Yell titty. We gonna replace it with trucker, yell titty. He got all of it. All right. Crash Out Jack, broke, dusty, and wants beef always.
Hey, yo.
I just saw the AO replay. I stand on my comments about Brownsville. I told him we beefing, and I let it out yesterday on the AO show. Your move, Brownsville.
And AO stands for Asylum Owner now.
See through you. The feds involved now. They all dropping their rim flags.
That's a good point. That is a very good point for sure. So I just want to be thankful that Israel Mills, he came up here. He tried to substantiate nothing. He just wanted to talk. And they have a problem with substantiating their issues with the words that we are using. They just don't like that the message is coming from us. That is the real issue that I'm starting to notice. They're not saying, oh, what about? And oh, what about when you said this? They don't come up here and say none of those things. What the first thing they said is that, why are you saying hello to women and saying nice things to women? Don't you know it got a group of women that is in jail? Yes. Are those queens too? Those are the queens in jail. Yes, in her respect, yes. What is the problem? We're not saying what she did to get in there was that she shouldn't, that it's excusable just because she's a woman. That's never been said. Jesus. It's insane.
They want to be mean to women. They don't want men to speak at all because they are really pissed off. They're not pissed off when Brownsville say hello to the kings. They're pissed off when he's called women queens. And then they're, like you just said, I'm repeating you, but I'm sorry. But I am. But they don't like that he called women queens. And then they say, well, what about her? The problem is we don't know if they're a queen. But she might be somebody's queen. She may not be yours, queen, but she might be somebody else's queen. She's somebody's mother. She may be somebody's sister, somebody's aunt. Somebody may love her, but these men don't give a shit. They want all women to be kicked on, beat on, to where we submit to them.
Wow, crazy. Go ahead, Diva.
I piggybacking off what Bomb just said. It's just funny that we got to, put the woman under a microscope to treat her with any type of dignity or respect, but they not going out of their way to determine who is and who ain't a bitch and a hoe before they call them that, right? If you make them mad, you just a bitch, right? You a hoe. And so a lot of these men sick.
Damn.
Ultimately, that's what it is. A lot of these motherfuckers sick in the head.
I just want to say I like bitches, I like hoes, I like Scrags, I like Keisha, I like the 304s, you know what I'm saying? I like the BBWs, you know what I'm talking about?
Of
Know what I
course you
mean?
do, because
I
you
like
an ain't
all
shit nigga. You an ain't shit nigga. So of
yeah,
course you
yo,
gonna
I
like bitches
always
and
say
hoes.
I'm a big. I've been said that. I've been on that title. Know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
we
about?
all know that
Know
though.
what I'm
So
saying?
that's what I'm
But
saying.
my
So of
whole
course
thing,
those are your
yeah,
counterparts. That's who you gonna
that's
gravitate to, because those are your counterparts.
And that's why you know what, you know what's even funny. I'm pretty sure we used to look at the analytics of Kendra G. I'm pretty sure most of it is men.
It is, but she grab up some women also. But most of them are red pill because she come from that club, Anger Man group. So that's
I
her.
didn't know that.
Yeah. Remember I said that the other day. That's her umbrella. So those men are over there because she'll put up a woman twerking on camera and talk about, look at her, look what she's doing now, and then she'll break that woman down, and so that's what she does. She's a mammy.
Damn. So she out there. Oh man, that's kind of crazy. No wonder why they got. Hey, I don't understand. So, we challenge any of y'all Rim brothers, cause we gonna get you, sucker, you dirty mother. And we just gonna teach you that rimming is just not right. We don't want you.
Unless you're Tommy Sotomayor, who likes to get rimmed. Remember? Y'all forgot that little joke?
But when he got here, he changed his talking point. He didn't want to stand on all the bullshit that he was saying before. He changed his whole ideology. He changed everything. He was actually agreeing with us when we started getting down, when we started getting around his deflection and his storytelling and his gaslighting. We got him to answer questions when he absolutely answered the question. He actually agreed with our words. So I would love to know, since he is the Rim Brother Messiah, he is the deadbeat dad to the Rim Brothers. I wonder what are they going to talk about their dad now? Are they going to say, hey, we need to move like our deadbeat dad and start taking responsibility in our actions and taking responsibility on the life that we chose to live? I'm going to start taking responsibility in the degenerate behavior that I indulge in every single day. And are they going to take responsibility of chasing down all the women that's on Kendra D that have 3 goddamn baby daddies, but they still in goddamn DMs? That's you.
Right.
But Sharon, but to hit Tommy point, Tommy did say like Kendra G or whatever her name is, like she did mess with like Rob though. Like he was degenerate, he had like 5 kids or whatever, and she still got booed out, flued out, or whatever the case may be. So her talking points is crazy. But on the flip side of that, you know what I'm saying? If I was kind of rich like Tommy, man, I would be an ain't shit ass nigga like I am. I'm an ain't shit nigga. If I was worth a couple of $1 million, I will be fucking these chicks in these spaces, man. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't fuck meet your ex.
So why
I wouldn't bust her.
So do you know that's the reason?
her.
That's the reason. Do you know that's the main reason why you won't make it to $1 million? Because you have the ideology. If you make it, first of all, you got the word "if" in front of it. If you made $1 million, that all you're gonna do is now worry about sex. That most people that go ahead and make the $1 million, they are not worried about sex. They worry about Jesus fucking Christ with the Tourette's. Lord have mercy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Either man Williams. So let me get this right. You can have all the talking points of a rim bro, but still not identified as one. Please make that make sense.
That's wild.
Well, because in his thinking is he the one who came up with all their talking points.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gravitated to him and then grabbed them and then went their own way, because he's not a follower, is basically what Tommy's saying. Tommy don't follow nobody. He is putting this shit down and they following him. So that's why he said he's their God, remember?
Right, so that's fine. So that's why we calling him the Rim Brother deadbeat. He's the deadbeat father of the Rim Brothers. Because clearly they fathers, and they looking for their deadbeat father to come back and stroke their ego. Because that's what he said as well when we was breaking down the video. He said he don't actually believe in the bullshit that he's saying. He just there stroking their ego. He said that on this might be risky, is what the man said. We didn't say it. We didn't put the words in his mouth. He said it.
And you know how, Cuzzo, you know how you walk in the grass, right?
Mm.
And you see a undisturbed ant mound, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks harmless. You know what I'm saying? But then when you kick it over, what happens?
What happens?
All the
red
ants
ants.
just start coming out, scattering. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they get disturbed. That's what happened to the Rim Brothers, right? We kicked over their ant mound. So now all the ants are scattering about trying to protect the queen, you know, their queen, which is actually the deadbeat dad of the Rim, right? Which is why he made his appearance on the show, right? Because he wanted to show his presence, like, hey, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So you can form like Voltron and build the ant mound back together and protect me and cape for me, right? So that's why these Rim Brothers, these no good suckers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, they're making it a point to come out now, speak out against us, speak out against our talking points. They want to call us panderers and all of these things, even though they know they lying, even though they know what they're saying about us is totally unsubstantial, right? But the truth is, we have disturbed their presence, right?
Woo!
And that's what they're afraid of, because now they feel like, well, if they're here and they're telling the truth, and their truth is hurting us because their truth is exposing our lies, now we gotta fight for our right to exist again. So that's what these ants are doing. They're trying to build back their Rim Brother Leia, their Rim Brother Ant Mound, and they're trying to protect their queen. But listen, whenever their queen want to come up and debate us, he's free to come back and hit the link. Sure, you know, they're upset that we give respect to the queens, right? They don't like to give respect to the queens because all they're interested in is protecting their queen.
And absolutely,
Hey, yo,
and anybody that
Brownsville,
have a disagreement, we ain't scared of no smoke. We are not gonna beat you up. We will allow you to get out your full thought. So don't be afraid to lose your Rim Brother philosophy. It is okay. It's only gonna make you better because men move better when they get in uncomfortable places. So therefore, you gotta get on the floor and do a couple of push-ups a day. That's how we get that estrogen away, because we know y'all, it's a lot of men out there that is chemically imbalanced, and we're trying to get some balance. We're trying to get some straightening, because there's a lot of y'all bending over for the wrong situation.
hey, yo, might I say this real quick, Shiron?
I don't
And
know.
Brownsville, just want you to tweak it just a little bit. Like, you know how you do your intro over here, and then you say peace, queens, and then you name all the queens in these spaces on this channel. You name them all, but can you do the same intro thing when you go to other platforms? Because I know Sugar Bum be on other platforms. Can you say, like, can I wipe my feet off? And then you get into your bill. Like, can you do it till when these dudes call you out? Can you just be like, yo, let me wipe my feet off? Like tweak it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, let me, and then you get busy. You know what I'm saying? Because I like that shit. because yo, it reminds me of like SBE or whatever. It's like new, it's fresh, it's quality. You know what I'm saying? It's educational. You know what I mean? Just tweak it up a little bit. When you do call you out, you hit their platform, be like, yo, let me wipe my feet off, because I know you see Sugar Bum be everywhere. She got 1,000 wrenches. You know what I'm saying? So they be like, yo, Sugar Bum, I love. So I'm just gonna mute right there. You heard me?
The problem though, Kills, is they won't give me that opportunity, because soon as I start to do that, they'll start interrupting, interjecting. You know, it brings them to emotional imbalance to see or hear a man give woman compliments, right? That's why it's suspect. So on one hand, you can call for a man and say, do something that makes me feel good.
Well, he said that to a man. What he said to the men? I didn't hear that part.
Listen, you played that part, Shiron.
That was
Hold
the
on,
clip.
PS Diva. You heard it too, PS Diva?
Yeah, he plays the clip. Do something to make me feel good. It's a clip from
He
a
was
movie.
talking.
I can't
He was
remember
talking.
which one.
Hold on, PS Diva. You saying Israel Mills was talking to the fellas when he said what?
Do something to make me feel good.
Oh my god.
You gotta, hey yo, I ain't gonna front though, yo. That shit is hilarious, cause he be like, if he see somebody trolling, there's a You got that
Hold
he
on,
played.
Kills.
It's a clip.
Hold on, Kills. Are you saying that it is hilarious when a man tells another man to make me feel good?
I'm saying, bro, no Diddy, nah. But you know how you do the clips, yo. You know how you play certain
I do
clips.
not know. I'm
You-
asking you a direct
everybody
question.
got
Hold on,
everybody
hold
got
on, Kills. Kills. Are you
everybody
saying
got
when?
it.
Hold on, I need a question. I got a question for you, Kills. So you saying when is Rim Mills say do something to make me feel good to a man that makes you laugh?
No, he's not saying it. The video, it's a movie that it's a clip of a movie that he's playing. And the boss is telling one of his hitters to do something that make me feel good. I think it's from Players Club. It's like a clip from Players Club or one of the movies. And so he used that as his
Right. He using that point. But what he said, what the words that Isrim Mills said, he said, hey, I asked my guys because this lady, she was trolling me. And then I asked my fellas, I asked the guys in the room to do something to make me feel good. Is that what he said?
That's exactly what he said.
Bam.
That's exactly what he said. And you see, the men don't have a problem with that, right? But they have a problem with a man calling a woman a queen. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't y'all find that strange?
Just a little
or
bit.
is it just me?
It's homosocial.
It's fruity.
Oh, it's called
It's
homosocial. Hey, Kills, do you want to reach around and help Isrim Mills out?
Yo, I'm not reaching around nobody. I'm my own person. Like, no Diddy. Come on, Siobhan. That's no Diddy. We know we got Freeze on Lou. You got Barter X in these spaces. They all go to clip shit. Everything I say, they always go to clip something, man. Like, yo, I'm not trying to, I ain't trying to get clipped, man. These motherfuckers is always side watching.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Santana, Brownsville, if you haven't already, copyright Rim Brother. The shit is genius. You might want to think about it. Put it on a t-shirt. Pure Grit, congratulations on reaching over 2,000.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I just found out. Thank y'all so much for showing me that kind of love. I appreciate y'all. We are going to end with y'all supporting us. We are going to keep on building this plane while we fly. So shout out to all the pilots and the flight attendants that's here. And we got the smartest, most beautiful, most intellectual chat and balanced as well, because we got Rim Brothers that they want to get rehab. We got Rim Brother rehab. It is all good, and we're gonna change some folks around.
Are you gonna do? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Diva.
No, I was just gonna ask. Are you gonna do a show for reaching 2,000 subscribers?
I think that's probably we should have a party for it, right?
Right, but I think you should go back and take clips of the top 10 wildest moments on the show up until this point.
All right, so maybe I'll do it for my birthday. My birthday coming up too, so
okay.
Maybe I'll do it for my birthday, so this way I can get the clips, because it's gonna take a while. I got plenty of hours of craziness.
Right.
I think that'd be fly right there, yo. Show the wildest moments in these spaces, so that'd be fly. From like Flight Club days, the wildest moments to like all your like your journeys around. You heard?
Oh man, it is crazy. So we got Rim Rehab. Is Rim Mills? We're gonna bring him to Rim Rehab. Hopefully he doesn't go to rehab kicking and screaming. Hopefully he don't have to go kicking and screaming. Oh, that would be awesome. Let's figure it out, Maya. Oh.
Yo, what if I did like I think Brownsville got like 10 talking points of like recalibrate your life, put God first, not sex. But what if I did like 3 out of those 10 talking points though?
I don't know. So, what if you did it?
Like workout, because I do way more than 2 push-ups or whatever, like workout. I drink water and all of that stuff. I don't have fabulous sex and all of that, because at one point in my life, I'm gonna say it though, I might get clip on Baller X, but I'm saying it, you know what I'm saying? there's a point in my life I went 7 years, yo, without not having no sex or nothing. I went 7 years before, you.
And how many adult film sites you was subscribed to?
I'm saying, come on, bro. like the like the granny stuff, like old girl, like yeah, yo, I watched 1 or 2 of her videos before. Like the PhD was talking about earlier.
Why are you confessing to this? Stop it, Stop it.
Okay, like I'm gonna keep it thorough. I'm gonna keep it thorough with you, yo.
Hey,
but like, I like older women though. I like grannies. I like grannies and like cougars and like
Look,
milfs.
hey, no. See, y'all be telling too much of y'all personal life on here. Stop it. We don't need to know that, sir.
This might actually go on the top 10, Diva. You messed it up. You messed it up.
Oh, okay, I'm bad. Oh, but
all right.
gentlemen, it is
So
important
now,
for
so
y'all
Kels,
to
I got a
know.
question for you. Why you watching Granny? Do you, after you finish doing whatever you're doing, and you kept Johnson & Johnson alive with all the lotion you was buying for 7 years? I want to know, did you finish? Hold on, I got a question for you.
I like grannies in real life. That's what I'm talking about, like in real life. Like
I understand.
You know
So
what I'm saying?
I'm saying,
older
in
women
those 7 years, what I'm asking you, Kels, after you finished watching the video, after you finished doing what you did you continue to watch the video?
Nah. Why continue? Is this the thrill? After you get done with the thrill, yo, you fucking keep it pushing, don't you?
Then that's when the shame set in, right? That's when his shame and guilt.
I'm about to get clip me. I don't give a fuck.
Oh
No,
shit.
but gentlemen, it is important, especially if like you're an incel. Ejaculating 3 to 4 times a week has been shown to reduce the risk of prostate cancer. So make sure you get it off at least 3 to 4 times a week.
Oh shit. Well, that shit runs in my. That's crazy. Yeah.
So I guess you're gonna have to get a new subscription.
I'm surprised Taz didn't pull up. See, Taz, hey, yo, Brownsville, Taz got a problem with always ducking the smoke. He been doing this since the BGS days. Like, BGS need to put up, like, old videos, old clips of Taz that's come through aggressively, whatever the case may be, overtalk everybody, say what the fuck he gotta say, then he bounce. Or he'll go to another channel while the other channel is live, and then he'll go to another channel and talk this shit. He got a history of doing this shit since way back.
So the reason, Kels, the reason why he don't want to come up is because he realized how wrong he is now. He realized that like he cannot, there's no way now that he could try to intellectually frame it as the bet was about context versus what Brownsville actually said. It's not possible at this point. Even Israel Mills himself said, no, we was talking about Josen for more. So that is confirmation. It is nothing you could do about that past that point.
And as
I'm
men,
not
right?
even gonna
And
front.
Kills, hold on one second, Kills. Because as men, right? Because you're correct, Kills. Taz should pull up, right? Because listen, I've been wrong plenty of times, and I'm gonna be wrong plenty of times more. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Just own up to it and say, yo, I was wrong, my bad, this and this. And listen, if you can't pay, you can say, hey, can we work out a debt plan? Can I pay you, $100 a month, or however you want me to stipulate, the debt that you owe. We can do that. Like, I'm a fair and just man. I move in balance, right? So if you ain't got the 1,000, I'm not gonna say, well, you got to give me the 1,000 by 2:00. I say, listen, okay, I'll do you just like the creditors do. You can put $10 down, and we can do $50 a month. You know what I'm saying? And then it's all good. And then as long as you paying your monthly payments on time, then we won't even have no issue. You won't even have to hear about it again, right? But the problem is, a lot of men just don't like admitting they was wrong and then just owning up to their responsibilities. That's all it is, right? Just own up to your responsibilities, pay your debts, and everything will be fine, Kill.
Oh God.
I respect it. Hey, yo, Brownsville, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But how can you deal with a person who an ain't shit ass nigga either? Taz is an ain't shit ass piece of shit ass motherfucker, and he's not gonna honor that debt, bro. He just talk that shit. It's like a person that make a bet and then renege, but just want to say it. This to say it, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a shit starter. He's an agitator. He just want to just say shit and just be part of certain conversations, bro. This nigga, no, this nigga never honored nothing since he came in this space. Never
No way,
honored
that's
shit.
not possible,
So
Kills. That is not no. I'm not gonna lie to that. That's not possible because all he tells me every single day is that he was the main person in these spaces, holding it down and destroying. He is the one that destroyed the Rim Empire.
That's bullshit.
Nah, I
That's
did
bullshit. He had an army.
Go ahead, Bob. Talk your talk, Bob.
Well, look, I got
That's
proof.
bullshit.
Look, you
Bomb
can
knows
excuse.
Bomb knows everything, bro.
Yeah, you see, you know, so people know me, but they know Taz. You know, he came. I remember when he came on. So I'm not saying anything negative, but he was wrong yesterday. He should just come up and say, "Hey, bro, I heard it wrong. You got me," and let y'all them two work that out. You know.
Yes, and he needs
Hey,
a.
yo,
It's
Bomb.
okay,
Hey, yo, Bomb.
and I want to say,
my back.
and I want to say, like, it's okay. You can leave the asylum. It is okay. You don't got to seek asylum anymore.
Can we see the video of him on Aaron O? But I think the other thing is Taz is very like invested in being seen as smarter than other people. Now I don't know where that comes from. But so to come up here because his intention was to check Brownsville and prove him to be a fraud.
Correct.
Right? And so
And
to
failed.
just be so thoroughly dismantled by his own words, I don't know how long it's gonna take for him to recover from that, right? But that's a lesson. Like Brownsville said, look, I've been wrong plenty of times before. I'm gonna be wrong plenty of times in the future. Like black men in these spaces have to be okay with jumping out there and being wrong, right?
Damn.
No, you do. If you're gonna jump out there like that, you got to have the ability to say, oh, you know what? I didn't know. I misunderstood. I missed whatever, and I was wrong. And I don't know why that's so difficult for so many of them to do.
Yeah, because I admit when I'm wrong, and sometimes I admit I'm wrong just when I know I'm not wrong, just for peace.
Just to move the conversation forward.
Yeah, I have no problem apologizing to people. Like, hey, if I hurt your feelings, I apologize.
Well,
let me also welcome somebody that is in and out of Rim Rehab on a day-to-day basis. Welcome to the show.
Otis. Oh no, okay. Oh no.
What?
You don't have no life, Jack. I thought you was on vacation.
I can multitask. I'm trying to multitask. It's not always good. That's why I'm usually silent in the back because
on a
it's.
vacation, you should be on the ocean in a jet ski or some shit, or on a boat, doing some active shit.
Well, I blame my workaholic habit. I've been having 3 jobs since I was a youngin', so I just can't stop working. So I'm always doing something. I'm on the laptop right now, and this is why I'm stuck here. So,
Jack, I feel bad. I feel like you haven't been stalking me enough. What's going on?
well, you're not set up to like StreamYard. You like set up to like that other thing. So I don't really fuck around with too many other platforms. So I usually stay on YouTube, and it's just since I can't stalk you from there. Oh.
Nah,
Hey, Jack. So I got a question. Now that we put out all the evidence, do you see where Taz was wrong and he actually lost the bet? What is your thoughts? Now that we placed the evidence out there.
I can understand how Taz really did try to stretch it, and I guess if you want to squint and like tilt your head to the side, you can see it. But on a just a straight up, did he on the bet of what he bet? I don't think it will stand up to scrutiny. I'm like, nah. You said I bet. You said these exact words. Bet money on it, and he didn't win that one. He didn't win that one.
Are you gonna also, because your brother, the Asylum owner himself, he said he agreed with Taz. Are you gonna, when you get the chance, next time you get the chance, are you gonna let him know, Aaron? Oh, the Asylum owner, you gotta change your ideology and your thought patterns on what the bet actually was. Let him know.
I think Taz can stand for himself. I'm pretty sure he's a very introspective guy. I'm pretty sure if he had time to actually, let the ego subside, he'll probably sit down, reflect on it, and say, you know what, I should probably go back and stand on that.
hey, Jack, we got a question for you because Diva made up some great points not too long ago. Why are black men? She made it specifically because she said black men. Why are black men so hard pressed to admit when they are wrong?
Well, we don't have much to stand on other than our word and our balls, and you know how we feel about slinging dick. So when you don't have really much to stand on, you got to stand on whatever you got the hardest, and sometimes that's your word, and it's hard to back down when you ain't got really much to stand on. You know what I mean?
That's a blinker. All right. Hey, Bob Cherry, why you think it's a difficult thing for specifically Piers Eva address it? Black men have a problem with saying they were wrong.
I think it's the ego. Black men have egos. Well, men have egos, and I think. I
don't think it's a race related neither.
Yeah, I don't think it's racist. Men have egos, but black men around black women, if we talk about when we around each other, then now we talk about these egos where he think he's the man of the house, and he think so he get to not be wrong.
And right now we have a very special guest. Maybe he is not. Maybe right now he is going to apologize and say, yes, I see where I was wrong. I apologize. And maybe he's going to give us some enlightenment on how we are going to move forward. Welcome to the show. Taz, exclusive. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
What y'all defense attorneys or something up here?
No, what we all
I didn't realize I was on the cover until about 10 minutes ago. So I mean, I definitely talked to Brownsville. I don't know why everybody else want to be in my business.
Wait a minute, Joe. I'm on
you put me on the cover. I'm here. I want to talk to no bitches, nigga. I'm here to talk to you, nigga. I'm here to talk to your cousin, nigga. Fuck you thought. I want to talk to these bitches, nigga.
Now we bitches because your stupid ass got proven wrong.
No,
and
you're
got
bitches
the money to pay.
you're in my
No, because
business.
your dumb ass ain't got the money to pay the bet off, niggas. We all saw it. We all saw it.
Right. I didn't bet you though.
Right. Oh, right. Because I'd be coming to get my goddamn money.
Hey, give him a second. He probably busy right now. So the problem is that it was a public bet, and we always hear when it would happen. So that's why we are talking about it. So it wasn't like you did it in private, and then we brought private matters into the public office. No, it was a public bet.
I mean,
so we all have right. That is the point. But here's the goddamn kills. Hold on. So here's the problem.
Like when you got a chat room full of people saying Taz, man, I think you confused, my nigga. Y'all got me on the cover. I didn't go to my channel and drag you or your motherfucking cousin, nigga. I ain't mad about shit. If I was mad, I'd go over there and review the shit myself, explain my point, and say, fuck you, nigga. If I was mad.
So again, son, that's cool. So you're not mad. So now we can have a real honest conversation. We reviewed it. Rim Mills, he came in himself and said they was talking about jonesing for more.
He came here and said that?
Rim Mills himself came here today and said he and Brownsville was talking about jonesing for more, trolling him specifically.
He said the exact opposite yesterday.
That's what happens when you deal with, flip-floppers. It is what it is.
Wait, can you guys hear the rental car blinkers? I'm sorry, I didn't know if it was that loud. My bad.
Yes, we can hear it.
That was earlier today?
Yes, he was just here maybe 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, I would have to listen to it because I was just live myself, so I didn't hear it. But I literally just talked to him yesterday, but he said the exact opposite.
That is fine. But
hey, Cuzzo, no. Since Taz is here and he's still saying he doesn't recollect what happens, play the video. Go back on the video. Started at the 305 mark. And
when did I say I don't recollect what happened?
Well, obviously, you have some issue with what happened because you clearly lost the bet, and you haven't came up and said, "Hey, it is no interpretation." We're smarter than that. We have more intellect.
What was you being called out for, Brownsville?
You said that I backed down to Israel Mills when I called him a rim brother. I said I was just playing. That was the exact words. That was the exact terms of the bet.
Right. So he said you did.
Well, he didn't. I don't know. He said that to you. He didn't say that up here.
And okay, so that's a problem.
And not only that, Taz, but hold on. But not only that, we reviewed the video, right? Which the video that you should have saw, because the problem is you should have known what the conversation was about, because it's clear to everyone who listened to the video.
Was about you.
No, the conversation was not about me. And see, that's the problem.
The whole video was about you.
The whole video was about me, but that specific moment in which me and was engaged in that conversation, we were talking about jonesing for more. Everybody understands that.
You were talking about lifting the burden off of women. Is what you were talking about.
Everybody understands what the conversation was about, except for you.
No, I understand that. I understand that you got called out for not standing on your talking points. Your talking points in that moment were taking the burden off of women, not looking at women, not blaming women, women. So you want me to believe in that moment you were just talking about her? No, you positioned yourself to defend her. So in that moment, when you said, "What if they just playing?" Again, this is my interpretation of you saying that. If Izzy comes and says, "Well, no, I wasn't talking to him," that's different than yesterday, right? And that again, I have to hear it, bro, because that's different than yesterday. If he'd said that yesterday, I would acknowledge, okay, well, shit, I misunderstood. Now something different being said. So now I have to hear him.
To be fair on Taz's point, did switch the subject. He switched subject mid.
Even if he did, anybody with a fifth grade
let them handle it, because he's saying he's making an excuse that we are in his business. Let them handle it.
The problem is this, Taz. I mean, let's just be straight up about it. You was wrong. You jumped the gun. You called me a fraud. You made all those kind of false accusations yesterday about me, and then we made a bet as men. No, listen, we made a bet as men after you called me a fraud. After you called me a fraud. Listen, I don't care what you call me now. The point is,
right, but that was the point. That was the point of the bet.
You lost the bet, so now you're in debt to me, right? So the debtor does not dictate the terms, right?
You're in debt to me,
let's
nigga.
talk about the terms of your payment.
I'm just not willing to hold you in debt to me. You're not that important.
I ain't got nothing to say to you, because you know what? I don't deal with people that lack integrity. I don't deal with people that lack honor. I don't deal with people that don't keep their
on that panel, fam?
Right? So you made a bet. Now you in debt. Now we can work out a payment plan. Now I understand you ain't got $1,000, right?
That's the problem, bro.
So listen,
you don't want to talk about what the bet was. You want to sit here and showboat, bro.
And then we could go $50.
You're not going to grandstand, my nigga.
Whichever
that's
you
not going to happen with me,
whichever you want to do, that's fine.
But I'm telling you what I'm going to do.
Like that.
Either you're going to talk about the interpretation of it, or fuck you, nigga.
That's a Tazbetter. So now,
you hear me?
When people don't pay their bets, going
I'm not
forward,
gonna keep
they're
telling
going to
you, bro.
call that person a Tazbetter. And on YouTube, until you
I don't
settle
care
your
about
debt,
none of that, bro.
you're not going to get any respect. No one's going to look at you as a person
I
of honor or
don't care
integrity,
about that,
or a
bro.
person who keeps their word going forward.
I don't
And
bet
if you want to sully your reputation in that manner, then that's your prerogative. You do you. But we can review the video one more time. Shiron, go ahead, go to the video.
Hey, bro, what you're not gonna do is mute me, though, bro. We ain't gonna do that, gang. So
yeah,
look,
I was. Hey, I could do whatever I want, but I wasn't muting you to silence.
Yeah, I mean you can. It's your show, bro. But come on,
I was. It was a feedback. I thought it was you, so that's all that was.
Yeah, no, that was him.
Gotcha.
So here's the thing, though, bro.
So hold on, Taz.
Your interpretation of it is not the same as mine. So if you ain't discussing that, bro, I don't. Like I said, you and your cousin shit grandstanding, my nigga. Now I let you do it yesterday. I'm not gonna do it with you today.
Taz.
Right? Either you're gonna discuss.
Hold on. So Taz, what's the bet? Taz, one more again. Taz, one more again. What's the bet?
Do you hear me, my nigga?
I'm gonna
Either
ask
you're
you a
gonna
question.
discuss the parameters of it. Ain't no more shit talking, bro. Don't play
I
with me.
want to ask you a question.
I'm listening.
When
But
you
why is he not asking?
How the hell you listening and you still talking? The fuck?
I can do. Yeah, you hear me doing both.
All right, so
I'm amazing.
The question is.
Sound like
The question is, the bet was Brownsville said Israel Mills, I
The
was.
bet was, is he a fraud?
No, that
Nigga.
was not the bet.
No, it wasn't.
Right, not for you.
Not for
nigga,
you.
you don't
So,
even
okay, so
Just
hold on.
play the bet. Play
Hold
the video
on.
with the bet. No,
Okay, I don't
play
need
the video.
no.
Play the video
No,
with the bet.
please.
You're not finna squeeze
Okay, so hold
we,
on.
they.
Taz,
Fam, I never said
Taz.
nothing literal.
Okay, Taz.
I
So
never
you
said shit
Taz,
literal.
Taz, you said, so you
Yes,
saying
you
that
did.
you said I'm betting that you are a fraud is what you saying? That's what you bet?
Nope. That is not
Child. Okay, let's just move on. Like
That's crazy, Taz.
it is. But
What's
everybody
crazy is the man that I need to be talking to ain't talking.
Yeah, that's wild because
But he knows what he was talking about on Israel Mills' show. Now, if Israel Mills came
God
back,
damn, Kels, we can't even hear you, Kels. It's I'm fucking just with your Tourette's.
like,
Shit.
that's different.
God damn it. Hold on. This is ridiculous.
Nigga, you ain't. When are you standing on something? Because now you sitting here disrespecting.
Hey, why
somebody
y'all
you
started
didn't
right
know
there?
that nigga was here.
Because this is where the bet was.
Even there, I'm still saying the same thing. Why ain't you standing on something? The whole point is standing on something. So
That
again,
wasn't where the bet was made, though.
what
Go
you're
ahead.
betting and what I'm betting is two different things. I'm betting something completely different, obviously. That's why I'm trying to talk to him.
You're not.
y'all.
But hold on, Taz. The problem that you have is that he was the one that insinuated the bet,
right?
Not you.
Right.
You
I
agreed
know
to
you
the
did.
fucking bet.
That's why I don't understand the issue.
The issue is that you lying in our face.
I'm lying about what's the lie?
You
You're
lying
lying
about
about
you
the
ain't got
bet
no
that
honor,
you
you
fucking
ain't got
agreed
no
to.
integrity, and your word is
gang.
trash. Your word is trash. Period.
What I
Your
lie about?
reputation is done. Your reputation is done here, Taz.
What was the lie?
The bet
You
was the
had
fucking
$1,000
lie.
stand on your word.
Bet
You
in the
done.
first place.
Hey, bro, I'm only talking to one person, fam. And again, he keep trying to grandstand. And that's why I say like shit's crazy, bro. Where's it? Tell me the lie I'm telling.
Taz, hold on. Brownsville said, "Hey, Taz, I will bet you $1,000 that I did not tell Israel Mills that I was joking." And you said bet. And then he said, I will put you up even. I would, and also I would say, if you can't find the video, you owe me. What?
Right. So
What the
your
fuck is going
distinction
on?
in
I'm talking and
conversation
you
is the
interrupting
we
me.
and
Why?
they. I got you. And that's why I said that's the difference between our understanding, bro. He literally said they playing? Was it
What
they?
if they was playing? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Well, how was they?
Yeah, that I wasn't betting on pronouns. I wasn't betting on I, we, or they.
No. But if he said, if you can find a video
That's not
of
the
me
bet.
saying I was just playing, then you are betting on pronouns.
But I'm not. I think that's why I wanted to talk to him, but you keep talking.
Right, because at this point, this is just ridiculous, and it's very clear to
Yeah,
everyone
it's
that
not-
you're just
it's not
trying to skate out
ridiculous.
or intellectualize your way out of it, and you're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Right, but
I
you
heard
are purposely.
multiple people. I've
Hold
heard
on,
multiple
Taz, you
people
are
disagree.
purposely not
So I'm on
understanding.
your
You are
channel
purposely
talking to you
misrepresenting
about
what
your
it said.
cousin.
You are acting like all
I'm
of
not
a
gonna
sudden,
keep going, bruh.
all
I'm
of a
talking to
sudden,
you about your cousin. This
all of a
ain't
sudden,
neutral ground, nigga. Either I'm gonna
Yo,
talk
listen.
to him or not.
I'm
This ain't
gonna be
neutral
honest,
ground.
man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Listen, if we not discussing the terms of payment, then I got nothing else to say to you, man.
Right, you want a
Other than
grandstand.
you don't
Because they
have no
declared
honor.
you correct, fam.
You don't have no
So
integrity,
on this
man.
channel, you're
and you don't
correct.
stand on your word. So
On
you're
this channel, you're
destroying your
correct.
reputation in real time, right?
I hear you.
Because you don't honor your bets, man. You don't honor your word. That's
If-
wrong.
if-
That's
if
crazy
enough-
for you
if
to be a
enough
man
people want
to
me
do
to
that.
break down my point,
That's
I will.
crazy, man.
But
That's
nobody
crazy.
cares, bro.
No, thank
Nobody
you. We
cares.
don't. This is called weaponized incompetence, right? Where you
Right.
pretend like you don't understand. You going all
I'm
around
not
the
gonna get
point
into it with
in
nobody
order
else.
to not have to do something.
You can't
So yeah,
dogpile me, gang.
it's
I
called
only want to deal
weaponized
with you.
incompetence.
But he want to hide behind these hoes and shit, bro. This shit
Yeah,
wild.
call me a hoe. No, sweetie. I'm not the hoe. I've never been
It's
arrested for selling pussy.
It's not just you. It's period.
Okay, but don't
Even
say
the
it in
Jones
general
person.
when I'm speaking.
So your
right?
message ain't for men. That's the bottom line. If your
Okay, well,
message
I
was for
haven't
men,
been
you would be
arrested
able
for
to deal with a
selling
man yourself. But you still
I
got
haven't
women talking for you.
arrest-
Just like
been
when you were
arrested for selling
confronted,
pussy.
you said he was talking to Jones in.
Oh.
Right. So when are you talking to men again?
Motherfucker, that don't have nothing to do with the bet.
Bitch ass nigga, I ain't bet you, fuck boy.
Yeah, but you made a bet where all of us
talking
can see.
about? I didn't
all of
bet
a
you.
sudden, you have a bad comprehension skills. I don't know. Maybe you
I
get-
have wonderful
you have a
comprehension.
comprehension scan
I
that you
comprehend that you're gonna ride for your cousin.
Jesus Christ.
I comprehend you're gonna ride for your cousin.
This is crazy.
What do you mean? I'm supposed to think you
Hey,
impartial?
listen, I thought you was a man of principle
Am I
and that you
supposed to think
stand
you
you stand
impartial,
on
nigga?
shit, but you ain't standing on shit. You're not standing
Why
on
your
your word.
cousin
We
can't
would rather
speak
you
for
say, you
himself,
know what?
nigga?
I made a fucking
Why
mistake.
your cousin
I
can't speak
bet
for himself,
something
nigga?
that I did not research. I didn't stand on business, and therefore, hey, can we do something else? My bad. I don't have it. I do not honor the $1,000. I never was intended to give you money. We'd rather you say that than go on some bullshit. Remedial rhetoric.
I would rather have him talking to him.
I have a different understanding to the words of I bet you that I did not say I was joking. There's no way you could get around that.
Yeah, I ain't trying to get around it. That's why I'm here to tell you I ain't talking to you though. I'm talking to your cousin. I don't expect you to be impartial. That's your cousin.
Hey, listen, I could just comprehend, and I know you could comprehend, and it's just a little
It's sad.
It's disappointing that like it'd have been easy to say, you know, I was wrong, but I don't have it, or I'm not honoring it, or whatever. You just stand on business. But to say that, but to say something other than what you bet, and
Y'all
now
let me. Y'all
You
helping
going
me.
out sad, man. You going out real sad. It's shameful, man.
You just
And
trying to
that's what I'm
duck what you
saying.
was being called out for, gang.
You listen. You
You just
prided
ducking what you
yourself
was being
as
called
a
out
man of
for.
he's
integrity.
talking to you. Let him talk.
It's all good.
Right. All he want to do is interject and interrupt because he's emotionally disturbed, and I understand why. You ain't got the
Bro,
$1,000.
you want a grandstand, bro. You don't want to talk to me, bro.
He's trying to. You keep interjecting.
I'm talking to you.
No,
I'm
but he's
you right
talking
now.
at me, bro.
I'm talking to you, and I'm talking at you. However you want to
Wait,
take
and every
it,
time
it's
you
fine.
try it, I'm gonna tell you, bro. You're not
However
in
you
that
want to take it,
position.
that's fine. But here's the thing, right? You know what you bet. I know what you bet, and now the YouTube world knows what you bet, right? So no matter what you come on here and say, no matter how many channels you go
won't
to,
discuss
because
with me
you
what
had
I
to go
bet.
to 2-3 other channels.
And
to-
all I
to
want to do is hear Izzy
explain,
say that
right?
that you said that,
Here's
bro.
the
Like
thing.
you fucking
Here's the
yourself
thing.
right now, bro.
You
I already
lost
told you if
the
he
bet.
said that, I'll acknowledge it.
You lost the bet. The bottom line is this, right? Either you gonna pay or you not gonna pay. Just say, are you paying or
You
not?
gotta show me I lost. You gotta show me I lost. That's what I'm saying. And I'm gonna ask Israel for real. You know what I'm saying? If he switches his answer to me, cool.
Shiron, play the video, man. Play the video.
But I would say don't push your luck, bro. Cause I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing negative about you yesterday. None of that shit. What
Do
I
you
did
want
say
Shiron to
was
play
I
the
gave
video?
you-
You want me to play the one
Shiron
today?
play the video?
The one today?
The one that we played. The whole thing.
Because
Taz,
we,
when
so
you
Taz,
came up here, you
do he
brought
want
up
me to play
part
the
of
video of Israel Mills saying that
when I came up here yesterday, the conversation with you was about you not standing on business with Tommy. I compared that to you not standing on business with Israel.
Right.
You don't stand on business. That's why I called you a
But
fraud.
see, that's not true. Because you created
Bro,
a
you
false
hide behind the woman
narrative.
now, gang.
You created a false narrative that I backed down to Israel. Israel never said I backed down to him. He didn't come on his channel and say I back, because he can't. The video speaks for itself.
He said
I
you don't
back down
answer
to no man.
questions.
No, listen, hold on.
He said you don't
I'ma get
answer
it straight.
questions and you
I'ma
dodge.
get it
He
straight.
said you dodge
I
direct
don't-
questions, bro.
I don't
That's what he
care
said.
what he say. I don't care what he say. I
Right,
don't
but
care
if you
what anybody
dodge
say.
in direct
But
questions,
the point
but
is
wait,
this,
slow
right?
down, bro. Slow down, Brownsville. If you dodge in direct questions by
I'ma
saying,
listen, go ahead.
what if they just joking? That's how you dodge the direct question. What if they just joking? So
the conversation wasn't about me. The conversation wasn't about me.
But it
run
was
their show differently.
The stream is about you.
But the conversation wasn't. I don't care if the stream was about me. That particular part of the conversation wasn't about me.
You don't want it to be about you.
No,
but
it wasn't.
When he
Okay,
said
here we go.
that
Here we go.
Rim Bros is
Here we go.
disrespectful,
Here we
that's
go.
to all of you. That
Okay.
ain't just to one person in the
Okay,
chat.
here we go. Here go the conversation. This is the original, where the original bet came from.
My chat. I didn't boot her out my chat. But what I did do was I said, okay, Jones and Famore. Now, I'm familiar with Jones and Famore. I've never been on a panel with Jones and Famore. She's never been on a panel, right, that I know of. But I'm familiar with her. I'm familiar with her from Fight Club. I'm familiar with her from Cheeky Banner Show. I'm familiar with her from Aaron O's show. I'm familiar with her from my show. So Jones and Famore, and from the Black House. Jones and Famore know that we're familiar with each other, right? However, she's never been on a panel. But this is what we call trolling, my brother. If you can hear me, this is what we call trolling, right? And so I muted you, so when you're ready, you can come off mute, but I muted you for the background noise, okay? But this, I would appreciate if you can you be on camera so I can know that you're hearing me and understanding what I'm saying, if you don't mind, because I kind of want to make sure that you're understanding my answer to your points, right? So
now,
check this out.
I'm listening, my brother. I'm listening.
Okay, so this is the thing. So we got Jones and Famore, right? She's a prime example. So she got kicked out because of this. She's typing in all caps. She was trolling, and she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She's not. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, and then yes,
I just got a simple question.
I know, but let me just finish the point, and then yes, you can. So the thing of it is she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She didn't, but in order for me, we kind of cool. We don't have nothing against each other. I don't think she had nothing against me. I don't have nothing against her. She say what she want to say, but when she get to trolling, I'm gonna put the do something to make me feel better on and let her see me get paid off of her trolling. That's as simple as that. I didn't put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that, and so they're gonna put a bounty. But now to answer you, most of the time when I put a bounty on somebody, it's a dude. It's hardly ever a woman. It's mostly a man.
But can I ask you a question?
Talking.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
So
yes. And now I
was listening to your show because I was very behind, right? And but I was watching the reactions of her chatting, and I didn't see any disrespectful words. She didn't disrespect anyone, right? She was just giving you some pushback on your talking point. And
no. Rim brother. Listen, you calling me a rim brother? Sucker.
You
like that's extremely disrespectful. That's
you. Not Jones.
You cannot
be serious right now. Keep playing it. No, keep playing it.
You cannot be serious right now.
You calling me a rim brother.
Not Jones.
I told you he switched it. I told you he switched it for the attention.
Okay, hold on. Who the fuck here does not comprehend? Who the fuck here doesn't comprehend that they was talking about Jones and Famore? Who the fuck doesn't comprehend that?
He said you.
Who the fuck? So you are telling me that they was not having a conversation about Jones and Famore?
Absolutely. But in that moment, what did he say?
He said because she was calling him a rim brother in the chat. That's why he said you can't call him a rim brother.
Did he say Jones and Famore?
He talking about Jones and Famore. We all know.
Right. So the next statement after this, I think, is if you call me a rim
Keep
brother.
playing the video. Keep playing the video.
If you call me a rim brother, that's disrespectful. So
Shiron, play the video.
Not only that, if you can see here, not only that, you can see Jones and Famore in the chat herself. If you are, she says it her fucking self.
He talking to you, gang. He said you. I don't know why y'all trying to make this about somebody else.
I can't believe.
Wait a minute, but I thought we weren't arguing pronouns. Now,
Shiron, play the video.
But we just arguing.
He's a fucking liar. It doesn't even make sense. He's a fucking liar.
Where am I lying at? He said you.
Play it.
You got to lie to say he said somebody else.
All right.
And extremely disrespectful. And how you don't see that, I don't know.
What, I mean, if it's a joke, right? I mean, y'all don't.
It's a
she
joke,
didn't
right?
disrespect her
put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that, and so they're gonna put a bounty. But now to answer you, most of the time when I put a bounty on somebody, it's a dude. It's hardly ever a woman. It's mostly a man.
But can I ask you a question?
Talking.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes,
So
yes. And now I
was listening to your show because I was very behind, right? And but I was watching the reactions of her chatting, and I didn't see any disrespectful words. She didn't disrespect anyone, right? She was just giving you some pushback on your talking point. And
no. Rim brother. Listen, you calling me a rim brother sucker, like that's extremely disrespectful. That's highly offensive and extremely disrespectful. And how you don't see that, I don't know.
No matter who says it.
I mean, if it's a joke, right? I mean, y'all don't joke on the show.
But see, that's the thing. Like, I don't joke like that. But
again,
like that. But if we say something against them, then it's not a joke. We're being disrespectful to them. We're being offensive to the sisters.
So you felt she was being disrespected to you, right? But okay, so that's subjective, and I understand that. But then what you did was you pandered for another brother to pay the money to boot her, right? Isn't that what you did?
No, I didn't pander anything. One of the brothers.
I heard you.
I said I put the sign up, my signal up, what I do for men all the time, and I said,
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
So as I can see, Joseph Amar said, I'm not calling you that is. I'm just saying it is because you retarded.
You gotta
That's
like
what I did. And so if you troll, see, it's a known thing, right? Everybody run their show differently. But over here, I don't boot out trolls. I let people say what they want to say unless they're doxing or unless they're saying trigger words. Everybody knows that. But if you over here and you're trolling me and you're trying to troll me, oh, I'm going to show you, I'm going to get paid off of you. And then you're going to feel crazy. Because if you keep twerking in my chat, I'm going to get paid off you.
And he keeps
That's
saying
it.
you. He keeps saying you.
So yeah, that's everybody.
Izzy, is that some people.
But now they're having a conversation.
Yeah, but he keeps saying
they was
you
always having a
and
conversation.
talking about her trolling.
Well, there was a direct statement made. The direct statement was.
Okay, so now what are you confused about?
Call me a rim brother. If you call me a rim brother or no,
all right, so Taz, so just hold on, so Taz, so are you fucking telling me right now
that's all
that
I'm only dealing with that for a second.
Are you telling me just now when Israel was talking, he said, I'm about to get paid off of you for trolling me? Who the fuck was he talking to?
When he said I'm about to get paid off, he's talking to Brownsville. What do you mean?
What the fuck?
He's talking to Brownsville about her, though.
And this is the problem with the language, right? This is the problem with the language and having everybody in it. He's talking about somebody in the chat, but he's talking to Brownsville.
This is insane. You are intelligent human being purposely misrepresent what it said. Act like you don't have no fucking context. All of a sudden, you don't have no understanding of the English language. This is fucking insane. I can't believe you.
Take this minute mark and play it back and listen to it and see.
No,
what
you
said.
retarded.
Listen to your question and see if I'm right. Listen to your question and see if I'm right.
Insane to me. I cannot believe a man of your fucking stature that says you go after fucking men for their words, purposely not understanding.
It ain't that he understands. He understands, man. He just ain't got the money.
Who is he talking to?
And
who is he talking to?
He's
you asked me
who
is
he ain't got the money, right? And what I'm saying is I'm here to help. Taz, listen.
That's crazy that he's sitting on the panel talking to this man who says he defends women, but now you're telling me he was talking past him.
Taz, we can work out a payment plan. You ain't got to give me the whole 1,000 right now.
Bro, why is everybody else
$100 now? Wow. You can pay me $100 now, and then we can work out a monthly payment.
I'm not going to keep standing with you. You ain't even pleading your own case.
What I'm saying is, listen.
You just keep coming in and say, I owe you, bitch ass nigga.
The case is closed.
Nightmare.
The case is closed. I ain't got to argue.
The YouTubers say make your case for you, nigga.
It's closed. It's closed, my brother.
Believe that shit if you want to, bro.
You are in debt, right? And now you have no more honor.
That's where the problem comes in.
On YouTube, you have no more
I'm
honor.
telling you
now, have no more integrity. right?
to you about it.
You
won't
are
discuss this
representing
shit with me.
yourself
I'm not
very
gonna
weak.
keep arguing, nigga. I'm not.
You representing yourself in a very soft like era. I don't understand this version of you, and I'm sad.
I don't
that
understand
that
why
you're
Izzy would
sitting
come
on
over
this
here and
version
say
of you.
something different. Because now I'm confused. So I gotta deal with that first.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right. Well, you like to pull up video, so pull up the video where he told you what he told you. Beretta Scott Kane, did a convicted felon just threaten a law enforcement officer on the internet? You know what?
Huh?
Justin D. I don't know anything about
That's where
Taz.
shit start getting crazy, bro. I ain't
Okay,
threatening
can you
nobody.
mute up? Okay, could you mute
Who I
up?
threatened?
Super chats.
Hell no, I ain't muting up. Somebody just said I threatened somebody. Who I threatened?
Man, this should mute the fuck up, nigga. Goddamn.
Who?
Justin D. I don't know anything about Taz.
Lie on.
Come on, that's just very rude.
Who did I threaten?
Fucking Taz, you know you have a chance to speak.
Who
We're
did I
not ending the show in the next 2 seconds. Just be
Bro,
have
who
some
did I
fucking
threaten,
patience.
man?
What the fuck?
No, you be in the super chat, my nigga. Who
Hey,
Y'all lie on me, bro?
Shut up.
Yo, be patient that you lie on me, nigga.
Nigga,
No,
I said
bro.
you would get the chance to address whatever the fuck you want to address. Relax.
Let me get through this. Justin D. I don't know anything about Taz, but he's clearly dodging. If it was $5, he would have paid up. Laugh out loud.
No, the hell I wouldn't.
Nay sent a video. Oh, a timestamp. What is this? Izzy lies to Taz. Okay, so she sent the video.
So now you're gonna see him lie to you. Now, if you want to address whatever the fuck you want to address, you can address it. I don't know why the fuck you in such a rush.
Yeah, I ain't in a rush. If somebody said something like that about me, bro, I want to know where that came from. How did I threaten somebody?
All right, so you can address it now. Like, you don't have to address it right then in a second as soon as your name is said. Like, you grown.
Bro, as far as threatening somebody, I do, bro. Like, that's the shit that happens, bro, crossing the line. Like, I'm trying to highlight him about the shit, and now other shit being thrown in there, that ain't cool, gang. I ain't threatening nobody.
Fine.
They did that.
All right, cool. Hey.
So
it is
what
what it
Izzy
is.
did,
Go ahead.
Izzy did say that y'all was talking about Jones, that him and Brownsville was talking about Jones, but he also said that when you came over there to ask the question, your question was not the same. That you rephrased it a different way, and he said so. The answer that he gave you is based on the question that you asked him. He said that you didn't ask him about the bet. You phrased it differently.
Of
Yeah,
course
that's
you did.
there. I mean, you can go watch it. I don't do that. So,
All right, what you think you? All right, so again, tell us what you asked him.
Go check it out.
You can go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. See what he said to y'all. 'Cause this is crazy.
No,
right
no,
here.
but you could bring the video of what he said to you and what you asked him.
Right, you could just tell me the timestamp and I could pull it up. Just like how we just pulled up clearly, everybody else in the world would comprehend that they was talking about the person that said something to Israel Mills in the chat, and then Israel pandered to one of his fellow rim arounds, and he said, "Hey, can you do something to make me feel good, fellas?" And then they did something to make him feel good.
Yeah, we were just taking it literal. So you know what I'm saying? Again, because I'm you a little further into it than what I went. But if you're gonna go that far, I think you need to go further than that. Because the further you go, the more he begins to express his frustration with Brownsville ducking, responding. I'm only
But
taking
that
his
wasn't
direct
the bet.
response.
Baby,
See, this
just
what I'm
bring the video of what you and him discussed.
I ain't gonna do this shit.
Oh, wait, hold on. But you ran over there to get
Where
the
is
video of what you said when you said
Where is he?
Brownsville back down. So why you can't get the video of you and
Why
Ish
you
having
keep?
the conversation?
Why every time? I just need to understand why every time when we make a point, you all of a sudden you just run away from it and say, "Where is he?" Like,
because I don't fam. I'm in the lion's den, bro.
You are not. You just you're not in the lion's den. You just lying now.
I don't have to deal with him. I have to deal with y'all. My bad wasn't with y'all. Y'all just spectators, fam.
Nah, bro. You said you just said you just.
I mean, you ain't told me a lie. I told. But
yes, we did because y'all bet that he said you, Brownsville ensued a bet. He the one that said the bet. You didn't ensue the bet. Brownsville did the bet. Is
What
that
I
true or
didn't
not?
do was set. I didn't.
Hold on. I
set-
just need to understand that part. Do you agree that Brownsville is the one that issued the bet? Yes or no?
Right. Yeah, he did.
Okay. So now if he's the one that issued the bet, how can you now say that's not what I thought it meant? He said the bet.
Right. And I didn't establish the parameters. That would be my mistake.
And that's $1,000 mistake.
Right.
right. For y'all too?
No,
for
for you and
anybody
him.
with sense. We the
Well, no, I'm
spectators,
saying
we had
I
the
made
front
that
row seat
mistake
to it.
having won the bet. I didn't make that mistake having lost. That's what I'm trying to
Oh.
talk to him, not y'all.
Oh, child. Okay. Can we move on? Can we move on?
I mean, that's what I say. Like, you're not going to convince me I lost. He has to. I don't
Right, so
understand.
you purposely right. That's what
I don't
we're
understand
saying.
why you don't get that his
Okay, so
grandstanding
that's the part that is
getting
upsetting that you
behind
are
y'all.
purposely. That's the part that's upsetting that you are purposely not comprehending. That is the upsetting part from
Who
somebody
upset?
like you.
Well,
that
your
we-
chat
that
need to
we-
say Shiron mad. Don't say Taz mad.
Sharon, low broke niggas play
Shiron
dumb. They
mad,
don't want
nigga.
to pay, bro.
Not
That's how
Taz.
dumb.
That's
how
what
broke
it
niggas get. Yeah, he broke. Broke man. Yeah, that's him.
So now you got somebody else up here. You know what I'm saying? So
He's still trying to pay off his teeth. That's why he got 2 gummy bears. Hey, Brownsville. Hey, yo.
Can I say something, Sharon, when you get a chance?
Y'all
All right,
want to roll?
hold on, Joey. Hold on, Joey. Hold on,
That's what I'm
Joey.
saying.
Hold
We
on.
almost- I'm
Hold on.
almost
Okay,
done.
hold
I'm
on.
almost
Hold
done
on. We're
being
not going to do that. So go ahead, Jack.
I did watch the Is video at 0.5 speed, and I honestly can see if there was some confusion on just what he thought Ismail says, because he did interject another. I said if you were to take that to a court, you guys would have a hell of a time trying to explain the intentions behind that interjection, because he
a
did
lie.
like switch up the subject mid sentence.
No, he did not.
But other than
That's
that, as far as the bet,
He absolutely did. That's the point.
as a person who reads and writes for a living, I'm trying to tell you, like his spoken words, he switched the subject.
We heard you, Jack. Hold on. Go ahead. We're gonna let Bob, PhD, and then we get Brownsville in there. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say, like, I hate when men come up to suck on other men, right, dude? Like Ted said, stay out of it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, nigga. Talk about you understanding, talk about court. Y'all too dumb to be talking about what happened in court. Now, particular words was used. Hey, we saw when he basically said that Brownsville wasn't standing on something because he was claiming that he could be joking, right? He could be joking. Hey, could I be joking when I call you a room boy, brother? Maybe I was joking. Izzy, I wasn't serious about calling you a room brother. That's what I heard Taz say that Brownsville was doing. Taz, am I right about that? Isn't that what you were saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I did it. I definitely didn't paint it in the literal sense. But if we just taking what I said exactly, sure. But again, when I say my fault, I didn't say, because again, for me, the topic started at you're not standing on business. When Tommy was here, you ain't say shit. When Izzy was right there, you ain't say shit. So for me, that was the point. So again, what you're asking, I can, directly, sure, directly. But it was more than that for me, which is why I keep trying to talk to him, and I'm not going to keep trying. I'm not.
Okay, go ahead, PhD.
No, Jack, everybody get paid to read and write for a living. Shut your ass up. That's basically all.
Hey, I'm just trying to establish some kind of authority of what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking out of my ass. I'm saying like halfway through his sentence, he did switch the fucking subject, and that's why it was confusing, because he was talking about her, and then he had another stop. He had another thought, and then he was like, "Oh, and you calling me a rim brother?" So that's why I said in that moment he switched the subject from talking about the person in the chat.
They don't want to deal with that.
However, I'm not saying that this justifies Taz losing the bet. Taz did lose that bet because his bet was very specific. He said,
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Say that one part again. Taz did what? What he did with the bet?
Tez did lose the bet based on the words that he said.
Okay, that's what you got to deal with. Okay, so stop right there, Jack. Jack,
That's
hold
what
on,
I'm saying.
Jack, hold on. Your microphone is messed up. So that's the part that we are dealing with. We ain't talking about all the other bullshit that y'all trying to add in as in a court of law. The fact of the matter about the words was used, Taz lost the bet.
Yeah, but even if like
Yeah, I
people
wasn't
act like
betting
they don't
a little
understand, you
word.
can be general
I
and
wasn't
not
betting I, we,
refer to
they,
a
or
specific
you, bro.
person.
All right, but go ahead. Again, we're gonna
allow
allow it one more time. We're gonna see if go ahead, Brownsville. We try this one more time. We gonna see. Go ahead.
So in all honesty, man, it's sad that you going out like this.
So here we go again, bro. What's sad?
It's
What's
sad
sad is
that you're going out like
Okay,
this.
hold on. So Taz, hold on. Let me understand, Taz. When the man
You're
is
not
talking
putting
to you,
grandstand
when the
again,
man is
bro.
talking, hold on, Taz.
You
Let me
don't
get
want
this
to have a
straight.
conversation,
So
bro.
you are not trying to have you interjecting.
He's grandstanding again.
What the fuck do
He's
you
not
want him to
trying
say?
to have a
All right, so you know what,
conversation.
Taz? You know what, Taz? Ask him a question. What you want to clarify because this is ridiculous. What the fuck you want him to say to you?
I don't want him to say shit.
So why the fuck you keep interjecting when he's talking?
I don't want him to grandstand and come on
I
and
don't know
call
what
me
the
a
fuck that
name or some
means.
shit, bro. Right, so
Taz,
if he
all
starts
you gotta
coming
go
on,
do is get the
calling me a
video of
name,
you in
I'm
bed.
right.
Look at
You
him.
have no integrity. Hey, fam.
Little baby.
Hey, fam,
you
man.
gotta do
Look,
is
Okay,
get
man.
so
the
Like,
video
I
hey,
don't know.
Brownsville,
I
Brownsville.
don't call y'all, bro.
Okay, so Brownsville, without
y'all,
saying
bro.
any of those things, just tell them what
Like,
did you?
like my nigga.
Just tell them what you
If you
bet.
gonna come- if you gonna
Hold
come at
on,
us,
Taz. God damn it, you got two
you know,
fucking rats. You too fucking grown for this. Go ahead and tell him what did you bet him, and let's see if he can agree to what you bet him.
Oh my god.
All right. So the bet was simply this. I said, if you can find a video where I backed down to Iz and said I was playing.
Right, just stop right there, bro. Stop right there. That's enough.
No, listen.
Like,
See, he
there's a
interjecting and
miscommunication
interrupting,
here.
man. Come on.
My understanding of you backing down to is different than yours, and you don't want to deal with that. You don't want to say you did. Now, if he came over here and said something different, I need to hear it, because that's not what he said yesterday.
Man, just chalk it, Brownville. Just chalk it, bro.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, I don't.
He ain't
You're a fucking liar. Hey, listen, Taz, you're a fucking liar, and that's just what it is.
My
he
God,
don't stand on nothing. So drop that nigga.
It is what it is.
I'm trying to talk to him, and this
No,
is
you're
insane.
not. You're not trying to talk at all. You're a fucking liar. Again, you're not trying to talk. You're just trying to interject and try to pull a bullshit move. You're not smart enough to outsmart. You're not smart enough to outsmart video footage of you talking.
Yeah, I'm not trying to outsmart video footage. I'm trying to deal with what I said.
He trying to play on y'all niggas' intelligence.
Going into the and then I can't speak, bro. I'm not.
That's what I was saying last week.
And my nigga, this is an op, bro. Like he gonna have to go, my nigga. Hey, yo, you up here to be in the way, bro.
I'm an op.
Hold on, Joey.
You just gonna keep on talking, bro.
All right,
Like,
I understand that. But see, here's the problem. Okay, cool. So look, here's the problem that we
Brownsville gonna have the conversation or
no,
what?
you're not. You're not willing to have the conversation, so it's okay. But anyway, you are not willing to have the conversation. And I just said it's okay, Taz. I just said it's okay. It's all right. It's fine. You don't feel like you lost a bet. Fine. We don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah,
we know who you are, and we know who men that act like you and move like you, and they want to just Tazbet. They don't stand on shit. They word don't mean shit. It's just what it is. And so now we can see people for who they are. This is the beauty of letting people talk. When you allow people to fucking talk long enough, again, you can't even hold your composure. This is again going to the video that we had yesterday about men not able to hold their goddamn composure. He have to interject.
You're crying about a bet you wasn't in, nigga.
Nobody's
My composure is fine.
Again, now you're trying to accept. Now you are attempting to gaslight, right? All right, you know what? You want to talk? No, go ahead. Let him talk. Go ahead.
I'm not mad at all. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I'm not mad at all.
Play the link that Nate sent.
But I can't really speak as much on it without seeing what Izzy said, bro.
I'm not even interested.
I don't know what all y'all heard today, so I got to hear what was said to even understand why y'all feel how y'all feel.
But you're not showing us what he said to you. So why didn't you bring the video of what he said to you?
I'm just curious, Taz. What was the point of saying that just now? What was the point of saying that just now? You could have kept that shit in your own fucking head. We didn't need you to say that. That ain't clearing up shit.
You didn't need to hear me say what? Because if I just had a conversation about somebody about the context that was used in their conversation, they told me something different. And I was led to believe that I was correct yesterday. So if I'm being led to believe I'm not correct now based on something that was said earlier, I need to hear what was said.
So bring the video of where you was led to believe that you was correct yesterday.
I would think that's logical.
Bring the video.
You bring it.
Right, now it's you bring it. Now you ran your
so-
ass over there yesterday to go
so-
find the got you
Why-
moment
why
on
do you think I'm
Brownsville,
able to-
but now
so
that we
if
saying
you
prove
want me
what
to
you
share the
saying,
video-
substantiate it. Now you
This
is
is
you go
crazy,
get it,
bro.
nigga. Stop it.
Is he paying y'all?
Here's the thing. So, like, if you don't,
Is
if
he
you don't,
paying
if
y'all
you
to
don't,
do the burning?
okay. Here's the thing. So we don't need to hear your random thoughts. Right? If you don't, right? Okay. So you can keep that to yourself. It's ridiculous.
I don't have no rambling thoughts, nigga. I'm here to answer every direct question you ask. Lame ass nigga. Don't keep on throwing shots at me, bro.
The direct question was go get the video. That's the direct
Like, what are
question.
you doing, bro?
Okay, fine. So, okay, again, you saying things that doesn't have anything to do with anything. So again, so you are an intelligent man, and it is sad. So this is what the things that we are talking about. It goes in direct correlation to the video that we had yesterday about men, the dangers of men, and not being able to be emotional, right? And not be able to control the stoicism. They just want to jump out the window. There's a reason why we're having a conversation today about gambling and young black men and degenerate behavior, people that's in low poverty incomes. Like, he just want to jump in and just not even hear what I'm saying. You don't give a fuck about what I'm saying, and it's fine.
Yeah, I hear you.
And so this is the problem. So, like, that is the issue. It's that men got to start moving in stoic behavior and start paying attention to their words. Calm down. Stop just jumping out the window. This is what we need young men to understand. So it doesn't matter who the fuck is liking what I'm saying or disliking, because we have people in the back chats, because we got over 300 people watching. Send some goddamn love, like, super chat, a share, whatever. But it got people hearing me back and saying, yo, I appreciate the shit that you and Brownsville is doing. And so I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about anybody that say, "Oh, we talking to." I don't give a fuck about you, because maybe the message ain't for you. So for the people that it does resonate with, and they do want to step up their fucking life and move forward in a more self-reflection type of way, shout out to fucking you. And all the ones that want to be left behind, let the fucking ass get left. I don't give a fuck if you get left behind. Stay your fucking ass where you at. I don't give a fuck about it. All the people that want to fucking move forward, that's who I'm fucking rocking with every fucking day of the week. 10 toes down on those type of human beings. I don't give a fuck what creed, color you are. Any man that want to move fucking forward, I rocks with you. Anybody that want to stay stagnant, you're going to get left fucking behind and be a fucking Tazbet. It is what it is. Stand on business.
Right. So again, like I say, it's my last time asking, though. So my interpretation versus your interpretation doesn't matter, Brownsville.
It's nothing to interpret, my brother. It was clear. It's the English. Listen, I spoke English for many, many decades, just as well as you have. So we understand the terms of the bet. The terms of the bet was clear. You were supposed to produce a video of me telling Iz that I was joking for calling him a rim brother. That was your responsibility.
And I produced it.
You did not produce the video
I
of me
produced
telling him I was joking about
Your
calling him a rim brother.
your
You did
issue
not
with the
produce it.
video that
You did not
what you
produce
don't
it.
like, what you don't like is my overall point was about the conversation. It
Now
wasn't
you
just
switching it. See, no, listen, stay where we at.
what am I switching?
Don't switch it. No,
Because that's
what I'm
y'all
saying is
cutting
the video.
you cutting the video off
The
from
video
where I
you
confronted
produced,
you in the first place.
the
I don't have to
video
switch
you
shit.
produced did not substantiate your claim. So therefore, you lost the bet. Now you're in debt to me.
Well, I
right?
told you it's more than just that part of the video. It's literally
right.
20 minutes of video
So let
that
me
we
ask
would
you
have to
straight
watch.
up. Let me ask you straight up.
There's more to it.
Are you paying your debt?
Y'all decided to call it quits at the moment you decided.
Are you paying your debt? Yes or no?
I'm not in debt.
Okay. Therefore, listen. You're a
I'm not in
Tazbet.
debt.
It is what it is. You
Now,
don't stand on your word.
if you
You're
want to
not
discuss
moving
the
in
terms
honor
of
and
why I
integrity.
don't believe I lost, we can do that.
And that's fine. No, listen, I don't discuss.
But me and you haven't discussed that.
With
You
people
realize
that's in
that,
debt
right?
to me. Listen,
Me and you
I
haven't
give
discussed
my credit.
why I
Listen,
don't
hold
think
on.
I lost.
You're
Everybody
a
spoke
debt.
for you.
Okay, we hear you.
behind,
Damn, let
right?
the person talk.
Bruh,
in
me
debt
and
to
him
me,
ain't
Taz.
never talked about why I don't believe I lost. He keep
Because we don't give a
hiding
fuck
behind
about
y'all
your bullshit. That's I'm sorry.
What?
We don't care about your bullshit
But y'all
example
not
of.
gonna keep shielding him from his own argument he has to make. He got to make
have
the
to make an
argument.
No, he doesn't have to make.
That's all.
Okay,
I don't have to
listen,
make an
listen.
argument.
Okay, listen. Since you want it so badly because you feel like you are being misrepresented.
Crazy,
What? Why do you feel like you won the bet?
Okay, so here's now.
Hold on, I want you to. Wait,
problem
I'm sorry, I apologize. So I want you to also frame it that the fact that he said what he said, how he worded the bet. Don't give me no other thing but the way how Brownsville worded the bet. Why did you not lose on the way how Brownsville worded the bet? Go ahead.
Right, because okay, so now here's the issue. I didn't bet on how he worded a bet. That's not what I bet on.
That doesn't even make sense.
I know. So he should stay on camera and cut his mic on. So if we go back to why you were called out, do you know why I called you out in the first place?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay. Let me say this.
I repeated what you said.
Hold on. We are reading super chats. What the hell is wrong with you?
Ain't nothing wrong with me. You cut me off.
Okay, let us read that, please. Let me read the
you
super
heard
chat.
the music play. That's what it means. Super chat time.
But I mean, I got to stop my sentence.
Yes.
Yeah, nigga.
Why am I stopping in mid sentence?
Because this is part of this is a show. This is not you. That's it. It's my
right.
show.
So y'all running interference again, fam.
Okay, fine. We run interference. Thank
This
you.
is crazy, bro. Like again, I'm trying to express it that I ain't talked to this man about the shit yet because y'all keep telling me I lost, not him. And when he says it, he's just grandstanding. He can't even tell me what like for real. So
crazy to me.
Taz,
there's no way we can have this. There's no way we can have the conversation after Taz. There's no way for us to have the conversation after Jesus Christ. Chaz, there's no way for us to have the conversation after you said I wasn't going by his words. I was going by some imaginary bet that I have in my own head that nobody else heard. You just said you're not going by his words. That he's
going by my words, and I'm going off of Israel's words.
Again.
Your word was bet.
Taz,
and I'm going off of Israel Mill words.
Taz, this is crazy, Taz. His words was the bet, not yours.
You're not even answering what I'm at.
Taz, his words was the fucking bet, not yours.
Yeah. Can I say this?
Right. Okay. So you want to limit. That's what I'm saying. You limited my understanding to your small understanding,
what?
Right? That's not what I was
fine. Okay, fine. You got okay.
Like that's how you understood it.
Okay,
and
fine.
I get.
Okay, fine.
Can I say this? So I did.
You gonna meet me again, bro?
Yes, because you over talking. Stop. It's my show. Yes, stop.
The dating pool roast reactions. Aaron O said men won't listen to Brownsville. Did he ever say why him as a logical male won't listen to advice meant to help men? Why did he say the message won't be taken seriously since it lifts women up?
That is a fucking bar.
B. Sammy. Hey, B. Sammy. Shiron, I get timed out for saying Florifax now. Wait, what? Florifax, wow.
Goddamn.
Yeah, so I can take the
what
same
the
shit
fuck is going on?
In grandstand and say
we're still reading super chats. What are you doing? See through you. In debt to the next man. Time to hit the strip, Taz. You know what? But you know, I did go and watch the clip that and Israel actually did lie. Israel is a liar, right? So Israel did tell him something else. Israel did tell him I was talking directly to him. I wasn't talking about Jones and for more. I can play the audio if y'all want to hear it.
Also, we got Cash Apps. Just calm down. Let people be who they are. You're absolutely.
They don't want to deal with that.
So you're saying Israel doesn't.
The bully lost to the teacher's pet.
So Supreme Goddess, PH Diva. So you're saying that Israel Mills, who's from Brownsville, he doesn't have integrity or honor either, or stand by his word. He's a liar too. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm gonna tell you. If he came this morning,
what did I lie?
Hold on. If he came this morning and said that he was talking about Jones and for more, when Taz asked him, he said he was talking to you.
Wow.
I can play the audio.
That's crazy.
Oh, I think I missed one.
Okay, see through you. Brownsville shouldn't give him no more of his time or words until he pays. Taz is an example of itch-made nigga.
Damn.
That's a fact.
Like I say, man, when it comes down to it, though, I know what I see.
We're still reading the super chat.
Yeah, but this is a problem now, though, bro.
You need to be medicated.
Nah, fam, y'all not about to keep on sitting here talking shit about.
Do you understand we are running a show, bro?
Right.
Do you understand who they're talking about?
What the fuck does that mean? You in a rush? If you're not in a rush, I don't understand what's your problem.
Not necessarily in a
wrong with
rush,
him.
but
He need
Okay,
bed.
so you have
I ain't really on. I ain't really on this all
again. So you have a chance to rebuttal. Relax.
All right. See through you. Shiron, please, I'm begging you to stop. His broke ass ain't got it. He thought he was about to come up off Brownsville for that 1K.
Very true. That's what he thought.
For the
That's what I
wow.
thought. But I didn't make a bet.
that's what you thought.
Well, I didn't ask
That's
for a
what you
bet.
thought.
Excuse me.
You
I didn't
lost,
ask
though,
for a
man.
bet.
You
He thought he was
Tazbet.
going
What
to
does that
come up.
mean?
I'm not the one making bets, man. I ain't asked for a bet.
I cannot believe
I gotta
Taz
change the shit around.
crazy to me that
Change
you
the shit around. Now I came on here looking for a bet, right? That was me.
nobody said you was looking for anything. This is I don't
That's how I
understand
know
what
y'all
this is how I
full
know
shit.
you probably was you used to be a red pill person, but they
That's
kicked you out the
me?
goddamn
They did.
you got
They
kicked
did.
out because you
Yeah, they
cannot
kicked him out.
you cannot form a fucking
now I
thought.
used to be a
You
red
had to
pill
get
person.
kicked out because you can't even you don't allow
My
people to
nigga, all
talk.
my Facebook and shit still public, nigga. I ain't never been a red pill person.
Yeah, he used to hang around the
Never
red
in my
pill
life,
space, Sharon.
But
Yeah,
that's what y'all gotta do though. Y'all gotta put that red pill shit on everybody to have a
they
point. You
punch
got
on
no
him
other
just like
place
he
to
getting
make.
punched on now.
You trying to sell that shit, man.
Look at him.
All right,
Sell
so
red pill.
okay, so here's
Put it on anybody. Now I'm red pill.
He's still a rim bro. What y'all
Again,
call
no,
him?
so that's not what we said. We said you got rejected from him because clearly you don't stand on nothing and you're a liar. So I understand why
Well, what
you
I'm
guys
supposed to be standing on?
your words.
I don't agree with that, bro. I don't agree.
On your fucking words. It's
Like you
okay.
said,
That's
so
fine. That's
if
where and
they
that's
can't
fine.
discuss it,
And that
we
is
can't
the
discuss
beauty.
it.
And that's the beauty of letting people talk because we understand they got people that's willing to stand on their words and they got people that's just willing just to talk. They are Tazbetters. We get it.
I'm here standing on my words, but I damn sure ain't finna keep saying it.
All right, if you say so, everybody else see it fucking differently. So it is what it is.
But
I don't know.
Like I say, I didn't bet everybody else.
Let me say this, man. Let me say
That's
this,
cool.
man.
So hey Taz,
I
you
didn't
got
bet everybody else.
okay. So Taz, what the fuck do you think you betted on?
Bro, why don't you let the man talk?
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
You out of here, dickhead.
They said, congratulations on 2K. Drop that lying Negro. At least they said it politely.
Can I ask a question?
No, Jack, shut up.
Nah, listen, man. Hold on. Let me say this, man. And Jack, I need you to move in integrity, man, because everybody see it, right? Everybody see who's being disingenuous and who's lying and who's I don't know what you're trying to do. It's sad, man, because he could have came to me directly and was like he could have got with my cousins or sent me an email, say, hey, listen, let's discuss how we gonna settle the bet, right? He could have did that, but he didn't, and that's my issue. He went on several other shows and was still trying to substantiate his claim that he won a bet. Now, listen, it doesn't take a lot of intellect to understand the terms of the bet and understand who won and who lost, right? So we should stop placating to his drama. Like, I don't understand why people can't just say, listen, brother, you lost. Like, it's no need to even have a discussion about who won and lost. Taz, you lost, my brother. So now the discussion should be how we gonna settle the bet, right? And like I say, I'm not gonna be like difficult with it, right? Just let me know how much you can pay today. If it's $10, if it's 50, if it's 100, like I'm willing to go as far as you can go as far as the down payment, right? Then we can come up with a monthly payment. It could be $50 a month. Now that's the lowest I can go is 50, because I think lower than 50 is going to put it into too many years. So I think $50 a month is feasible, right? And we can get it cleared up, and then we don't even got to discuss it no more. You can move on and recover from it, right? Because listen, all men under the sound of my voice will understand this. We all have taken L's, right? We've all taken losses. And it's not the loss that you take, it's how you overcome those losses, right? That's what makes you a man. That's what speaks to your character. Not that you lost, but how you overcome the loss, right? So that's what I need Taz to learn. And it's a sad shame that he's up in age the way he is, and he still hasn't learned how to take a loss and how to recover from it. And to me, you're a YouTube guy. I'm not a YouTube guy. I just came on to support my cousin, really. I'm not a YouTube guy. You said you've been on YouTube for all these different years, right? So you should be clear on how to articulate a bet and clear on calling out the terms of the bet, right? You did neither. I called out the terms and you said bet. And everybody understands that you lost. So this is the last time I'm gonna even address it for real. Until you pay your debt, you have no integrity, you have no honor, and your word is trash to me. And you need to fix that. Peace and love.
Hey, Brownsville, hey, Shiron, yeah, y'all might as well chalk it, bro. When niggas start explaining when they lost a bet, that's when you know he ain't gonna pay. Like, Taz broke ass ain't paying no rack anyway. He's still trying to pay off them teeth. Like,
stop it. Go ahead, PhD. But hey,
fault,
Taz, if you want, the people, Superman said she's not done with the foolery and fuckery. She said, bring your ass back. Go ahead, Diva.
The super mayor. Bring Taz back.
Lord Jesus. What up, Unlikely?
At least.
Is this
Yo, what's popping, everybody? Shout out to everybody on the channel.
Good day to you, sir.
Man, bro, yo, I was on Aaron O's channel yesterday with Taz. That's why I wanted to come up and talk to him, because he made it seem like Brownsville owe him money, and I wanted to talk to him about that. But you should just pay that man, bro. And if you can't, man, like, it's okay. Like, you should just be like, yo, I ain't even had it like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's your pride and ego getting to you, bro. It's kind of making you look crazy, bro. Like, for real. Because everybody could tell that because, yo, real talk, you had me thinking Brownsville wasn't standing on business. When you first said, like, the way you said it, you said that he said he was joking about calling men the Rim Bros, right? And that even had my girl get up like, huh, what? Okay, let's see, like, if he telling the truth. And when we saw it, it was like, nah, bro, you capping, bro. Because it's supposed to be obvious that that's exactly what he said. When there's $1,000 on the line, it's supposed to be obvious that he was like, yo, I thought I was going to see a video where he was like, nah, bro, I'm just joking about that Rim Bro stuff. Not where it becomes this whole mathematical problem about, like, if he, like, that shit was obvious. And I just wish you just be like, yo, I ain't really got 1,000, bro. I can give you $20. I put me on a payment plan, something like that. But for you to sit here and try to make it seem like you don't owe that man, come on, man. That shit killing your reputation, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. You sound crazy.
Hey, listen, it's now forever known as Tazbet. It ain't Asbet no more.
Tazbet, yeah, it's Tazbet.
Yo, I'm trying to tell yeah, man, because you do that shit in real life,
you could
bro.
you could have even asked him, hey, can you just knock off a zero? You could have said something.
Right. I feel like Brownsville would have been like, oblige you, Brownsville cool as hell. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but people, you know what it shows? It shows that men on here, they like to flaunt their money so much, and their pride is so embedded into a lot of their conversations on here. So, yeah, man, I'm telling you, you lost that bet, bro. I promise you, I don't got no beef with you, but you lost that bet, my brother. And you just need to be honest, stand on something, have some integrity. Like, it's kind of sad, bro.
Go ahead. Hey, knock it off, Jack. I know you wanted to say some craziness, so go ahead and say what you got to say.
I'll try to make it as not crazy as possible. Just upon watching that, I did notice that when he was talking, he halfway through when he was talking about what's her face, he switched the subject. He went from he was like about to describe being called a Rim Brothers room, and then he stuttered twice to let you know that he was now talking to Brownsville. If you look at it, you can see it when he switched it up. He was like, and calling someone, and you calling me, and that's when I was like, he switched the subject. That's when I said he switched it.
Okay, that is Jack. That is fine. But did Brownsville say I was just joking?
No, I already said Taz lost that bet. Upon his words, it just doesn't stand up. Those were two separate things. The bet versus what his note said. Those are two separate issues.
So, and that is the problem that we are having. And for some reason, Taz is purposely not comprehending that, and that's the problem that we have. And it is what it is.
I don't even think he changed the subject we all understood, and that's the thing. People want to act like they confused about you, and you could be, you the person, or you can be a general you. You know what I mean? Or you could have been her. And so stop. Like, we all passed 5th grade language arts, so I don't even understand how we've been going around in circles over something like that for 2 days. So, but can we see what Aaron O? What would happen on Aaron O? I'll read it. Go ahead and put it up. Okay, the super mayor. If Taz don't come back, drop sexy bird if she comes. You know what? The super mayor. I want to hear all sides. Say both sides are good people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over there on AOs and we were roasting the shit out of you, bro. So I threw my 2 cents in, I had my licks in, and yeah, we got on you real good, man. Go watch the show. I'm not gonna tell you what I said.
Yeah, Jack was there.
So you was there too, unlikely. So I think it's interesting. Did anybody actually challenge his talking points, or they was just trying to paint a narrative of who he is as a person? Which one was it? Yeah.
Well, I was the one kind of defending him in a way, like, because they was trying to make it seem like he just allows women to do what they want, and he doesn't do this to men. Like, he gives women this grace. And I was kind of saying, like, I think he do that with both people, because I brought up the time when me and him got into an argument, and I told him what made me mad about what he said, and he apologized to me. And that's saying a lot for a lot of men that be on these panels, you know what I'm saying? And it didn't take like 3 days and shit like that, like it did with me and Shiron. But yeah, that's really right, like me, right? I was being petty. But yeah, they was like, we really couldn't really get to like the bottom of it, but it did seem like they were, trying to make it seem like he like Derek Jackson or some shit, like he pandering to women. That's what Vic kept saying. Vic was the one really like, yo, he a panderer, and then these other manosphere dudes got on and started saying the same shit.
It's crazy. But the main problem I have with it is that none of them is saying, hey, so this is where he's wrong with this point where he said this. When he said this is where he's wrong. That's the only real problem I have with it. Is one thing. Maybe you personally, maybe you don't resonate with Brownsville. That is fine for you to say that. Maybe you personally, you don't like the way how it is. You want somebody like Taz that can teach you how to not be a man of your word. Maybe you want that person to be your leader. That is fine, or whatever you want to call it, because that's what it is. Right, but the men that do resonate with, hey, I move forward in real life like this already, and hey, I'm trying to get even better. Let me pick your brain. We gotta allow that to happen too, because not everybody is a fucking monolith. Everybody's not gonna have the same interest in who they like and all that. So, where is it that he is giving women some bad advice to put themselves in some compromised position? Where is it? Yeah, go ahead, Lee.
They also said this, Shiron, and this point is the point I start arguing. A manosphere dude, he added in his name. That's why I'm calling him a manosphere dude. It said manosphere algorithm or something. He said that Brownsville is poisoning the well.
Wow.
Right? And it's toxic. And I was like, what about spreading love and giving grace to the next human is toxic? And I promise you, I don't know if Jack stayed there. He couldn't answer the question. It kind of became like, well, he's making it seem like women this and men that. And I'm like, wait, but we talking about spread love. We talking about positivity. And I don't see him like saying like, yo, allow women.
I believe his argument is that he was giving women false hope. My bad. I think that was his actual argument, is that he was giving women false hope. And that's when he said he was poisoning the well.
All right, so that's fine. Right. So where is the false hope?
Because I think you guys came to the agreement that most men aren't good, and so by projecting that you're going to find a man like Brownsville, it's poisoning the well, because women are going to be expecting to find men like that, but there's not going to be a lot of men out there. So he said it was setting them up.
He made it kind of like, yeah, Jack. He made it kind of like this hopeless thing. Like he made it seem like men are not really good people. He made it seem like guys would be faking acting like Brownsville, right? They'll be faking that persona, and then once the woman sees the real persona, now she's not going to want him. And I was like, why does it have to be faking? And then like, you know, we couldn't really get down to that because Aaron ended
Right,
the
because
show.
it's a bullshit talking point. Because like we know people fake all the time, no matter what. Even when a person is playing game and he's acting like he's a red pill, I don't care. I tell bitches the truth. It's first day I met him. Like nigga, we know, and then your mask come down, and then guess what? You back with the lotion. Like what are we talking about? You show me where the men that's in the manosphere, incel, or red pill that is producing these men that are providing these women with great hopes, that is providing these women with great relationships. Then, because all of a sudden, because we are having a conversation, they say, "Oh, well, show me your proof of all this, whatever the fuck they trying to say." Where's yours? You show me a red pill that have a fucking community of married human beings now. They all marry fucking virgins. You know who they fucking marrying? Baby mothers that is over the age of 35. The same woman they say don't go with. The fuck are they talking about? I'm tired of these motherfuckers, man. And then y'all fucking these fucking other men just like going with it. Yeah. Let me suck some more cock. Yeah.
Whoa. Yikes.
I think that was one of Aaron O's points is that he was saying that how come you guys can't show these women to these men? If you guys really believe there are men out there, why aren't you guys bringing these men to them? Like you're gonna set them up for failure by saying they're out there somewhere. I don't know where they are. He said just show them to them, bring them to those men, and then you would have an issue.
Perfect. And this is why we know that those red pill incel manosphere men, they want to chase women away from men so they can have all the fucking men to themselves. That's why we know.
That's crazy, Brazy. Yo, Brazy.
As far as yesterday, they kept comparing him to Daryl Long, and I said no, he's never threatened to rape anybody, so you can't really compare
That's
him.
what I just said. So all these red pill men are saying men need to stay away from women, correct?
I think so. I think that's the general
So
sense.
therefore, who they telling them to get with? Victor want to get with who? Who do Victor want to reach around and talk to? Other who? Explain it. Motherfuckers. These no good suckers, they want to show to every man that they are a good sucker. And
oh
you keep
my
on playing around,
God.
they want to prove it to you.
Yo, y'all ain't hear that about the only person. Oh my God, that was crazy, baby. Damn, that was a good one, but that was big pause.
It was. It's cool. Hey, Sharon, I'll holler at you, bro. Hey, Brownsville, just chalk it, bro. You ain't getting that bread. That nigga, he ain't paying you up, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, and he ain't gonna be a man of his word and pay up like he's supposed to. We all heard the video. Even Iz came up here, but you know it is what it is. That's why all his teeth rotten now. He had to get new teeth because he always lied through his teeth. You know what I'm saying? I tried to tell y'all the last time. Taz a bitch ass nigga. Like, don't nobody should take him serious. That nigga is not a serious. He's like a cartoon character, a tall, dirty cartoon character.
God damn.
Don't pay him no mind. But all right, y'all have a good show. All right, Shiron, holla at you, bro.
Yeah, peace and love, man. And listen,
all right,
stay above the rim, Joey. Stay above the rim, bro.
You already know.
I'm willing to offer. I'm willing to offer Taz one last olive branch, right? Because I'm a man of principle, and you know, I have sympathy for brothers. So, what I'm gonna do, since they say I'm unfair to men and I'm not balanced, and I don't give men, respect and all these different things they accuse me of, I'm gonna offer Taz exclusive one last olive branch, right? So scratch the $1,000. $100, but you gotta find 10 queens, and they gotta verify this. 10 queens that you send $10 each to, and they gotta come on the SBG channel and say, yes, Taz sent me $10 on behalf of the bet with Brownsville. So listen, Taz, right? This is my one last olive branch offer to you, because look, I really don't need the money. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't really about the money to me anyway. It was more about the principle of your false accusations, right? So I'm just gonna listen. I don't want your reputation to be ruined forever. I don't want you to be hindered forever by this. I think, you know, as far as what you present yourself to be, you seem to like to have conversations, protecting women and all those things, right? So listen, if you would send 10 queens, pick 10 queens, and it has to be 10 queens that's part of this channel, right? Part of the 10 queens that I shout out every day. I want you to send each one of them, pick 10, send them $10. That's $100 total. So I'm giving you a 90% discount from your original bet. Now, I'm being fair. I'm being just, right? So these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers, they can't say that Brownsville's imbalanced. They can't say that Brownsville isn't fair to men, because I'm being extremely fair to you, Taz. So let me know when you do it. And the queens, let me know when it's done. And when it's done, I'll come on a platform and I'll say, listen, Taz was a man of his word. He honored up the bet and he did what he had to do. But until you do that, until you honor those terms, then you're going to be forever known as the dude that does not have honor, that does not have integrity, that is not a man of his word, and that's a man that should not be trusted. And I don't want that for you, my brother. That's why I extended this olive branch, because I don't want that to be your reputation, because I care about men being lifted up and men doing self-reflecting and men recalibrating their value system. I care about the reputations of men. So that's why I'm offering this to you. If you accept it, go ahead and do it, and then we can move on from it, and it'll be like it never happened. Peace and love.
Respect.
Yeah, and anybody that wanna help Rim in rehab, you can also send 99 cents to the show to donate to the school of Rim in rehab, Rim Brothers in Rehab. Yes, every day we are going to help a new Rim brother out. As we know, we are working on Jack every single day. He falls in and out of rehab every day. It is all good, but he keeps coming back, and we are going to get him cured 100%.
I mean, good luck. We already we're on time. I'll allow it.
We're gonna get them in Rim rehab, Jack. Oh boy, y'all are crazy as hell.
But yeah, me and Brownsville, we still beefing. A 2-hour beef. We're not beefing no more. I like that. And where's Steve, man? I miss the voice, huh?
Shut up, Jack.
I got really nothing to say. Like, this whole conversation threw me off. I thought y'all was gonna talk about something crazy, but y'all went back and forth about that bet. That it was like, what the hell? Y'all still on this? I thought that was a what did you call it? A chef, chef bucket, whatever.
Well,
I thought it was.
that's because we got Rim Bros in rehab that is attempting to give him some kind of an argument, which think that he is right, instead of telling them, hey, listen, the bet was this. There's no way you could go around what the words the man said. The man said, I bet you $1,000 that you cannot find or produce a video with me saying is Rim Mills, I was joking. That was the bet. It is. I don't give a fuck about what semantics and all these other things and the English language and all these other things. None of that shit matters at that point. He issued the bet, and then you said, yes, I will find it. It's a bet. That is it. It ain't no words that we can say that is anything different.
Yeah, he shouldn't agree to those terms. I would have been very more specific. This is why I sometimes don't answer y'all questions, because y'all got baked in assumptions and shit. Like when you ask a dude, "Hey, does your mama know you gay?" And if you don't answer yes or no, they're like, you try to press. You're like, hold on, no, I'm not gay. No, you can answer yes or no. No, does your mama know you gay? Yes or no? And it's like, but I'm not gay. No, you gotta answer yes or no. And it's like, nah. I'm not going to answer that question. There's going to be baked in assumptions in that question.
So, Jack, are you going to answer the question, yes or no?
Which one?
Do your mother know you're gay?
I'm not gay. Hey, I grew up in a black
I said yes
black
or
house.
no.
We learned
Jack,
a
no.
lot. What we learned.
Jack,
We
you gotta
learned
say yes
never
or
to
no
answer that
first.
question.
Jack, you gotta
No,
say yes
nope,
or no, and then
nope,
add the
nope.
context later.
Nope.
Oh,
The only thing you say to that question
okay,
is I'm not gay. That's the only thing you can say. There's no yes, no. There's no maybe. It's a
you
trick
said
question. That's why.
Jack, you said no. You said no. It's okay. Your mother doesn't know. Fine.
You see what I mean? That's what I said. It's a fun question. That's why you say no. I reject the premise of that question. I'm not answering that question.
Hey, and also we get to the point that, hey, listen, man, stay out of the goddamn gambling. These goddamn all these sports betting websites, they are targeting young black males because they know you're in poverty and they know that you're trying to get rich quick. And since way you don't have to be a Tazbetter and betting with money that you do not have, because it's gonna put you in the worst situation. Yeah, did I just say worse? Damn. Drink some water. It's gonna put you in a worse situation. Do not fall for the what is it called? Supreme Goddess PhD. It's called what is it called?
Oh, nostalgia.
Nostalgia marketing. Do not fall for it. So when you see Shannon Sharp, Jamie Foxx, Kevin Garnett, Charles Barkley, when you see any of those men promoting sports betting, just know they are pertaining to you, young black men. Because all of a sudden, y'all are the new version of who they are calling consumers. Because at one point, I believe the Red Pill talking about women were the biggest consumers. And they make the most money off of black women. But now, for some strange reason, I don't know, maybe because your estrogen levels are flip-flopped and your testosterone levels is low and your estrogen levels is high, and we need to get y'all to some balance. Because it doesn't matter if you got high estrogen and low testosterone in a woman, it's bad for you as well. This way, because they say we're not balancing up, PhD. So let me make sure I always start framing anything I say towards men and women so they won't be mad anymore. Do you think that will work, Supreme Goddess?
No, these niggas gonna stay mad.
Damn. And so now y'all know that these sports betting websites are targeting young black males with low estrogen like yourself. But over here at the Rim Rehab, we will make sure we get your testosterone levels where it needs to be. And we start with just 2 push-ups a day. We'll keep the estrogen away. Go for a long 30-minute walk.
That's right. Exercise those titties away and them hips, because they got hips like me, and I don't want to talk about it, okay? Because I'm gonna try to lose some of my hips too, okay? Maybe. And I also want to say, Jonesy, sister, is your fault, okay? You got to call these Rim brothers. Don't use the capitalization, when you, and make sure you put the periods in between the R, the I, and the M, okay? Be careful out there, girls and ladies.
Oh gosh. I enjoyed myself today. What about y'all?
It was a good time.
Whew, I can't believe. Hey, I don't know why. I got one more question. Why would somebody put themselves in the abuse category at this point? Like, why did he want to keep on trying to prove a point that he could not, even though we put the evidence in front of him? Why? What is that issue with unlikely? What is that issue with just him just accepting that he was wrong in that moment in front of the audience? What you think, Lee?
Oh, that's easy because the bet wasn't $10. If the bet was $10, he'd have easily been like, "Yo, I got it. You right, but the bet ain't $10." That's why you shouldn't cash a check that you like. You shouldn't talk like that, bro. Man, listen.
So you saying you shouldn't Tazbet?
Yeah, nah, don't do that Tazbet and shit, bro. That shit dangerous, man. That's for real. Don't do that. That's dangerous.
Woo. PhD, what's your thoughts?
Freezer, aka Mr. Cooler. Fun fact: the casino will never ever in life give you a bad bet payment plan for $1,000 with 0% APR on top of a 90% discount. Never.
I'm trying to tell you, boy, you be in it big.
Man,
yeah, I agree. If you admit that you lost the bet, then the next issue is payment. And so I play crazy too to avoid paying. I would.
Yo, not play crazy.
He
Bruh.
play crazy. Lord.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh man.
All right. Big Bad Bull gifted 5 Shiron Bracy memberships. Thank you, sir.
Man. Shout out to you, Big Bad Boy. Make sure y'all drop those big bad. Everybody that just got a membership, make sure you drop those Big Bad Bull emojis, because you're a member now. You can drop some. There we go, Miss Reed. Yes. Woo. It's crazy. So yeah, so we care about you, young black man. Don't let these sports betting people target you just because you're in a low income place. That's one of the reasons why they are targeting young black males right now, is because of where you live. So be careful about this sports betting thing. Even though me and Peach Diva, we are gonna talk to her colleague.
Right.
I need to know a little bit about that. I'm gonna do some research. That's all. It's just for research purposes, Diva.
Right. Yeah, he actually lives in Vegas. I'm supposed to be going out there to visit him soon. So.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna bring
What,
you
he
back
does
to
sports?
Intel.
He does sports betting. That's what it.
Well, he
like
built
sports
an
betting
app that helps you like maximize the parlay betting, so that you always like come out on the winning side.
Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
The one and only verbal assassin. Taz should have known he lost when Brownsville set the bet up at $1,000. Actually, that was a clear lineup, right?
Yeah,
Right.
real,
Anybody bet that kind of money, like they like, hey.
Think about that.
Yeah, it is a Freaky Friday for sure. Now it was more freaky on Wednesday. Wednesday was crazy. We was talking about people. Yeah, Wednesday is great. They was talking about cleaning up people's gooch grease. The hell?
Oh, speaking of
Holy
which,
shit.
that's important. I just saw a story, a news story this morning about it was 8 black males trying to get on an American Airlines flight, and they were not allowed to get on the flight because of body odor. It was gooch grease stinking up the plane, and they made them get their asses off the plane. Yes. And so now 3 of them suing.
But how did they find out it was the gooch grease?
Well, that's me, but I'm saying it was the gooch grease.
Lord. Oh man, I'm glad I asked the question. I was like, what?
Yo, shout out to that flight crew for doing that, for standing on business. Cause bro, why you coming on the airplanes like without taking a shower? Cause that's all it takes, man.
That's a fact.
Like, come on, dog. I'm gonna be mad at you. I might say something. I might really say something to you.
Hey, I got a question.
I don't really... Go ahead. My bad.
Hey, PhD, I got a question. Do you think Kamala Harris is going to be president now that Trump is guilty? Like, what's going to happen with all this?
Oh, wow. I don't know. It seems like people don't really like her much, and we haven't really seen her much, have we? Is she coming out more now?
I mean, they are saying Harris Biden a little bit more now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe.
It is a little strange. It was like, because we pay attention to words a lot. So I thought it was just weird that they would say Harris Biden. I was like, that's interesting. I was like, but I'm not really a conspiracy theorist, but I just thought the way how they worded was
they're priming you.
Right, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah. That's how I was looking at it. Like, what's going to happen with Biden that Kamala is going to somehow take the power? Like, how is that going to happen? That's what I was just thinking. I don't know. It's probably just weird. I just probably caught a weird newsreel or something. But I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. But that's the other side. The other side trying to make it seem like, hey, this black woman going to be the president. So they putting, so they doing that. But
okay. This woman is not black.
God damn, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole yet.
I gotta say it. The woman is not black. Stop it. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, but so that's what they putting out there. They don't want her being a black woman or being a woman being in control. But she's always been the vice president, doing what vice presidents do. She's the reason why people who got those student loans exited out. She did that, because they, even though they do it together, but she's doing her part. And that's what the vice president does.
What I find interesting, like, even though we know he ain't gonna get no jail time, but if he was to get actual jail time, Secret Service have to go to jail with him.
Really?
Yeah.
They
How
was
crazy is that?
preparing that. Yeah, they was preparing that in New York because remember he kept
they was.
going against the judge when they kept telling him not to talk about the court case, and they was prepping for him to go to jail, and he kept doing, but they didn't jail him. But yeah, they say he probably won't get no jail time on that one. The one that he would get jail time on though is the one that they that happened in Florida. That's the real criminal bullshit right there.
It is.
He should actually be shot for that shit.
It's gonna another thing that's interesting about. So what if they do put him on house arrest? So he's gonna do a campaign from StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because he ain't gonna stop. I don't know. I really don't know what to think. Hey Diva, do you have any thoughts about this whole situation? Because I'm just curious about anybody that's have thoughts. Anybody been following it that's on this panel?
Yes. Following what now?
Trump and his 34 charges. Like, have you been following it? What's your thoughts about it?
Oh, no, I think they, keep going through, like you said, he's not gonna get any jail time behind it. So, like, what are we doing? So
well, we're doing it because the only reason he won't get jail time is because his age and because he's a first time felon, but he is a felon now. So that's what we were doing. So we knew exactly what we was doing. He's a felon.
And not only that, so if he was to win, if he was to win, first of all, we have the first felon president.
Right.
That's
the thing. Is being a felon going to prevent him from being able to run for president?
No.
Yeah, that's what they're looking into now. That's what they're looking into.
It doesn't affect the charge that he got. It doesn't affect him running for president. So he can still run.
It actually does. It actually does. And you remember in one of those states, they took him off the ballot, but they had to go to the Supreme Court and they put him back on the ballot, right? Because they're more concerned what had happened in the U.S. with his groups of people. So, but essentially, him being a convicted felon, it should make him where he can't run.
But
that is what the
right. But in most states, it's not a requirement. So, like the few states that are, I think it is a few states like that's not going to put him on the ballot. However, those places that's at, it ain't gonna really matter like that. Well, I mean, it all matters, but
Yeah, because if Philadelphia, if PA happen to be one of those states, that's one of those states that determines. If California take him off the ballot, then he loses. If he get two of those major states, or if he get off the ballot, he loses automatically.
But he doesn't. He's really more concerned with the middle of America. That's how he's gonna win. If he's gonna win, he got to worry about all those little three electoral colleges, 4 over here, 7 here. He can't get those big states like that. He's not going to get California, New York, and Pennsylvania. Most likely not.
Yeah. He's already been impeached twice. I don't even know why he's a 2-time impeached president.
So you don't so you don't believe that it was a witch hunt to do all these things to Trump?
No, look what the man been doing. You got to know that he's a criminal. He's a criminal. And so actually what happened while he was president, they put all that shit on hold. They put it on hold and they had to wait because they was debating whether they could put a sitting president. Can they bring him to court?
Welcome to the show, Sean. Until somebody's going to put some light on it. Go ahead, Sean. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I just wanted to correct a few things. Let the record reflect that I am an enemy of Trump. But yeah, you can, even whether you're on house arrest or in prison, you can run for president. It doesn't make a difference.
As a felon, right?
Yeah. I was saddened to hear that information, of course, but it's for some reason true. So the people who protect him, if they were felons, they couldn't get that job. But you can apparently run for president, as a felon. Whether
And-
even if they send him to Rikers, you know what I'm saying? Even if he has to go to jail on the weekends, he can still be president.
Not on the weekend.
Seriously, seriously, it sounds crazy, but
Right,
yeah.
so that would be something new. And also, how's he gonna vote for himself? He gonna have to register in a state that allows felons to vote.
Well, I don't think he couldn't even vote for himself.
In some states, I think in Florida, Florida as a felon you can still vote, but
you?
Yes, you can.
No, only after you do your time and take care of all your business. And you got to remember,
also he can't.
So a convicted felon cannot even go overseas. So how he gonna handle anything in other countries?
Well, you can. You just have to get movement from your probation or parole officer.
No, you can't, because other countries. Wow.
Right, like for example, England. That's the reason why Ja Rule got sent back, is because he was convicted of a felony.
That's right. These motherfuckers just come up here and just say anything.
But that's why we're here to have a
conversation. Bomb cherry, but no, that's
why we're here to have a conversation.
I forgot.
God,
right.
Damn, this is exactly why I don't come over here, bro. This is exactly why I don't come over here.
I know he a little sensitive. I apologize.
No, it's not that I'm sensitive, Mom Cherry. I just don't disrespect people. I don't talk to people like that. So it ain't that I'm sensitive. I'm just respectful.
Okay, be respectful.
And then
there you go.
And also, he is registered in Florida, and in Florida, you cannot vote if you're a convicted felon. So he can't even vote for himself.
Right. So he can't even vote for himself. And that's what I'm saying. I know that he could run for president, right? He could run.
Well, he's running, that's for sure.
Right. Certain states won't have him on the ballot. Okay, so he's still running. But certain states going to take him off the ballot. Okay. And then, yes, can he travel if somebody in the state say, okay, we're going to issue you this, right? So he could travel. But the issue of traveling is other countries are saying, no, if you're a convicted felon in your country, why would we allow you to come in our country? So that means he's not traveling out of the country. So I guess it depends. People, I guess he's right. Yeah, somebody can give him the permission to travel out of the country, and then the other countries can say, well, no, we don't want him.
And that would be highly interesting that the whole Europe is not going to allow President Trump in the country. That would be crazy.
But they don't even want him. You don't remember what happened when he went over there? They didn't invite him to the wedding. When Princess, who that was, got married, the ones who are over here now in the U.S. When they got married, they didn't invite him. He was president at the time. When he did go over there, they didn't want to shake his hand. They had a whole group of people in that.
Yeah, but it's one thing if the people don't want you there. There's another thing if they law says that you can't be there.
That's true too. Yeah, that's true too.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's fucking. That's an interesting thing. I don't know what's gonna happen, to be honest, because Sleepy Joe is not looking.
But
I don't know.
One of the reasons y'all call him Sleepy Joe is because they told you that he was sleeping, but the person who actually we know for a fact was sleeping is Trump, right? Doing his court every day. Like they said he smelled like he had on a pamper and was pooping. Everybody was smelling him in the courthouse, and he was asleep the entire time. So Trump comes up with these names, and everybody start calling him Sleepy Joe, but we ain't never caught him sleep anywhere. And here we got the man who calls him this. His ass is asleep through his own trial. We got to think about what's going on.
I don't even know what I don't even know what to have the conversation about with those two. Hopefully, I don't know. The Republican Party got to figure it out. Yeah, but at the same time, who got more steam than Donald Trump? I don't know. DeSantis, I don't know what happened to him. It's like who else?
They all done because they done. Right? Because the Republican Party is not the Republican Party anymore. It's now split. So we have MAGA, which is Trump, and then they have the Republicans who are now saying they will not vote for a convicted felon. Like, imagine these people who are real really believe in the Bible. They believe in the country, and Trump want to be a dictator, and Trump want to do this. So now they're split down the middle, and it's not even down the middle. Trump will not win.
That's some strong words, baby girl. That is some strong words.
Well, we were supposed to say that he could win so we could get everybody out there to vote. But the fact of the matter is Trump did not have the numbers last time. He didn't even have the numbers the first time when he won. Old girl had over 2 million more votes than he did.
Well, but we know it's not, but we know the popular vote doesn't win.
Right. Exactly.
So,
we know that. But we're saying that, are we saying now he got more people following him than before, or do we know for a fact he has less, especially after what happened January 6th a couple of years ago?
And do you think that those people were put off by January 6th? Because a lot of them tried to act like it was a great thing, standing up against tyranny and, that type of stuff. So do you think that his base would be turned off by that?
His base is not turned off by it, but the Republicans are, because the Republicans tried to act like that was not Republicans and Trump people out there. Remember, they tried to make it seem like it was Black Lives Matter people and other people. So they would lie, and then they tried to say that the people invited them in, that what happened, what we all saw didn't happen. So Republicans are saying one thing, and MAGA people are saying another. The MAGA are against the country, right? They're against government. So he's able to remember, but Trump wants to be the head of the government. Trump didn't do nothing but kill people when he was a president. Yeah, but he created the swamp. He made it bigger.
Damn.
Right?
What's up,
He made it bigger, and then he started killing.
Sharon, what's good, man?
What it do? What's your thoughts?
I hear y'all talk about politics, man. I wanted to know, have you watched that video I asked you to watch it?
No.
You gotta check that out before you have these conversations, man. It bring it bring a different perspective to this shit.
Why you say that?
Because of the stuff they said. It's from the 70s, so it's kind of like they was projecting the future. Like, I don't know, it's from the 70s. It's on like a 40-minute clip. If you check it out, then you'll understand what I'm.
Articulate it. Tell me what is it about?
Right, you watched it, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much what they was. It was a dinner, and there was a bunch of Republicans in there, there's a bunch of Democrats in there, and they was talking at the dinner. The Republicans was getting mad at the Democrats because they were saying that y'all be giving them jobs, and then the Democrats got mad at the Republicans, like, well, y'all always trying to keep them back. And then so the Democrats was like, well, y'all gotta understand the reason why we giving them jobs is because we got to get them hope. They was like, if we leave all of them in a ghetto, then they gonna have a black messiah that's gonna rebel against us. But if we give the smart ones a position of power, then they gonna turn against their people, and they gonna feel compelled to act like white people, so their people is gonna think that they sold them out.
Okay. And so, what are we supposed to take from that? Like, what do you want us to?
I mean, basically, what we gotta take from that is these niggas, they on two different sides of the coin, but it's the same fucking coin. Like, they in cahoots. We thinking that these niggas is, you know what I'm saying, they rivals and they hate each other, but behind closed doors, I think they working together. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if it's a reason to vote at this point.
That's the whole purpose of government, for them to work together.
Well,
right.
When they put, when they put their rhetoric out, bro, especially like when you watch Fox News and shit, they be blaming like liberals for every fucking thing. You would think that they hated Democrats. I ain't no Democrat or no Republican, but I'm just saying, like, when you hear these Fox News niggas talking, like, they be talking a lot of shit about liberals and Democrats, bro. They make you think that they hate each other.
So what should be our response, given that they are two sides of the same coin, as you said? So what should be black people's response in order? Hold on. What should be black people's response in order to advance our own interests under a system where both parties are two sides of the same coin?
We gotta arm up and create our own fucking party.
with 15% of the population. No. Okay, but how does that work numerically with 15% of the population?
You don't need that many people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You only
You do need that many people.
Okay, so 10-15. We live on the outskirts. Do you know most of the time is the middle of the country that, kind of decides who's the president? That's why they have the whole electoral college in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe none of that shit, bro. I think all that shit is a
What you
sham.
don't believe in? What you mean?
Like just the whole voting process, because like you just said, that Hillary Clinton won a popular vote. So, in all honesty, if most of the people in America voted for her, then she should have been president. But they doing all this little slick shit with the electoral college, so they can justify the person that's getting all the votes not winning.
So, but do you understand?
So then why would? Oh, go ahead.
The reason why they got the electoral college 10-15 is so that it gives the people in the middle of the country, where it's the less of a population, a chance to actually move the political map somewhere. Because if it wasn't for the electoral college, California, New York, Texas, Miami, like the outskirts of America would just choose the president every time because we got the biggest population.
Right.
So are you saying that these people political views are based on where they from? Because that's pretty much what you're saying. So you pretty much saying like,
what?
Because you were saying they give electoral votes, so the major cities aren't the ones picking the president. That's pretty much what you're saying, right? Because the major cities gonna outnumber.
So what I'm saying is that the states, us as a collective, the states chooses the president, not the people itself, not the popular vote. Because places like New York would damn near pick the president themselves if they wanted to. That's how many people. That's how many people we have in New York City alone.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is they picking a political party.
So no, what I'm saying is no. So what I'm saying is that the presidents, if they only had to worry about the popular vote, the presidents will only have to go to California, New York, Texas, and Miami, and fuck the rest of the country.
Right.
Hell no, bro. You still got Chicago, Houston, like Chicago, the third largest city in America. Houston, the fourth. You still got San Antonio.
So you missing what you missing?
Oh, you said Texas. My bad. You said Texas, the whole state. My bad.
So you missing what I'm saying? So these politicians wouldn't have to go on a political tour. All they got to do is go to about 5 states. They win 5 states, they win the country, because all they got to worry about is the popular vote. That's why we have the electoral college.
I don't think it's like that. I think whoever gonna win,
It's
bro.
like that. Well, that can't be true because I just told you she got 2 million more votes than him and she lost. So what you're just now saying doesn't make sense. But the electoral college is giving every state an opportunity to make a decision on who the president gonna be. Now,
I feel what you said, but they still got the opportunity.
Okay, so he don't want to concede on that. So go ahead, PhD. You can rock your brain on it.
Okay, so given the electoral college and whatnot, how it works, can you flesh out your suggestion that Black people get together and form our own party? How would we be able to win an election?
Of 51%, and we're only 13%.
Well, you gotta understand, bro. Like, what we gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go from ghetto to ghetto, find the people.
Ghetto to ghetto.
We're gonna have to find the people.
I couldn't hold it in.
God damn.
We're gonna have to go to ghetto. We're gonna have to talk to the people that influence the game, like that influence the communities, bro. And we're gonna have to get them on a program to where like we can come together on one accord. Like
we're gonna include the white ghetto as well.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah. If they want to get aboard.
So now you're saying that it's not a race thing; it's a people thing.
Well, wasn't it a people thing with the Black Panthers?
Why are you asking me a question?
It was. So yeah, I'm saying it is the Black.
Because that's not what you said at first. Originally, what you came up and you said we as a Black people, we need to come together, get our own voting block. And what we was presenting to you that we are only 13% of the population is not really feasible for us of the 13% of the population to win 51% of the country.
Well, we're gonna need other people to get on board. You know what I'm saying? But they are though. They are gonna get on board. Certain people will get on board with us. Like I said, the Panthers already did this shit, man.
What did they do?
Initially, it started as like an all-black organization, but then you seen they started bringing in poor whites. They started bringing in like the
Oh,
poor.
so you talking about the Rainbow Coalition? Okay, fine. Go ahead, Diva.
And
Rainbow Coalition?
a lot of those people
that's
were
what it was
involved
called.
in COINTELPRO. Nevertheless, okay.
So you don't.
Do what
So
you,
hold on, Templeton. You mean time you talking about you never heard of the Rainbow Coalition?
I thought that was like some homo shit, but
Oh my God. Go ahead, Diva. I'm sorry.
right. Okay. So we black people and whatever other people who willing to join with us get together and create our own party, and then what?
You said then what? Then we could take the votes. Then we could take the votes. Like I said, we got to influence people to actually get out. We got to go influence the leaders, because you know everybody ain't gonna be able to connect with everybody. Like Shiron might not be able to come to my neighborhood and connect with niggas, but he can connect with niggas in Brownsville.
Okay, but we already got the people who gonna be on board with us. Okay, so then we do what?
Then we move to the Hispanic and the white communities.
No. She's saying we got. Let me try to help you out, deal, because you know I had a long time of dealing with crazy ass Templeton. Sometimes he struggles with the comprehension because he just want to talk what he want to talk. It's not as easy for him to have the conversation in real time. So what PH Diva is trying to communicate with you after we get all of these other human beings to rock with us, they say yes. We are now the 51% or greater, and we all rock with you. What are we gonna do then? What is it that we fighting for?
Like I said, we're gonna have our own party. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna test this shit out. We're gonna see if this shit really legit.
First of all, you say you don't even vote.
Like I said,
First of all, you say you don't believe in.
Like I said, we can start our own party. We can get behind. We can get behind a particular. We can.
Do
get
you
behind
vote?
a particular position.
Do you vote?
Huh?
Do you vote?
Hell no.
Wow.
Because it ain't no
Told
real
you.
plan, bro. Like, you gotta understand, I ain't heard no real plan. Like niggas is just telling me.
So I'm asking you, what is your plan? So lay out the plan for us.
Well, I was trying. So what we'll do is we'll find somebody that we want to get behind. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll assemble a black coalition. Like I said, we'll go from ghetto to ghetto, try to talk to all the gang leaders and talk to the people that influence it. Yeah, I mean, because we need the whole community. We don't need
That's fine. So we got the whole community. We already got the people.
I'm
now
laying out
what
the
are we
plan.
doing?
I'm laying out the plan. Like,
Okay, but if we already got the people, then what are we doing?
Then
Go ahead.
we're gonna push the politician that we're behind. I said we're gonna.
So 10-15. So this politician that we are going to find, what plan does he have?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna have to be aligned with our plan, of course.
Okay, so now what? Okay, so what is the plan?
We're gonna have to come together as a whole and agree on what
Okay,
the fuck
we are
want.
together.
So,
This is what 10-15.
Right.
Understand what we are trying to say. We got the people down. So what is the plan that we are trying to push? Is what we are
We're
asking
gonna
you.
have to come together as a people and figure out as a whole what would benefit us.
Fine.
Nigga, what
So are you
benefits
saying that?
benefit?
Okay, you don't have to go down that long. So you saying that you don't have any plan?
I got some plans, but y'all might not agree with
Okay,
it. You know
all
what I'm
right.
saying?
So what is your plan? Is what we are asking you.
As far as legislation?
Holy shit.
Jesus, 10-15? Are you serious? Okay, what would benefit black people?
I just told you what my plan was.
No, you did not.
What
Okay, so hold on, 10-15.
You asked me what's the agenda at this
Maybe hold on, 10-15. Maybe you thought you said what was in your brain, but we didn't actually hear the words of your thoughts. So please,
Nigga, can you
with your words, tell us what is the plan after you got the people, you found the politician to follow your plan. What is it that you want that politician to push?
That's what I said. So with me, it's a couple different things, bro. Like for me, man, you know, money. We definitely need more money in the black community. We got to do something about like fixing this goddamn wage gap. We need to get affirmative action back into place. It's a couple things. We're gonna have to come together as a community of what we put together and figure out what to benefit us as a whole.
Like what?
And see, this be the
Give
problem.
us the plan. Give us the plan.
Wait a minute, but we lost something.
You don't
hold on, 10-15. Let me let you understand what we're hearing right now. You are saying you have a plan to figure out what we need. That's your plan?
I think I got a plan to figure out. I don't know what all we need. That's why I said we had to come together.
All right, so give us one thing.
Like I said, we can do something about the wage gap, man. We can do something about
how are we going to do something about it?
Improving poverty.
How
bro.
are we going to do it?
My nigga, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We will have to
so
come
just say you
together
don't
as a
know.
people.
Hold on.
Look.
What we're trying to get you to understand, it's okay to say I don't really have a plan. I want people to do some things, and I don't know how we could achieve it. It is okay.
Well, I just
you have no idea.
Plan. I just gave you the plan. I just
You did not give us no plan.
Listen. I don't know the agenda, nigga. I gave you the plan. We gonna go from, bro.
Okay,
we gonna go
so
yes,
10-15.
the agenda. The agenda is what we want done. And
right,
what I said was we gonna have to come together as a coalition, and what we think as a majority benefit us is what we will fucking present to the people. My plan is to go from ghetto to ghetto and fucking talk to the people that influence the people.
About what? So hold on, 10-15. Hold on, 10-15. So you saying we are going to go together. We're going to go together and say, hey, my brothers and sisters, we need to come together. They're going to come to you and say, okay, let's come together. What are we going to do now that we're together? And you're going to say what?
Like I said, first of all, what we're going to have to do is work on fucking the violence in the communities. Nigga, I'm telling you what the fuck. First, we gonna have to work on the violence in the communities. That's
okay, so 10-15. Okay, 10-15. If you believe that you are saying something, we all see. Maybe we are missing it. We are Lock Nation. Do you understand this man's plan?
You didn't even just let me finish, nigga. I said what we need to do, first of all, is focus on all this crime in these black communities. That's why I said we need to go from ghetto to ghetto.
Brother, in order for you to have a plan,
let me just say what I'm saying.
You have to build an infrastructure first. You have to build an infrastructure, and that money that you make has to translate 8 to 12 times, and it's gonna take some time. And then after that,
bro, I'm not denying none of that, though. I'm not denying none of that. So why are you saying that?
Because you didn't say anything.
What do you mean? I told you what the plan is, man.
You did not. Is what we're trying to explain to. We are trying to communicate. Your plan is in your mind, and you are not able to communicate to us what is it that you're trying to do right now.
That's like me buying. That's like me buying. That's like me buying a movie theater without any money.
No, we're gonna have money, bro. That's why we gotta come together as a community, bro. Like
really, we have money now. Where does it come from? Where does it come from, sir? Where does it come from, sir?
It's gonna come from the collection of people that we put together. These people got resources. You gotta think, bro. Niggas got resources. I don't know where y'all niggas is from, bro. Like niggas got resources, bro. That's where the money gonna come from. Niggas
name one resource. Name one.
Bro, you ain't down here, so ain't no point in me naming nobody.
No,
nigga. Are you from Atlanta?
Don't do that.
Are you from Atlanta?
I'm trying to talk to you honestly.
Because now you're talking about finances.
I'm from Las Vegas. I'm from Las Vegas. We build infrastructures here all the time, sir. But it's not us building it. It's the Mexicans. What is you talking about, bruh?
Look, this is
Mexicans build Mexicans building all the time here. Whites are building all the time here.
Okay, hold on. Maybe he's gonna finally get to the plan. So hold on. 10-15. I want you to understand that me saying that. Hold on, 10-15. If I want to, so let's make it more simple. If I ask you, you want to start a YouTube page, how should I do that?
Shit, nigga, sign up for a Google account and goddamn start that shit. I don't know. I ain't got no YouTube page. Nigga.
Okay, now what should I talk about?
Whatever you want to talk about.
Okay. All right. So now
I'm pretty sure the SBG. Well, I'm pretty sure once you formed the SBG, I'm pretty sure y'all niggas came together as a group and determined what your page was gonna be about, what your content was gonna be about. But you had to form your coalition first, nigga.
Yeah, that's not what happened. So, but
all right, whatever.
Can I?
I'm trying to get to the.
All right.
Didn't we have this conversation? This is why feminism and Haiti failed, because nobody had a fucking plan. They just wanted to be up against whatever was in the power, and then it's like, once you got the power, now what? It's like, we never thought we would get this far.
My plan was.
This is my issue. Hello.
No, hold on, 10-15. You did not. Hold on, 10-15. Hold on, 10-15. We don't let Barm go, but 10-15. You did not tell us a plan. So I don't know
what was it that I laid out?
Okay, wait a minute, dude.
Nothing.
Okay. Chill out.
Nigga,
Listen.
I did lay it
This
out
is
to you,
the
bro.
problem.
You did not.
We
Okay,
got,
this
hold
is
on,
the story.
Bob Cherry, hold
Nigga,
on, bro.
wait a minute. Why I gotta hold on? You hold on. You been
Because I'm
talking.
still
You
trying
ain't
to
saying
talk.
shit.
First of all,
Okay, but you ain't saying shit.
he
Yeah,
asked me what the first agenda
for the
was.
last half hour,
And
you
you,
ain't giving an answer.
Look,
yeah,
he
you didn't
asked me
produce
what
it.
the agenda
It's
was.
okay.
Hold on,
10-15.
chill
Hold on.
out.
10-15.
Let me talk to this nigga.
Hold
That's
on.
why y'all don't understand shit.
No, listen,
He
we don't
asked me.
understand.
He asked me
10-15.
what the agenda was. I said the first thing we need to do is work on the fucking crime in the black communities.
You can do
Somebody
that
said,
without
"How are we going?"
giving
Somebody
a
said, "How are we
party.
going to do that?" Hold on.
You
Somebody
can do
said, "How are we going to do that?" I said, "We're going to go from ghetto to ghetto. We're going to talk to the gang leaders. We're going to talk to the people that influence the people in these fucking communities, and we're going to have the people with influence these niggas to cut down on the drug selling, on the motherfucking murders, on all that. Nigga, that's the first agenda. We got to talk to the people that influence the people that we don't like their
You can
actions.
do
Y'all
that
don't
without
like
a
black on
party,
black
though.
crime.
Right? You can do that without a party, though, right? You could do
Huh?
that already. You can do
need
that.
numbers, man. Strength
No.
in numbers. We couldn't
15,
do
you
it.
need your agenda needs to be
It's too
acknowledging
many
that all
niggas.
black people
It's
don't live
too
in the
many niggas.
ghettos.
Hold on, what you say?
Yeah, right. He don't know that, though. He
What you
think
say?
everybody
I
live in the
said
ghetto.
your first agenda needs to be to acknowledge that all black people do not live in the ghettos. You got to go
Say
to the
that one
middle
more
class
time,
as
bro.
well.
Hold on, say that one more time.
He said, I got you because maybe your microphone. All black people do not live in the ghetto. We live in the middle class as well.
Yeah, no shit. I'm just saying we gonna start in the ghetto because that's y'all main shit, right? Black on black crime. I hear y'all niggas crying about that shit. Is that the main? Is that the main problem in the black
10-15.
community?
We are
If
not
that's
talking
not
about.
the main,
Hold
if
on.
that's
10-15.
listen, bro. Listen,
10-15.
if that's not the main
10-15. You
problem,
gotta listen as well. You're not listening. We're
all
not
right, go
talking
ahead.
about. We're not talking about other panels talking about. We're asking you. What are your plans? And all you are saying to us is that we go and talk to people. And then we said, what are we talking about? You said, go find other people that influence the influencers.
What do you
That is
mean?
not a
What are we talking
plan.
about? What do you mean? What are we talking
You
about,
just
bro?
okay.
We haven't even talked about
Look,
foreign plan. We
this is
haven't
what
talked
we
about new
talking
shit.
about,
Haven't
bro.
talked about anything.
Look,
Like this would be a
we talking
terrible
about.
person to get
What I
behind.
told. Hold on,
Hold
bro.
on.
Look, what
10-15.
we talking
Stop.
about.
10-15. Stop. Because you're just talking and you're not listening. Please stop for a second.
You just said, what are we gonna talk about, right?
10-15. I just asked you not to. You're not even listening to me right now. Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
First of all,
Okay,
you're
so
gonna have to
this
have
is
thick skin.
the issue, right? When we want to talk about politics, and then we don't even have a plan. We don't know about politics. So how do you know if the Democrats or the Republicans, right? How do you know they already don't have a plan in place? You wouldn't know. So to say that they're the same of they're different sides of the same coin is actually ridiculous, right? If one is against something. So I'm just putting that out there. I know that's what we heard because they want us not to vote. You're doing exactly what they want you not to do. And then the idea of us separating from a group of people instead of voting so you can have the power. See, we don't have the power. You know why?
I
Because
never
we
said
don't.
separate
I'm
from anybody.
talking. We
I
don't
never
have
said
the
separate from anybody.
we don't have
That's
the
fine.
power because we don't vote. We don't have a large voting block. Black women
Did
do
you not
though.
hear what the fuck I just said about going from ghetto to
Let
ghetto
the
and community
person
to community? I
10-15.
know we don't have the fucking numbers.
10-15.
Now,
10-15.
cause
Let
y'all niggas keep telling
10-15.
me,
We
bro.
gotta
All right, go ahead,
10-15.
bro. Go ahead, go ahead.
You gotta listen
Go
because
ahead.
she's
Go,
not
I got
even.
you. Go.
Hold on,
You got it.
10-15.
You got it. You got it.
10-15. 10-15.
You
She's
got it.
not even actually talking to you. She's just talking to the
Exactly.
All
to the
right,
top.
she got it. Go ahead. She got it.
Hold on, 10-15. I
Yes.
just hold on. I wanna make sure we all comprehend it. She's just talking to the topic that you brought into. That's all. She's not actually talking to you. Go ahead.
That's all
I want to
I'm
go
saying.
after Bomb.
Okay.
Yes, we have to have the voting block, right, in order to then go to whoever is already in office, whether we put them there or not. And then we say, look, this is our voting block. There's how many people. We need this done. And if they don't do what we ask them to do, then we make sure they know we're going to vote against
Did I
them.
not just say that? Did I
Do
not just fucking say that? I
No.
literally just said
Right.
that shit, nigga.
What is
No, you did not.
Bob Trey, I fuck with you, Bob
What
Trey,
is
so I
wrong?
ain't gonna OD on you, my bad. But I
I'm
literally
not
just said
against
all the
you,
shit you
baby.
said.
I'm just.
I just
Okay,
said
No,
all
you
the
ain't
all
said
the
none
shit
of
you
that shit
said.
I
I just
said.
said that shit. I just said literally.
You ain't say nothing. I
10-15. I promise you, Bond wasn't trying to say anything that was against you. She was just talking to the topic. That's all. And we was just trying to get more people involved. 10-15. So
This 15 got a problem, a mental problem. You finished,
Right.
Mom?
I'm not even talking against you, babe. I just want to say this one last thing. Please vote, y'all. This year is more important than almost any year. I know some of y'all against voting because they convince you that it's not important, but it is so important. No matter who you vote for, if you want to vote for Trump, do your thing, right? But at least give the black people some voting, some numbers. Make it look like we're important enough so they can listen to what the fuck we got to say. Okay, go ahead, PhD. But don't vote for Trump, though, bitch. Don't vote for
Even though
Trump,
they're
okay?
not.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, PhD.
So, we often talk about or link black people's collective situation with lack of voting for our community. However, if we look across at our Asian brothers and sisters, right, who have a smaller population than we do and are notorious for being apolitical, right? They're still able to accomplish things and get things done. And so I don't think we can blame or cite Black people's voting habits as a reason why we are or are not getting resources in our community, right? Because we've seen that several of these cities and states and the federal government have given resources to groups of people who are here who can't even vote, right? And so the idea that we need to have all of these people just go out in mass and just, cast our vote and participate in the political process in order for us to make progress is a fallacy. We can look at all of these immigrant groups who are coming here and all of the resources that are being funneled to them in order to give them a stepping stone into, American society and the economy, right? So I'm a landlord, and about a year or so ago, when one particular group of people were coming in, they brought in a large group of them. My property manager called me and said, "Hey, you willing to take Section 8? Because they just gave all these people Section 8, for housing for them." And so I'm pushing back on the idea that our voting habits are the reason why we are or are not in a particular situation. Because like I said, these politicians will give resources and protection to various groups who neither have the numbers that we do, nor the voting history that we do.
Agreed.
Can I push back at that? Well, I agree with what you're saying, but the problem is, if we're not voting, they don't care. So they will.
But they care about these immigrants who can't vote.
Yes, they care about them. But if we're not voting, so they don't care about us, and they do want.
But that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Let's stop right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain.
Okay,
this country is built on immigration. They need workers to come in, so they want to have immigration. That's set in stone before we were born. Every year there will be hundreds of thousands of immigrants coming into the state. That was here before
Illegally.
we were born. No, I'm talking about legal. Y'all see,
we're not talking about legal,
illegal. But what we are talking about is the legal ones. And guess what the legal ones can do? Vote. And there are a lot of them that come over here. They can vote.
Right. But so I'm talking about the illegal ones, the ones that they letting come through the open borders. No. They're giving them plenty of resources and they cannot vote. They're trying to get it to where they can vote, right? But they cannot vote when they come over here illegally. And so again, we cannot say it's because they don't care about us if we ain't voting, because they care about them motherfuckers and they can't vote. So it ain't about, if they is or if they ain't. They do not possess the ability to, and they still care enough about them to funnel all types of resources to those people.
Okay, you're going to show me what
because it's not about them; it's about their children.
Expense of Black communities, right? Because they go and dump them in the Black communities and give the funnel resources to them at the expense of Black communities. They done shut down Black schools schools in black neighborhoods to house them damn people. So no, you're not gonna ever be able to convince me that they don't care because we ain't voting. No, they don't care because they don't give a shit, right?
You want to show me where they give illegals? They're not giving illegals no section.
I don't believe that.
Sharon, you in New York? Are they not giving them people?
That's the state.
Right. Okay, but that's still politicians have to agree to that.
Okay, so in y'all state, they doing that. In my state, they're not doing that. In many other states, they're not doing that.
So they doing it in Chicago. They doing it they doing it in multiple states.
No. What y'all not understanding is when those people came over here, those were not illegal.
So she's talking about, but she's saying that even in these states, right, where these people cannot vote, they are still getting things. So it's not necessarily about who is voting for who. Is what she's saying. She said that we need to get more concise and start building certain things and say, hey, we need this in our community. It doesn't matter if we got 10%, 30%, because these people don't have no percentage and they still getting benefits.
Right, but the people you vote in your state is the people who let them people come there and giving them that.
Come there and giving them benefits. Sure.
That's fine.
That's what I'm saying. If we don't vote, then they're gonna be able to get in office and they're gonna be able to
black people get loans.
And that is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
So
it's not about
because the thing is,
all right, one at a time, y'all.
Okay. So again, if we go back to our Asian brothers and sisters who again are notorious for being apolitical, they ain't voting, right? We can see that even at the federal level, they passed an anti-hate crime bill for them, right? And and now black people, if you look at the national statistics every year for hate crimes, even in the midst of them with the Stop Asian Hate campaign, which they tried to make black people the face of, but nevertheless, even in the midst of that, at the end of that year, when the final numbers came out for hate crimes, guess who were the primary victims of hate crimes in this country? It was black people, right? And yet they have not had put in any specific legislation for black people.
Well,
right?
in the house.
People have come on.
So,
and now Biden got elected into office. They were saying that it was because of black women. Go ahead.
Right.
They do have.
He ain't doing shit for you. He didn't.
It's sitting in the house for you. We're sitting in the house, and Democrats are not in charge right now. Republicans are the ones who hold it in, and they want to put it up for vote. So
that's maybe y'all black people who do vote need to vote for some Republicans so they can push your hate crime bill through the House.
But they do have. You cannot. You cannot whoop a black person's ass and call them nigga. You will definitely go to jail for a hate crime.
That's right.
A lot of times you will not. We got to investigate. Look, it's been instances where a black person ain't even put their hands on nobody, but simply the words that they said out their mouth, they was arresting them for a hate crime. And so, come on now, we
got the lynching. We got the lynching bill.
Voting is the way out of it because we didn't vote ourselves into this, and we ain't gonna be able to vote ourselves out of it.
All right, do anybody know what the lynching bill is? We unlocked. Do you know what it is by any chance?
Well, hell, don't vote.
No, the lynching bill. Do you know what it is?
An anti-lynching bill.
All right, let's read these real quick.
Okay. All right. Crash out, Jack. Broke, dusty, and wants beef always. Lost signal. Thank God for Jesus. All right. Big Giz composition. Hey, Big Giz. I agree with PhD on this. You won't go wrong if you always agree with me. All right. The dating pool wrote 3 actions.
Well, I disagree. I disagree with you on some things.
You can do whatever, but do it after.
I'm just saying I disagree with you on some things. Let's go ahead.
But I'm reading a super chat, sir. The dating pool roast reactions. In my state, they don't do that. It's the people in that state that passed those laws. Biden didn't pass those laws. States run their state, and most states run by Republicans.
Exactly.
Okay. But that money still comes from the federal government.
Yeah, but the government,
money still comes from the federal government.
Yeah, but whoever running things are in control on what happens.
Right. Those are Democrats. Those are Democrats, right?
No, those
are Republicans. Those are not Democrats. But it doesn't make a difference because they're the wings of the same damn bird.
Is New York run by Democrats? Huh? Correct. Is California run by Democrats? All the places where
They
they're
run by.
doing that.
It
Is
doesn't. It
Chicago
doesn't
run by
matter. It
Democrats?
doesn't matter.
Absolutely. All
It
the
doesn't
places
matter.
where they
It
doing
doesn't matter.
it. You
It
just
doesn't
said they
matter.
wasn't run
It
by
doesn't
Democrats.
matter.
So it
It
don't
doesn't.
matter.
Doesn't
All right, hold
fucking
on.
matter.
Okay, hold on.
You
We go
just said it
PhD,
wasn't.
bro,
It
and then we go
wasn't
We
happening.
Unlock, and then Bomb Cherry. Go ahead. Go.
Okay. Well, so the nigga first he said it's not run by Democrats. It's not run by Democrats, and then when we line them out and they are run by Democrats, now it don't matter. You gotta pick your narrative, sir.
Do you really know
Sir,
who this country?
I'm speaking,
What
sir.
this country
I'm
is run by?
speaking,
Do you
sir.
really know? Do you give a shit
Okay,
what
so
this
you
country is
can't
run by?
even.
Obviously, you
You
don't
don't
give a
even have the
shit.
patience.
You don't
I'm
give a shit.
convinced that
You
a
don't give a
lot of
shit about
y'all
who this
have
country is really. It's
anxiety.
run by the
Sir, go
the
get
elitists.
treatment
It's
for
run
your
by the elitists. It's not
anxiety.
run by your
If you
Republicans.
can't
It's
sit
not
there
run by your
quietly
Democrats.
and let
So get
someone
over it.
finish a
Get over it, okay?
sentence,
Get
then
over it.
something
Get
is clearly
over the
wrong
shit.
with
Get
you.
over the fact
Right?
that you're
You're the
being
one who
run
needs to
by a
get
whole bunch
over
of
it.
white people who have
Right?
power over
You're
you.
the one who needs to get over it
All
because
right?
you're
No,
gonna
you
have
need
a
to get
chance to
over.
speak.
You need to get over your anger and
No,
realize the
what?
fact that you are being overrun by
Okay, can
white
you
people who have
mute him so
control
I can
over
speak?
you. Point
Can you
blank.
mute him?
Period.
All right, let her finish her point, and then you go right after We Unlock. Let her finish her point. You go right
Absolutely
after. That's all.
crazy to me that you so hyped up that you can't even let people
It's
finish
absolutely
a
crazy to
sentence.
me that you
Sir,
that you don't
We
give
sir,
an
Unlock.
anger for
wait,
no
you still
We
damn
haven't
Unlock.
let
reason
me
We
because
finish.
Unlock.
you
We
hate yourself.
Okay.
What?
We Unlock. Let her finish, and you will have your chance, and she'll let you go.
Right, and so this is the thing. Something is wrong with a lot of these men, right? And they have no problem getting up here and shouting it out to the world. So now, okay, he dropped off, whatever. But again, black, you can and do whatever you want. I'm just saying, from my perspective, neither one of them haven't, either one of both of them have been in power at different points in time, and it ain't had no market effect on our situation one way or the other, right? So for me, regardless of if it's Democrats or if it's Republicans, I'm still gonna be straight. And I think for most people, whatever situation you in under one, you're probably going to be in a similar situation under the other. So, do whatever you want to do. But I'm a firm believer that we didn't vote to say, hey, come pick us up, make us work for free, and then subject us to Jim Crow, redlining, and all this other bullshit. And so voting is not going to be the way that we get ourselves out of it.
And also, it's about like 400 seats available this year.
That's
So
good. We need to know that. Yeah. So
it's a lot of. It's damn near the whole. It's damn near the whole thing. It's a lot of seats. So everybody definitely needs to go out and vote locally because it's over 400 seats available. Go ahead, Bob.
Please go and vote, y'all, because usually when you're gonna vote locally, it will be the same day. Okay. Depends on your state though. So don't. Anyway, check it out. She's right about Democrats, right? Democrats give more. Democrats will give more to everyone, and that includes immigrants and everybody, right? Because that's why they call them liberals. They want to help people. They say, hey, a family come over, family starving, let's help. So that's true, right? That's why you have like what's happening in New York and Chicago. Remember though, Chicago and New York's issue come from Republicans, because when those people came into this country, somebody, not Newsom, I'm sorry, that's California. The guy from Florida, he shipped those people into these states. Remember?
DeSantis.
Yeah,
DeSantis. That's right. So DeSantis did that on purpose because he was saying, oh, y'all want to help these people, so we're going to ship them to you. But he did something criminal, and now those people getting fast-tracked into citizenship, in case y'all didn't know that. That's what that nigga did. Okay, but anyway, you're right. So there's the Democrats who help, and you get more money, you get more help, you get more policy, things that benefits us as people. Republicans, on the other hand, they want to benefit the wealthy people. So I guess if black people are saying, okay, neither one helps us, well, one of them do help you. If you're black and you're not like PhD Diva, right, who's benefiting because she makes that money like that. She makes good money. She running her thing. She probably benefits from either side. I'm quite sure she does. But most times Republicans is not helping us. And what Trump did, You had to be making $200 and something thousand to even get that tax break that he claimed he was giving to people. He did not give that to regular folk. Okay, I think it was $250,000 is what your income, and that was you got a tax break if you made that every year. But if you made less than that, you did not get a tax break. It looked like it, right? And then the money that we got during COVID, guess who gave us that? It was not Trump, even though he was the president. We controlled the House at the time, the Democrats. So they was fighting to not give anybody any money, and the Democrats had to fight to get us some money. So that's all I'm saying.
I'm actually confused about something you said, Cherry.
Huh?
I'm actually confused about something you said. Why would someone like PhD even need help? Why would she need a handout?
No, I didn't say she need help. I said she didn't need help, babe. I said she makes money.
No, I think
everybody's
everybody's supposed to,
you know,
everybody's supposed to benefit from the government. The government's supposed to help everybody, right? So even though the rich people don't need help, but they get a lot of subsidies and shit from the government, right?
More. Yeah. So here's how you solve it easily. Who paid 90% of the taxes in America? The rich or the poor?
The rich people.
The middle class.
Poor people.
No, it's the rich.
Poor people.
No, the top 10%. The top 10%.
Most people don't have an income to tax.
Hold on. The top 10% paid 90% of the taxes in America.
No, I pay more taxes than a wealthy person.
No, you pay
That's
more.
no.
So this is what get confused. You pay more percentage-wise.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
However, the top 10% pay 90% of the total of taxes in America.
No, you're right. You're right. But why would a poor person pay more percentage-wise if they're poor than the wealthy person?
Because that's because of
the wealthy person. Oh, sorry. I thought you.
That's because of they are not using all the tax benefits that's provided to them, because it's not provided for wealthy people, it's provided for Americans. So it's just that the poor people, they just not knowledgeable, and they're not trying to find the knowledge to go and pay less taxes. But it's out there for any human being of all financial status.
No, they have percentages. You have to make a certain amount of money to get certain tax breaks.
No.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
So if W-2 employees, you're going to have a hard time, right? Finding different tax breaks because there aren't any write-offs or whatever for W-2 employment. And so rich people typically aren't W-2 employees. And if they are, they have some other stuff going on, some type of business where they can write off and, get the benefits of some of the other tax policies or laws.
Right.
So, but one thing that tripped me out, I don't know what I was watching, but this was in the last week or two. And they were talking about professional athletes and how they pay ridiculous taxes because they were saying for basketball players, they use that as the example. If you are on a team in New York, you got to pay New York taxes. If you play one game in California, you got to pay California taxes too. And so they end up getting taxed by multiple states. And, so they were saying those contracts that you see after they finish paying all of their staff, after they, pay their exorbitant tax burden, that's why we see a lot of them going broke, despite the fact that they have these huge contracts. But I just thought it was crazy that they had to pay taxes in multiple states.
Yeah, it's called a jock tax. It's called a jock tax, and it's usually it wanted to be around 50%. And that's why it was very interesting to bring that into is that Japanese baseball player that's playing in LA. That's why he chose to only take $5 million a year until his contract is up. And then after his contract is up, he's going to move to Texas or someplace where there's no state taxes so he can get all his money. It's like a $300 million deal.
But so even my husband, who live in one state, work in another state, just because he worked in PA And in a city, we have to pay taxes. We don't even live in that goddamn state. But just because he worked over there, we pay PA taxes, Delaware taxes, and then of course we got the federal.
So a lot of times you don't actually have to do that if you set it up. I guess I gotta get all this information out. But so no, like if I live in, you can set it up where you only pay for your state. You shouldn't have to pay other states, but you got to set it up. You cannot just be willy-nilly and not use the goddamn tax code. You have to use the tax code and tell your CPA what is it that you're trying to do. So this way they could give you a tax strategy. A lot of times people just go into the shit blindly and saying I get taxed. No, you're just not paying attention. You're not following the tax law in your state. That's all it is. But it's there for every human being. It's not just there for the rich.
Right. Oh, well, of course not. But poor people are not going to have a CPA. But my husband, we do have a CPA. They're supposed to know this stuff. So we do pay in PA. He works in a city in PA, and he does have to pay that city tax. Now, but maybe I'll look into it, and maybe there's something you know that I don't know. I'll look into that. But I know that he pays that, even though we don't live there, we pay a tax there. And so I thought, because I was confused about that. So I thought they was claiming that because he drive there, park there, and they were saying, hey, he's here, so he got to pay taxes. Delaware don't have a state tax, but they still have a state tax, if that makes sense, right?
Wait a minute. So they said he got to pay because he drives there and parks there. Isn't that what the tolls are for?
Right. No, he worked there. He essentially worked in PA. And so that's why he pays that tax. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it because Shiron might be right about something we just don't know. But we pay PA taxes.
Wow.
I don't know about PA tax.
Yeah, you shouldn't be paying 2 states, especially if it's a W-2. You shouldn't be paying 2 states because you don't live there. So you just work there. That don't got nothing to do with anything. That got something to do with the goddamn person that's hired him, not the employee. That's the employer's problem. But
I might have to look into that. You might be right about that. We might be getting, but as far as
a lot of you gotta pay attention to your state tax code because there be some loopholes. They're not really loopholes. It's just that we just don't know them because we don't look into them. It's not even a loophole. It's there. It's not even secret. It's there.
Can I answer while I'm sharing up?
Good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut in earlier. I don't try not to stare too much at my phone.
You sound
your
bad,
question is about your question was like how come rich people have to pay less taxes? I mean,
no, I didn't
I thought everyone was had an understanding that if you don't incentivize people to give away money, then it's all going to stay in one pot. And if you have a bunch of people who don't want to share their wealth or hoard it, then there's going to be issues. So you have to incentivize them to give away money. So you do that with tax breaks by, if they donate a certain amount of money somewhere, they get a tax break. They have a lot of different systems set up like that because if they don't, and they're the ones getting taxed the most, what is going to incentivize anybody to become rich? Who's going to want to become rich?
That's ridiculous.
You have to give away 75% of your money.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Go ahead, final thoughts. Go ahead, go.
Okay. Yeah, that's ridiculous that we got to incentivize the people who making money. Ridiculous, because you're gonna want to make money. Everybody want to make money. Okay, so if I shouldn't be paying more percentage wise than somebody's wealthy, like why would I do that? Why would the poor pay more percentage wise? And if the wealthy, did you know if a wealthy person who make millions of dollars, if they just pay it the same percentage I'm paying, not more, do you know this country would be better off? Like our roads, we would be able to get lots of things done if they just played their part. College could be free for everybody.
Go ahead, Kills. What's your final thoughts? Awesome. That is great. I'm so happy that happened. Jack already said his final thoughts, unless you got something else to say, Jack.
I guess my final thought would be it's a great show. And also to answer Bond's question is it's because rich people provide what the most important. I'm not going to lie about that. That's why they got access to the loopholes and stuff, because they provide jobs, they provide infrastructure. They actually move stuff around in America. Most people just live here and work. So you have to give those people incentive to want to keep doing that job, and that is by giving them tax breaks. But you can't really access those tax breaks unless you actually own.
Your shit is not working, rich man, but you're wrong about that. Okay. Everybody who's wealthy does not create jobs, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, Diva.
He was giving us the trickle down speech.
Yeah,
right. We already seen that movie, Jack. I would just encourage everyone to go out this weekend and do something that you enjoy, do something that makes you smile, invest in some self-care this weekend, think about what you're good at and, what makes you feel good. And hopefully we can start having some conversations about those types of things too.
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
I love it.